Hi, James. How are you doing? Glad you're here. How's the family? Hi, Kathy. Doing good, thank you. Hope you're doing good, Kathy. I don't know why my screen is backwards. I'm sorry. I don't. I keep mirroring and unmirroring my camera, and no matter what I do, it's backwards. So I have looked it up all over online and can't figure it out because I'm doing what they're saying. And oh, good. I'm glad you're doing good. I am determined to finish this square. This is the last square on, actually here, you know what? I should probably move it so it's not, it looks like the script is covering part of what I'm doing. So let me do that so you can see all of it. Oh, well, now this is way too close to my face. Oh, I'm glad to see you too. I've been really sick. I'm tired of being sick. This is week 4 or 5. I don't even remember anymore. We think I might have long COVID, but who knows? I don't know. I've given up trying to figure it out. It is what it is. I'll get better at some point, you know, or I won't. It'll either happen or it won't. This is the Goddess of Stonehenge, so I'm almost done. I saw your meme. Made me excited to do my meme. It's very colorful. I guess all of his paintings are pretty colorful, aren't they? I will. Yeah, I will. It's the fatigue that, is this moving? No, it can't be because I'm not touching it. It's the extreme fatigue and heaviness. Like I just feel really, really heavy. And I'm having to, like, you know, take naps and stuff. But what's weird is, like, I have this really dry cough, some sinus pressure, headaches, but like my joints really hurt and everything, but I don't have a fever. So anyway, yeah. So I'm excited to get this done. I'm determined to get it done before tomorrow. I will, because this isn't too big of an area. And then I can move on to my next painting. I did change the next painting that I'm going to do. I was going to do a haunted house. I think I showed it in a live. And I was like, you know, no. And so I'm going to do my first landscape. I'm pretty excited about it. I've been wanting to do a landscape for a really long time. And I just, you know what, I'm going to put a couple of these down because I'm getting my arm into it. Yeah, I've never done a landscape. So I'll try not to sniffle too much. I think I'm right in your guys' ears. So, because the phone's very close to my mouth. What are you guys doing today? Is anybody celebrating Halloween? And if so, how? Do you get trick-or-treaters? Or do you turn your lights off and hide? Either one is acceptable. Who can afford candy these days? Those bags of candy are like 30 bucks each. Now, I don't know how many pieces of candy are in each bag, but I remember when those bags, you know, the snack size, like Milk Duds, Snickers, Milky Way, that kind of stuff. I remember when those bags were like $9.99. And yeah, I think they're like $30. Desiree, hi. How are you? I'm so glad you're here, Desiree. Thanks for being here. I'm just working on, I'm finishing the Goddess of Stonehenge. Wink, wink, hopefully. We don't get any trick-or-treaters. No. No, nobody would come up this driveway. No, there's just nobody out here. So I'm thankful for that. Yeah. So kind of crazy. I haven't heard back from the lawyer. That's normal. But I think we're going to move out of the state, you guys. Yep. For retirement, I mean, when we retire. Well, when my husband retires. I think we're going to move out of state. I think we made up our minds. Not sure where, not sure when, not sure how, but that'll be sad. We're born and raised here, and unless something turns around really quickly here, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I know, me too, Desiree. No, not East Coast. We would probably move to like Idaho. I have been showing my husband. Hey, Rumpelstiltskin, welcome back. Glad you're here. I'm finishing the Goddess of Stonehenge. So this is the last square that I have. It's under here too, but yeah. I've been showing my husband all of these houses in Virginia, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Texas even, and he's like, he would be like, spiders, tornadoes, blah blah blah, snakes, you know, and I'm like, yeah, okay. And then we started talking about it even more, and this morning he was finally like, you know, you've been showing me all these houses back east, and you know, his eyes would just bug out of his head because he's just like, what? And I'm like, babe, this is what I'm telling you. We can get like a really big house for like nothing. I mean, it's just the cost of living is just, it's astronomical here. So but yeah, he actually said that. I'm like, see? And some of these houses were like from the 1800s, but they had been restored. They were so beautiful. Some of them weren't. Some of them were in complete decay, but others were like, they were just so beautiful. One thing I learned was to look up the crime rate in areas. I never thought to do that. And I was looking at this one particular home, and it was just gorgeous. The neighborhood looked nice. And it was just the cutest town ever. The population was 2,000, just around 2,000 people. Little mom and pop grocery stores, you know, little ding-a-ling-a-ling when you come in, and everybody knows everybody. And I was just in love with it. I was in love with it. And he, all he cared about was, you know, there was a nice garage. And I was so close to like, hey, maybe we should, you know, drive over there and take a look, like make a weekend of it or something. And I'm like, you know, I never thought to look up the crime rate on any of this stuff. And I looked it up. Yeah, the crime rate was horrible. So I was like, uh, Rumpelstiltskin, yes, they are. So, oop, I don't know what's on this. So I don't know if you can see. Let's see if I can. Are you watching? So if I zoom in, well, I'll have to go down. So if you can see, I don't know if you can, but there are symbols on the canvas, and then they correspond with these symbols. So yeah, it's predetermined. Now there are you can get blank canvases, and I have done that before. I have done canvases that are blank, and I just make my own design. It was fun. Would I do it again? I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. So yeah, of course. So yeah, man, the crime rate, I was like, wait, what? Like, I don't know. Yeah, you're not handing out candy this year, James. Yeah, I get it. It's expensive. So yeah, I thought I'd go live and just try to finish this. Get it done. Have it done on the... You guys, I don't have a scary story for today. I don't know what to do. I'm like, haven't recorded anything for that. If you hear something in the background, it's my dishwasher. Got it running. But yeah, I don't know why that never occurred to me to look up the crime rate. So, note to self. Because this town was just the cutest little thing ever. I mean, I kid you not, there was just one main street. There was one highway. It wasn't even an interstate. It was a highway that went to this town. And there was a mercantile shop. There was a soda fountain. I'm like, is this a town like that's like back in time? That goes like backwards. Hey, Lisbeth. Oh, welcome from Belgium. How is the weather in Belgium today, Lisbeth? I love that name, Lisbeth. All the way from Belgium. But yeah, they had a soda fountain, and I was just like, I don't know, in my mind I was picturing maybe a Sunday walk into town, because it was literally, you know, like I said, I mean, everybody lived within a very short distance of one another, but it wasn't crowded. I was picturing, you know, just maybe driving into town, walking around town on a Sunday, getting a coffee, you know, going down to the bakery, and then pretty soon everybody knows your name. And but then again, there are small towns where it's like, ooh, yeah, it's like scary stuff, you know. It can be scary. So I mean, what if there's like, I don't know, maybe those types of small towns attract people who are trying to hide from society, you know? And so they go to places like that, you know, and they're criminals. I don't know. I make up things in my head because I watch too much true crime. Oh, that's cool. You live in a suburb. Our last house we did. We live there because I call them Cracker Jack houses because they all pretty much look the same. You know, a builder goes in and, oh, it takes out, I don't know, 80 acres of forest and then builds, you know, however, X amount of homes. And they're all pretty much the same, similar style, shape, color, that type of thing. But we lived there because it was within walking distance of the kids, two of the kids' schools within the elementary. Actually, wait, three. It was in walking distance of the elementary, middle, and high school. So, except for then, they went to they had a mid high, which is so weird to me, but they had a mid high, and that was all the way across the other side of town. So I drove them there. Ugh, and they went different years, so it was. I felt like I drove there for 6 years. For 6 years, I drove into that parking lot every day. Oh man, I got so tired of that. I was like, I can't wait to just be done with this. You know, it's just like, ugh. But that's when we moved there, and then we got tired of living in that area, and you know, the kids were pretty much grown. Brendan was still in high school, but so his, you know, his friends were always coming over. So we've only lived in 3 houses from since 1994. I think is when we bought our first house. Yeah, 1994. Wait, 1994. Wait a second. Dang, we've lived in this town a long time. Long time. When we moved here, there was only like around 5,000 people. So crazy. Hey, Nuckin. Hi. Sorry. I was looking down. Hi, Nuckin. I'm glad you're here, girl. What you doing today? Are you getting ready for Halloween? Did you spend $5,000 on candy? I can't wait to see your son's costume. I just think the Plague Doctor is literally the coolest thing ever. I really do. Those masks were everything. I know, like, it's bad, you know, the mask thing, but I don't know, they're so cool looking. Why don't we have stuff like that now? Why'd they have to change them? And to just, I mean, I want my eyes covered and like the big old cone. If we ever do COVID again, yeah, I'm gonna get one of those masks and wear one of those around. Do you remember during the pandemic, if you had to go to the store, people coming in the weirdest, like, literal, like, helmets, and I'm trying to think of the strangest one I saw. Oh, gas masks. Yeah, lots of people with gas masks that would come in. You haven't bought any candy yet? Oh, girl, get ready. I don't blame you. Well, because see, yeah, I don't blame you. And actually, that's a good tactic to have because the stores will be like, oh no, everybody's bought the candy. We better reduce the price. They'll probably do that after Halloween, but you should tell the kids, come back tomorrow because Halloween candies can be on sale on the 1st of November. But that's a good tactic because you wouldn't want to eat all of it, right? You don't want it in the house because then you're going to be like, well, wow, I had dinner and I kind of want something sweet. Well, it's just a snack size Snickers bar. And then before you know it, because this used to happen to us all the time. Before you know it, it's like, wait, where'd the candy go? Well, we ate it all. Ding dong. Now we got to go back to the store and get more. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Neckin. That's awesome. That you have a, oh, is it one of those like metal fire pits that you like take? Is it a propane one or is it a, it's probably a propane one, right? One of the propane ones. I love those with like the glass rocks. A lot of people around here take those camping because for years now, nobody's been able to have a campfire when you're camping because everything is so dry. So they bring propane fire pits with them, and that's how they have a campfire. Because those, for some reason, are legal, but the wood ones aren't. And I, I'm not sure, like, why. Maybe because the propane ones can't get really big. I don't know. I don't. Well, what? I don't know. Propane one, yeah. Okay. Ah, that'll be fun. Very nice. That sounds so relaxing and just nice to watch all the kids like go by and hand out candy and stuff. I used to love walking around with the kids, but oh my word. It would always rain. It seems like it would always rain, but it was definitely always really, really cold. And the poor kids, I always felt really bad for them because they always had to like wear a jacket over their costume, you know, literally because they were freezing. It gets cold here. I don't know the temperature, but oh, it doesn't burn off the fire chips. Yeah, no sparks. Hi, Alice. How are you? Hey, girl. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Well, of course. Yeah, James, I did read your last comment. And were you going to continue with it? I thought you were adding on to it. Adding on to the comment. I was waiting. I was waiting for it to keep going. How are the three babies? James, how are the three babies? How are your three children, your new babies? And your wife? How's your wife doing after giving birth to triplets? How's everything going? Are you back to work full time? Like, or are you still at home with her, taking care of her and the babies? Or like, I don't know where you live. So do you get, what's that called? You know, like leave, like maternity leave, right? Do you get that at your work? You probably work for like a huge executive company or something. I don't know. It just seems like it to me. I don't know why. I'm just getting that vibe. Like you're a CEO at a big corporation or something. I don't know why. I am very intuitive too, so I get that vibe. I could be totally wrong. I could be totally wrong, but just let me know. And if you were, I could understand why you'd have to go back to work right away, you know? But I was just wondering like how are the babies doing and stuff and your wife? You probably hired some people or something to help, like nannies and I don't know, housekeepers and stuff like that. I don't know. I can't remember if you said where you lived or not, so that's why I'm like, oh, what? But yeah, anyway. Hey, Will, how's it going? Hi, Lola. Oh, really? That fit over? That's a. Jeez. See, we can't think like that here. Well, in the 70s, it was like that, right? You know. Oh, you're listening and driving? Okay, well, cool. I'm just I am finishing Goddess of Stonehenge. Hopefully I'm just on this last square. So I'm trying to finish it today and then move on from there. How is your series going, Will, for your, you guys, Will is doing, well, I shouldn't speak for you, but I know you were talking about doing your entire stash videos, and it was going to be like an 8-parter. So how's that going? I will also be doing that, but I'm not going to step on your toes, so I'm going to wait to do mine until next month. It's not a big deal. It's totally fine. I think this is the time of year when people realize, oh my gosh, I haven't done a stash video in like a year. At least that's what it was with me. I was like, when was the last time I did a stash video? Oh, it's been a minute. Oh, I bought 2 diamond paintings today. Can somebody like come over and take away my Amazon Prime, please? Oh wait, it wasn't on Amazon. Can somebody come and take my iPad away from me? That'd be great. Lola, in the 70s, I remember we had costumes. Do you guys remember those costumes? They were basically just like printed garbage bags. They were literally printed garbage bags. I think you tied them in the back. I think those would have worked perfect over jackets. And I think back then we did wear them over our jackets. And then of course we had these masks that you couldn't see out of. And so they made those, the government stepped in and said, children are being unalived because they can't see out of these masks and they're getting hit by cars and it's dark and nobody can have these masks anymore. And I don't know. But yeah, they were basically printed garbage bags, in my opinion. I have a picture of myself somewhere as Glinda. It's just all of us are standing there, and it's the scariest picture. Not as scary as the ones, you know, days past, but yeah. It's been in the high 30s, I think. I think it was in the high 30s this week, so one day this week here. Late. So it's getting down there. The rain's supposed to come in. I know Lola was going to get a bunch of rain from that hurricane that hit Jamaica. That was scary. I hope everybody was okay. I never checked in on the story to see, but I hope everybody was okay. Category 5, that's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Crazy. But that's how it goes. Mouse bigger, more awkward, yeah. Yeah. You're getting the rain today from it. Yeah. That's just crazy. Wow. We had a really bad storm a few days ago, and I mean, it was ridiculous. My car's clean. I mean, it was like, I literally thought about running out there and throwing soap all over my car. It was raining so hard that it was like going through a car wash. Like, Adam literally was like, should I throw some soap on our skylights? I'm like, yeah, go do it. Go. I don't know how skylights get so dirty. Like, there's not bird, you know what, on it or anything like that. They just get like dirty. I don't know. I guess there's stuff falling out of the sky all the time. I don't know. I don't know. Wouldn't that be funny? So one of the skylights, we can reach out of our laundry room window, and I have like this, I guess you'd call it a mop. It's not a mop like you're thinking though. It's like it's got a sponge on the end of it, basically. And I just keep it up there and I'll throw soap on there and scrub the heck out of it. And that one I can get to, but I can't get to the one over the kitchen. So that requires somebody to go up onto the roof. And then we have skylights up on the second floor. Nobody can get to those. Nobody's getting up there. I don't even know how they, well, they replaced, we got new skylights when we had the roof replaced. So they had harnesses and stuff to get up there because our roof is just so steep. Very, very steep roof. I don't like it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, tree pollen. Just, yeah, stuff. Yeah. So, oh, you have rain too, huh? Yeah. Alice, I can't remember where you are. How old are you? Happy birthday. How old are you? Oh, that's right. You're a self-employed welder. Well, I'm glad they're all doing well. That's good. It's just gray outside here today. Gray and cold. But the rain's supposed to come again. But that's just a standard. That's standard here. So yeah, I bought 2 diamond paintings and I bought a couple other things. And then Timu was like, oh, you have a $5 credit. Because I had placed an order, you guys. I completely forgot about this one painting that I had ordered. And Adam was checking the mail just this week and I'm like, what's that? And I'm like, what? Oh my gosh, what? This was like, it was a really, really long time ago. So apparently I have a $5 credit. You know what that means? If you guys haven't seen Lola's flipping last video, oh my gosh, her Timu video, it's pretty funny. Pretty darn funny. I'm not gonna give it away. I was gonna say something and I'm like, wait, don't say anything. Jeez. It'll be a surprise. So, oh no, right now, Kathy? Oh, that is so weird. So I was talking about skylights and then you heard something running across your roof and there was a squirrel running on your skylight and it just slid down. I hope he's okay. Oh. Okay, Neck and Good, because we are going to have an event for that. We are. I don't know what to call it. We'll have to come up with a really wonky name. for these paintings. Kathy, do you have any, you know the wing, Kathy knows the Wings of Wonder, but I mean, do you have anything like that, Kathy, where you're just like, oh my goodness, what the heck? Why, what is this? Do you have any paintings like that? Because it would be nice to have you in the event too. Who knows when any of this is going to happen, by the way? Who knows when any, I'm like, oh, Mikey Bergman event. Oh, this event. Oh, that event. Watch, somebody's going to do that now because I said it out loud. And then I am going to be the person who's copying them. Yeah. Oh, it was a long time ago. Okay. Yeah, we do. We do. I was just wondering if you had anything like that. So anyway, yeah, I guess I need to go to Temu and use my $5 credit. Darn. Darn, 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 darn. I try to order everything from, it says, quote unquote, local warehouse, whatever that means. Supposedly that means that it's in the United States. And so I don't have to like wait. I don't know. I don't know. So I try to order just the ones from there, but I'm telling you, some of the ones that they have that are overseas, I'm like, ooh, but I really, really like that one. And of course, they're more expensive. So there's that. Oh my gosh, I wonder why. That's so funny. Yeah, you don't pay the tariff fees. Yeah. Yeah, I want to, Neckin. We're definitely going to. I think we'll do it in February. Let's plan for that. Yes, let's. Man, I cannot wait to hear back from this attorney. Yeah, you better screenshot that. Wait, let me write it down. Wait, I wonder why? Yeah, called I Wonder Why. Just a minute. Actually, let me write it on my board real quick, because if I write it over here, I'm not gonna, just a minute. Event, February, I Wonder. Coco, we don't like that name. I mean, it was a good suggestion, honey, but it doesn't make sense according to the painting. But thank you for your input. Yeah. Wonder why. Wonder why. Why indeed? Why indeed? Are you guys diamond painting with me? I hope you're diamond painting with me and just relaxing. I had a cheese sandwich, you guys. I had a cheese sandwich and I had corn chips. So I've had to eat today. Healthy? No, but it was so good. Oh, with onion. I love cheese sandwiches with onion. And Adam found this mustard. Oh shoot, I can't think of what it is right now. But it's like really good. It's supposed to be spicy. It's not, but it's like a, yeah, it's not yellow, it's orange. It's an orange mustard. It's delicious. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay. Let's go with this one. Next one. Hourglass. And there's two, but the other one at least is on its side. These need goof off on them again. Or not goof off, goo gone. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, wait. I know which one it was. It was this one. You guys, I almost forgot to put these away. Yeah, James, I saw your last comment. You're living with your dad while smoking a cigarette. So apparently you don't live with your wife. Shouldn't you be at work? Can you imagine people listening to this, not knowing what's going on? If you're listening to this and you're like, why is she talking like that? It's because you don't know what's going on. And that's fine. It's okay if you don't know what's going on. It's all right. It's okay. Yeah. This is a pretty green. 924. Pretty green. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Remember that from Dumb and Dumber? Remember that? Oh, your dad lives with you. Crowded house. But that's how it goes, right? Gotta take care of your dad. How long is he gonna live there with you for? I hope my kids don't feel that way about me when I'm old. I hope they don't. They're like, oh, I drew the short straw to have my mom live with me. Man, that would hurt. Because I know I'm going to need a caregiver for sure. If something ever happened to my husband, I mean, even currently right now, I would have to have actually, wait, a caregiver or a caretaker? Wait, no, a zookeeper. That's what it is. I need a zookeeper. That's what I need, a zookeeper. Yeah, somebody who is like familiar with, lions and, tigers and like grizzly bears, polar bears perhaps might help them in the job description. Like, I can only imagine the interview. So, have you wrestled with any grizzly bears? Oh, you haven't? Well, it doesn't matter if you have a master's degree. If you haven't wrestled with a grizzly bear, you can't have the job. I'm sorry. Oh, geez. Then I ended up with some weird guy taking care of me who was able to wrestle a grizzly bear. No, thank you. Wait, I'll just have you guys, Kathy and Nukin and Look, and I'll come over. Yeah, my daughter already works with it. Yes. That would be perfect. Yeah, she'd be qualified. And to be fair, my son is super strong. You guys, I think I've told you this before, but sorry. You know how we're all proud of our children, right? So it's okay. When so he stopped doing this. Thank God he stopped doing this, because I was so worried about him, you guys, when he was deadlifting. So he used to deadlift all the time when he would work out. And his highest deadlift, you guys, was 564 pounds. And he's already had to have surgery on his knee before because he lifted too much. And so I kept reminding him of that all the time. And he finally stopped. He's not doing it anymore because I'm like, 500 and Brennan, mm-mm. You are going to literally permanently damage yourself somehow. That's almost Olympic. Seriously, I'm not kidding. That's almost Olympic lifting weight. I mean, that kid is strong. So he'd be strong enough, and my daughter knows how to work with animals. I think we're good. I think we're good. But I wouldn't want to live with him. I want to live in my own place. I need my own space. So it would be one of those situations where, I'm getting older, right? And I might start to get a little mean. And so, like, I'd be texting him and calling him constantly. What are you doing? Come over here. I can't reach the cookies. Brendan's 6 foot tall, and you put him up on the top shelf. The kids are texting each other. You go do it. You go over there this time. Oh, oh man. Oh, I think I would just be too much to handle. I think I would be too much of a problem. I think there would just be constant people coming and going, like, I'm not taking care of her, you take care of her, Even the same agency, they'd probably just be like, man, we've sent everybody we have. We've run out of people. They're not coming over anymore. You know. uh oh, thank you. Yes, mother-in-law sweet. Oh, you're not getting cookies? Dang it, Nuckin. Okay, well, Kathy can. Or Lola can. Well, wait, Lola can't because she's too... Lola, sorry, but everything's going to have to be put down low for you. But that's okay. We're all different heights. So it'll work out perfectly. I think I'm the tallest, or Nuckin is. I can't remember. Nuckin, how tall are you? I think you're taller than me, aren't you? Or Kathy? Kathy, you're tall. One of you guys, I think, is taller than me. But Lola's the shorty. She's the shorty. Nothing wrong with that. We need everybody to be different heights. Because I'm not going to be able to bend down and get stuff. So Lola's going to be able to bend down and get it. And then the taller ones of us, we can just reach the stuff for Lola. So Lola can grab the stuff that's low, closer to the ground, and we can grab the stuff that's tall. Ooh, you guys, this sounds like fun. So we would need what? At least 8 bedrooms, an 8-bedroom house, 5'7". I got y'all beat. Yeah, you're welcome, because we need 8 bedrooms. So, because each of us get 2, right? Because we need 9. No, we need 8 bedrooms because each of us gets 2. One for, to sleep in, our actual bedroom, and then the other one is our craft room. And then once a week we get together in the big open area craft room, and we diamond paint together or knit. Lola would have to teach me how to knit though, because I tried teaching myself and I was unsuccessful several times. And I was like, man, okay, I guess I'm going to crochet. Because see, in my mind, I was like, well, isn't knitting more popular than crocheting? At the time, I didn't know. And so I was like, well, maybe I should learn how to knit. I think you can do more with knitting, right? I don't know if that's true or not, but... Oh, okay, Lola gets 3 rooms. The rest of us get 2. So, let's see. But see what I'm saying? Lola, what I'm saying, right? You're going to get a nurse too. Full-time nurse. She can just sit in that room if she wants to and leave you alone, but just full-time on staff. We'll all need one. So, at that point, oh, won't this be fun? Oh my gosh, I'm super excited. Lola's gonna have to move down to America is the only thing. I don't know, Lola. Let's say you could have everything that you currently have, you know, medical wise and stuff like that. Would you move down here? Would ya? Would ya? Would ya? Would ya? Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gonna have a ballroom. Oh, a bunny room. Well, of course, of course, of course, of course. Absolutely. Yep. You know what I think we should do is buy one of those old warehouses. You know those those really cool industrial looking warehouses, but hear me out, right? We'll make it homey, we'll make it nice. So it's massive. Maybe we each get our own floor, our own entire floor, right? Yeah. There we go. That'd be nice. Yeah. And then you know how hotels have like the connecting rooms? We could have connecting rooms. So I would be I'm the needy person in this situation. So I'd be constantly, you'd be like, you'd hear this. Rocket Roots, hi. So glad you're here. Thanks for being here. We'd hear, yeah. Yeah, what's for dinner, Lola? What's for dinner? But yeah, I'd be constantly be like, hey, what you guys doing? What you doing? Want some coffee? Want to come watch a movie? Because you'd be like, she's the problem in this situation. No, I'm not like that. You guys would probably be like, where's Rami? I haven't seen her in like 3 weeks. Except for on YouTube. She goes live on YouTube. It's the only time we see her. Oh, I am there for it. You're clueless about the conversation. I'm the solution. There you go. We all are. Oh my gosh, karaoke. Girl, you know what the first song I would sing is? What do you think the first song I would sing is? I bet you can guess. Not based on me, but based on karaoke and what white girls sing. Chris, thank you so much. This is, let's see. This is it right here. It is Goddess of Stonehenge. There, you can get it. And this is it. This is all I have left down here in this corner here. Hi, Jennifer. So do I, Jennifer. Don't worry, so do I. I just talked about it on my last video, so please don't ever feel awkward about that. You don't ever have to explain yourself. Girl, you come and go whenever you want. We love you. We love you no matter what. So, oh, that would be perfect. Yeah. I'll hit the ceiling with the broomstick, and then everybody else has to hit everybody else's ceiling with the broomstick. How much is this? I can't remember what I paid for this. If I had to guess, $80? Yeah, we are here for you, Jennifer. Just know that. It's really hard because, and I'm only going to speak for myself because I would never speak for someone else. But here's what I'm going to say for me, Rami. When I'm struggling mentally, I completely go inward and I feel like I am a burden on everyone. I don't want to talk to anybody because I feel like no one understands. I'm afraid to tell people what's going on with me mentally because I feel like I am going to be judged because and to be fair, it's because it has happened to me several times. That's why I don't tell anybody unless I'm really, really close with you. I don't tell anybody what my mental illness is because yeah, it's just, yeah, I go inward too. And what I've found is like when I'm not doing good, if I do a live and I see you guys on here, I feel so much better. Oh, I have my watch is about to die. Yeah, big hugs to you too. Livy Lou's in here. Hi. Nope. You will not be judged. If you are judged by people, it's because they're not in our group. They're people that aren't, in our group. So, oh, my name is Raimi. Coco's my little girl, my little choo choo, my little chi. Did you guys know that they call chihuahuas that? Cheese? Chi, like CHI, not cheese. Yeah, Jennifer, I hear you. It's Raemi. Yeah. Yeah, I'm supposed to be the strong one too. Well, I feel like I'm supposed to be the strong one because I've had to be my whole life, and I kind of can't. I haven't learned. Let me say it that way. I haven't learned yet how to. I'm learning. I'm learning, but it's slow. Um, I haven't learned how to step back and let someone else take over, you know, like someone else handle it. Because my whole life I've had to handle every single issue myself, and I've never had anybody to help me through that. And so it's like, oh, well, no matter what's going on with me, I still have to stay strong. I still have to get through this somehow. And it's not fair. I'm sorry, but it's not fair. It really is not fair. You know, when you have mental issues, it's so hard to advocate for yourself. So, yeah, I'm sorry, but we're here for you. We're always here for you. You can always private message me as well, or Kathy, or Nuckin, or I'm sure anybody. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, Jennifer. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to speak out of turn, and I'm not being like you and you and you. Yeah, a lot of us have opened up. Mm-hmm. I mean, not necessarily on a live because there's other people that come in and out, that you don't want to share necessarily your information with. But on Facebook, yeah, we definitely. I should start a chat on the Facebook group. Would you guys be interested in doing that? And if anybody wants to share, they can. And if they don't, they can just sit back and watch the chat. I could definitely. I've done it before. I just don't remember how to do it. But I could set up a chat. So. Yeah, exactly, Nuckin. And it's see, to us, we feel like, oh, I don't want to burden this person. I don't want to burden them. And then when the other person hears those words and you say, well, I didn't want to bother you, or I didn't want to burden you. They're always like, what are you talking about? You totally could have talked to me. So, um Jennifer, you're You're in the right group of people. I mean, I'm telling you, we don't have drama here. The only drama we ever get is on the lives. And it's from other people, so um that's the only drama we ever get. And it's just funny drama. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, there's no we don't need drama. No drama mamas. No drama mamas. But I think, unfortunately, social media has gotten really kind of out of control. I was talking to Lola about this. Um, it's like everybody's angry. Not in our community. No, I'm not starting. This isn't a gossipy thing. I'm talking about like all of media, all social media, the news outlets. Like, I'm talking about anything that you're seeing in a video form or like on TV, right? Why is everybody so angry? Or like, I don't understand where the anger is coming from. It seems like there's far more sensationalism than there's been um, for a long time, or maybe ever. I don't know. And it's just like every time I see, or not every time, I look around because I don't watch diamond painting channels. I watch like true crime. I watch funny stuff. I watch reaction videos. I watch quite a few, you know, different types of genres, I guess, you or niches. I don't know. And I've just noticed, like, it's like everybody's mad. Everybody's angry. Um, Hi, Carmine. I remember you from last time. Welcome, my friend. Hey, how are you? Oh, I'm so glad you're having a family night tonight. Oh, I'm glad that you were able to catch me live too. Thank you for being here. I think, are you going live later? Might want to invite some people over. I don't know. But if you're going live, I'll check your channel. I'll go over there. If you guys aren't following the Crafty Witch UK, I highly suggest you go check out her channel. She does some very interesting crafts on there. Right, Carmine? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just away from the chaos, you know. And I mean, I can feel it. You know, I can feel it. And so it's hard because it's like, wow, whew, you know, it's a lot. It's very draining for me to go out into public anymore. Um, I don't feel energized. Well, sometimes I do. It depends on like if we go hiking, if we're camping and I'm hiking, then I come back and I'm energized. But yeah, I don't watch the news or anything like that. Okay, so the Crafty Witch UK will be live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. UK time for her Samhain ritual. Hi, Matt. So, I will definitely be at 8 p.m. I will figure out what time that is for me. And and Matt, I was gonna give you a Smurf hat, but I can't from my. Why can't I give you a? That's weird. Yeah, recharging is important. Yeah, yeah, it's just a pop up. Noon. Neka, thanks. You looked it up. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this section of the Goddess of Stonehenge. It would be great if I could get this finished. Um, it's my goal. So we shall see. Oh, wow, 10 p.m. Okay. 10 p.m. All right, perfect. Yeah. Oh, you just got a subscriber. Kathy subbed to you. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, she's got a great channel. Definitely. Carmine, I highly recommend you go over to the Crafty Witch UK. I highly recommend Carmine. I know that you definitely will like her. Based on what we were talking about last time you were here in the live, I think you're really gonna like her channel. So definitely worth checking out. I can't give Matt a Smurf hat. Can anybody give Matt a Smurf hat? Matt, do you want a Smurf hat? Oh, you're blushing. You deserve all of the energy right now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Carmine. Oh, Neck and Sub too. You're getting some subscribers. Yay. Nothing but good towards you from across the ocean. The heck was I talking about? Oh, Matt. Matt, do you even care? Do you want a Smurf hat? He's like, what are you talking about? What's a Smurf hat? Oh, oh my. I know, I tried. Ow. You wouldn't, Matt. Wouldn't you make it more interesting? I just don't understand why I can't do it from here. I'm a moderator on here. Oh, I have to do it on my Smurfberry pie. Not umbrella. Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you to do that. That was nice. Thank you. Um, it's always nice, you know, to support everyone. Um, I truly believe in that. I think we should all support one another as long as, you know, people are, I don't want to support people who aren't kind, but I think if we come across people who are like-minded and kind, I think, oh, I mean, why not? You know, what is holding us back from sharing other people with the world, you know, with our group, with our community? It's not taking anything away from us. So it's just giving, hopefully, to that person. So, oh, Matt's already subscribed to you. Oh, blueberries. I love blueberries. Exactly. Exactly. Arietta, yeah. I there shouldn't be any competitive. I don't I think I find that silly. I find it silly. Honestly. There's no need for it. Right? As I've said before, and I will say it again, I am sticking pieces of plastic onto glue. And if people would like to watch me and listen to my words, then I think that's great. Um, I have something fun that I am going to try, though, with a diamond painting that I'm not too fond of. So I think I'm going to try it and see what happens. It'll be a fun experiment. So watch for that coming up. I thought about it when I was going to sleep, and I went, that'd be interesting to do. There's probably a reason no one's done it before, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. Quick question. Oh, it better be quick. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Mary Towns. This is, sorry, I meant to look up. I was so focused. This is Goddess of Stonehenge. I think she's beautiful. I think it's from Diamond Art Club, and I think they did a beautiful job of making her look translucent. I was really wondering how that was going to come across, but they really, really did a good job. So, yeah, right, Matt? Yeah. Yeah, do that, Nukin. I noticed that too. I was like, oh, thank you, Mary. Welcome. I noticed that too. So yeah, just start another round. Yeah, because I'm like, man, I want to do another one. Isn't that awesome, Carmine? I I've seen similar things to that. I've seen similar things to that. Um, and it makes me cry every time I see something like that. I just bawl my eyes out because it's absolutely the most um, unselfish thing anybody could do. You know, it's just that's not the correct word, but yeah, that always makes me cry when I see people doing that. Yeah, I'm excited for another race snuck in. Well, I don't know for who, because you sure are a nice person. So we all think you're a very nice person. Not just because you do the DMCs for the calendars. Yes, generosity. Hmm. Yeah, nobody thinks you're a pain. Yeah, I love videos like that, inspirational things. Oh, Arietta, you didn't need to do that. Same to you, my friend. Blessed be. I hope you have a wonderful, 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 wonderful day. Thank you for that. Oh, you're at work again, Mary. Hopefully you have earbuds in. I'll try to talk quiet. No, I'm just kidding. You have a wonderful meal. Go play. I'm there with you in spirit. I'm there with you in spirit. I am and I'm not. It's really weird, Mary. Thank you for asking though. Um, so I will have energy and then I just crash. And like this morning, I woke up, all of my joints hurt. That could be just me getting old and the weather changing. Yesterday, I was super fatigued. I felt like I weighed 100 pounds. I couldn't even sit here to like diamond paint much yesterday. But today I'm here diamond painting. But when I do lives, I get more energy. I get a lot more energy when I do lives. I mean, I think you guys can tell that my energy is, I have pretty high energy. If you know me, you'll know that when I go live, my energy goes through the roof. It really does. So, but thank you for asking me. Yeah. Oh, no. Strep throat. I am so sorry. Mary, I used to get that all the time. And you're at work? Oh, girl. Having some water here. And my big ol' emergency is, I just realized I am so lame. I'm so lame. My emergency essentials water bottle. I don't drink out of a Stanley. Most of the time I just drink out of a mason jar with a metal oh my gosh, I have to tell you guys something. Oh, this is so crazy. So there's, do you guys know that channel? Have you ever seen that channel on YouTube? It's a guy and he does morbid facts, but a lot of times they're not morbid. They're just like interesting. Like, you know, how they did George Washington's teeth or, you know, stuff like that. Oh no. Yeah, I usually use a glass mason jar and a metal straw, but you guys, I hope the baby's okay. I'm sure they'll be okay. But oh man, that's so painful. I used to get strep all the time as a kid, and I used to have to take the orange penicillin. Ugh, the liquid orange penicillin. It was horrible because that's what they gave us back then. Jeez, am I that old? Anyway, this lady was doing exactly what I do. She had I kid you not, because I was like, wait, what? She had a glass mason jar and she was using a metal straw. Now, I don't know what kind of metal straw she uses because, oh, good. Oh, I'm so glad. I don't know what kind of metal straw she was using because mine has a plastic tip on the end, like a protective plastic. No, it's not plastic. It's, I don't know, maybe it is plastic, but it's like it goes over the tip of the straw. So it's like cushioned. You know, you don't want to have that metal on your teeth, but apparently she didn't have that and she fell. You guys, she fell while she was walking with her. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's just say she didn't make it to the kitchen. I was like, what? That can actually happen? Now I'm scared to drink out of a metal straw. That has got to be so rare though that happens. I don't even know what the chances of that happening are. That's like astronomical, right? Isn't it? Yes, silicone. Thank you. Um, well, it wasn't her teeth. She fell. She fell with the glass mason jar and the metal straw, and the straw more than touched her eyeball. How about that? It said, "Hello, eyeball. How are you?" She didn't make it. And I was like, now I'm scared. See, I'm scared to even, why did, see, I don't want to hear stories like this because it's like, that's what I was doing. So now I'm scared to use my metal straws. But they do have a silicone tip over them, so I think it was, well, I don't know if it was, if I fell on the metal straw, how would it land? I don't know. I mean, people are struck by lightning all the time, so I don't know. So weird to me. Yeah, don't, yeah. Exactly. Why? Right. Bye, Matt. Are you leaving? No, he said eye stuff is creepy. Oh, ha 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 ha. I get it, Lola. Sorry. Oh, right. Good point. It just wouldn't stick to my eye. Ah, thank you. Now I can just, no more worries. Worries over. Guys, I forgot this one little shamrock all by itself out in the middle of the nothingness here. Boop. All right, this is how much 9.39 I have left. Or no, wait, I'm sorry, this is 8.23. This is how much 8.23 I have left from this kit. It's a lot. Because I am officially done with that color. But now we are moving on to the 9.39. Okie dokie. I know, me too. I'm not talented enough. I can chew gum and walk at the same time. But, yeah. I don't chew gum anymore, though, really. Oh my gosh, I was such an avid gum chewer. I used to chew gum every single day. I had Trident gum packages everywhere. I always had Trident because now I don't think they say this anymore, but in the 70s, their claim was it didn't cause cavities. So my dad would never let me have candy or chew gum unless it was Trident. I could have Trident because it didn't cause cavities. Well, I have never have had a cavity in my entire life. Never. Not once. I don't have any cavities. I've never had braces. The only thing I've ever had done is had my wisdom teeth removed. So I don't know. You guys should have been chewing Trident your whole life. Sorry I didn't tell you earlier. Sorry, I'm just now telling you. Gosh, I'm not a very good friend, am I? See, now you know what's wrong with me. The weather in Washington has officially turned to fall. Yeah, in Iowa, it's getting, yeah. So we had torrential, and I mean torrential downpours. Just a couple days ago. My days have all run into one another. But yeah, a few days ago we had torrential downpours. Now it's just cold and gray. What are we talking about? Carmine, what are you, what now? I missed something. I'm sorry. Please to repeat. I can go back. Yeah, it is typical Washington weather. That's for darn sure. Yeah, we're just having the same old, same old. It's just gonna be gray now until May. So cavities in teeth. Ah, Brittany, what's going on, Brittany? Okay, so I think I just got an email about that. I think I just got an email. I'm scared though because I've seen people get um like Batman. I saw somebody get a Batman one time and I'm like, I don't want a Batman. Is it three? You get three, right? Or can you just buy one? Or is it a package of three? Why am I thinking that there's a package of three? Oh geez, Nutkin. Oh, two never before seen kits. Okay. Yeah, I didn't click on the email. I got it though. I actually got an email from them. I'm like, thank you. I've been waiting for the email for the third companion to this piece here. Um, but no, I don't know. Two newly released. No overstock. No Batmans, thank gosh. Yeah. Oh, they sold out of really? So they have two that they just sold out that are also new ones, huh? Yeah, they do, Brittany. They sell out so fast. Yeah, you live in Portland. Yep, it's the same. We pretty much have the same weather. Yeah. Yep. They do sell out. They sell out so fast. Nuckin one time told me, really, oh, the mystery box is sold out. Um, Nuckin one time was like, hey, the painting you want is it's in stock. Go. Fly. And I went over there, it was already sold out. Now somebody else, I think it was Anne, it was Raccoon Eyes. Yeah. She actually we were on a live and she said, Rami, your kit's in stock. And I was like, what? And on the live, I went there and it was still there and I bought it. So which one was that? I think it was this one. I think it was actually this painting. Thank you, Anne, wherever you are. She was in our last live. I just haven't seen too much of her recently. Miss her. I miss her. Our people. A lot of people have been missing. Lisa hasn't been here. A lot of people. Yeah, they don't get me on that one though, Lola. Most 90% of the time they don't get me on that because I won't look anything up unless it's in a squirrel. And actually, yeah, the last time I went there, it was to look to see if this companion piece was, and I did. I ended up looking up in a squirrel, and I should know better to not do that. And I ended up buying two. Ugh. Well, that's okay. It's all right. I mean, if I want a painting, I'm definitely going to get it. If it's something that that speaks to me, I'm definitely going to get it. But I don't just buy paintings to buy paintings. That's for sure. The reason why I made a purchase today was I was just talking about this on the last live. I'm not going to tell. Oh, really, Jennifer? I have not tried those out. Darn it, I was just on there today. Tea time. Go have some tea. Yeah, there you go, Kathy. I haven't tried the multi-placers. Has anyone else? I love, this is a DAC one, and these are my favorite. What is this, an 8? I think this is an 8. And I don't know why this O-ring keeps coming off, but it does. And I've just left it there. I don't even care. But yeah, I was talking on the last live actually about diamond dots. There was a diamond dot painting that I had, and I said, I don't want to do it. I'm going to do it as a giveaway. But I do want to find the painting, and I did. So I bought it. And it was 65% off. 65% off. Hello. Yes, please. Thank you. Right, Brittany? Oh, Jennifer, yes. And can you let us know? Because you have the Diamond Art Club ones too, right? Oh, we would love to know. $25. That's what Jennifer, do you know what comes in the set? I'm just curious what comes in the set. Do you happen to remember? It's fine if you don't. Oh, okay. Okay. I wonder what the Dreamer design, let's go take a peek-see. Let's take a peek-see poo, shall we? Because I can do it on the live and we can all look at it together. How about that? How about them beans, apples, oranges, whatever? Huh? 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 Ooh, can't show this. Okay. It's nothing bad. It's just, it was an order that I had made from a company, and it was right on my screen, and I'm like, yeah, there's my order number and all my information. Okay, let's check it out. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Sorry, my iPad is not very okay. Oh, let's turn this off. There we go. And let's look up, they're gonna BOGO. Yeah, they're having a 65% off sale right now. Multi-placer. And it brings up pens. This, here. Products. Oh, cute. No. Oh my, oh no. 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 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 10 for 34. Wait, do they have, no, stop it. I don't have a Halloween one. Okay, stop it. See, I get distracted. I need, stop. Okay, let me go back. Focus. It's so hard. Okay, categories, collections, new arrivals, resources? No. Okay, shop all. Canvas. No. It's not coming up. Multi-placers. It says there's nothing for multi-placers. Let me see what you guys are saying, because maybe I'm doing something wrong. What are you guys telling me? There's no accessories. Okay. There's no accessory. Let me, here are the choices. Shop all products, categories, collections, new arrivals, bestsellers, resources, contact us. That's it. All right, let's type in accessories. Let's type, instead of multiplacers, let's type in accessories. Huh? What am I doing? No, not that either. Let's do single placer and see what happens. Ah, you guys, it's right here. So if you're gonna go look at the multiplacers, type in single placers. Let's look. Oh, it looks like there's another one too. So check this out. Can you guys see it? Not sponsored, by the way. God, I feel like I have to say that every stinking time. So we've got, these are the bent 369. This is exactly what Jennifer's talking about. All tips are made to fit. Yeah, okay. So they're on sale right now for $29.99. And it looked like, let me go back. I thought, you guys, here we go. So type in, don't type in multiplacer. So we have the straight silver and we also have a straight rose. I'm interested in this. So we have a straight single, a bent single, a 3, a 6, a 9, and a drill straightener. I already have this exact kit, but it's always nice to have other ones. But yeah, there's that one. And then there's the, if you prefer, there would be this one, which is similar to Diamond Art Clubs, right? So, well, that's not true. No, I'm sorry. With Diamond Art Clubs, they sell them separately. I don't think you can get them in a kit, right? I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah. If you go there, type in single placer. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. I know. Knuckin', dang it. No, I can see it now. Okay. Yeah, let me go look if there's reviews. Yeah, I can't see the chat if I'm on there. Yes, there are bent ones. There's bent ones and straight ones. Yeah, I use a 7 and an 8. Okay, let me go back. Hold on. Yeah, they don't have a kit, right? It's just a single. Brittany, here's they have the you guys, I want that Halloween kit really bad. So they have the straight, or here, sorry, they have the rose bent. It's the 369 single plus the straightener. And then they have, why did they bend the straightener? Oh, well, I guess if you're, okay. And then they have the same in silver or rose. Let's look at the review. Let's look at the reviews. They've got a 4.9, but that's on 12 reviews. Love them. They fit great in the resin pens as well as the thin pink and glitter pens that come in the kits. I had trouble with a few of the rubber bands breaking when trying to push them all the way down, but they send a pack of replacement rubber bands in the kits that have plenty if they snap. That's good to know. This is one of the best, all in caps, purchases I have made from it. Let's go to the really bad reviews. Oh, well, there's only, okay, here's a 4 review. It is hard to work with the tools. It's heavy. Well, you know, why does there always have to be that one dang person? Okay, Raina, they're too heavy. Compared to what? A feather? Let's see. This is one of the best purchases I have made for my diamond painting. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's was any comparison to Diamond Art Club, but there's not. Apparently, they're extremely heavy. we know they're not. Oh, Lord. It's just mommy. Coco, it's just mommy. Oh, geez. Why does it keep doing this to me? Okay. Yeah. No, they don't have a kit. Okay. Gotta turn this back on. Sorry. I can't see. I'm blind. Yeah, I would. I totally would. It's telling me to say hi to the live chat. How funny. I'm good. Yeah, I would definitely try them out. Because the Diamond Art Club ones, I can't remember how much they are, but you know, it just comes with one. There's just, you know, I mean, I specifically remember I purchased a 7-placer and I purchased an 8-placer. I think the reason originally why I did that was to make it so that my shipping was free. This last purchase that I made from Diamond Art Club, for some reason, they were running this deal where you got 3, they sent you a package of 3 of the, you know, the Diamond Art Club Elizabeth Ward systems, the containers that they have that look like Elizabeth Ward's. If you bought, I don't know, over $75, they would send you a package of them. So I now have 3 of those containers that I can't do anything with. So guess where they're going? Into the grand prize. So hopefully somebody has one of those sets. I don't. I know. What? Stop it, Nukin. Oh, forget it. No, Temu. I'm sorry. Y'all, go to Temu. Go to Temu. I mean, look at this. Okay. And I'm telling you, now I do prefer the, yes, I do prefer the Diamond Art Club because they're skinny, right? I like the skinny. But I'll just show you what I have left in these because they're all on my pens right now. But you guys, Temu. And this came with everything. It comes with the O-rings. Now, not everything is in here, okay? A 2-placer, a slanted 1-placer. This is a, can you see me? A 3-placer. This is a 10-placer. A 7 and an 8 also came in here, and a straightener. And it was so inexpensive. I bought another one that was rose because I was like, oh, I like that color. This came with wax. Again, it had, well, no, wait, this one had these, I'm sure you guys have seen these tips. Oop, no, you don't. These tips. So there's these, and then there's also square. I had somebody ask me recently, do I need to use the square tip for square drills? And I'm sure everybody who is in the chat currently knows that you don't have to do that. But yeah, so I'm just gonna put that in there. But you guys, I'm telling you, oh yeah, here's the, if you've never seen a square tipped drill, this is what they look. It's literally just a square tip drill. It's square. Can you, is that coming across? Just in case you haven't, it's literally just square. But yeah, very, very inexpensive, lots, and they are very durable. I've been very happy with them. Yeah, so, oh wow. Yeah, right, Brittany? I know. I know. was like, wait, I want the free shipping. So let me spend $17, but the shipping was 15. So that makes sense to me. I think what it is I feel like at least I'm getting something out of it. You know, it's like, okay, I can pay for the shipping, which gets me nothing. I don't get an item. I don't get anything I can use. But if I purchase something to make the shipping costs go away, at least I'm getting an actual item that I will use. However, well, no, the Diamond Art Club thing, that was just a freebie. I don't know why they were doing that. Oh, Mary got skinny ones. Nice. Yeah. I don't know. I might have to go back to Dreamer's Design. I didn't know that they had... Oh. I need sponsors. I need like can anybody contact Mr. Beast or Jeffree Star and just be like, hey, so there's this chick that you don't know, right? And she's a nobody, but yeah, she wants you to sponsor her diamond painting addiction. Can you just like go over there and like throw money at her? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine being like a multimillionaire? Oh my, my craft room would be so dumb. Oh, I would have the most ridiculous like furniture in there. Cabinets with, because I've talked about having like an entire wall of clear plexiglass drawers that just have drills, and so all you have to do in each drawer has a little scoop in it. So anytime you need that color, you just go over there and it's all rainbow. It's all in order. And you just go over there and you take a little scoop and put it in your tray. Missed an hour. Wait, what? Yeah. Wouldn't that just be unbelievable? Did you hear about that guy who was in prison for 24 years, falsely accused of unaliving a person? And it was found out, and so he was released. Did I tell this story already? He was released, and he sued the city or whatever, and he won $4 million, 4 point something million dollars. And a year later, he was back in prison for life because he unalived a man over $1,200. What? It's a true story. There's like a picture of him when he gets out of prison and he's so happy. He's like celebrating with his lawyers and stuff. And then a year later, he's back in the clink. Remember when they used to call it the clink? The clank, the clink? Oh, wouldn't it knock in? Yeah, I know. Weird, right? Yeah. That's just crazy. Some stories are hard to believe that they're true. You know, it's like, what? Is that really true? But I'm one of those where it's like, I'm gonna look it up because that's just weird. That sounds fake. Anymore, you just have to look up everything. I mean, this day and age, you tell somebody your name and they're probably like, oh yeah? Well, let me just look you up real quick. Is that really your name? I'm kidding, but you know what I mean. Things were so much better when we had libraries. Oh, we still do. It probably would. It probably would. Well, the false incarceration has happened several times, but not being falsely incarcerated for unaliving somebody, and then after 24 years getting $4 million, and then a year later unaliving somebody and going back to prison. I don't think that's happened very many times. That's like a really weird, kind of strange situation, you know? It's like, what happened? But yeah, I think you're right, Necken. I think it did. It changed his because he didn't look very old when he got out. Like it wasn't like he was an elderly gentleman. So yeah, he probably got in there when he was really young. And then his whole like personality and how, you know, he basically grew up in prison with that, you know, prison mentality, or I don't know what you want to call it. Prison life? Thug life? What do you want to call it? I don't know. It's the thug life. Don't know. Lola. Uh, uh, yeah, I think states are kind of getting away from capital punishment more and more. I mean, at least it seems like they are. There's, um, mm, no, never mind. I was thinking of cannibalism. Sorry, I got capital punishment confused with cannibalism. Sorry about that. Anyway, what? Because I was going to say Idaho's the only state that doesn't have capital punishment. And I'm like, no, Idaho's the only state where cannibalism is legal. So it's fine. Or no, sorry. Idaho's the only, wait, is it the only place where it's punishable? Yeah, I think it's the only place where I don't know. I can't remember. It's one of the two. Small details. Who really cares? Does it really matter? Yeah, doesn't it, right? Right? Right, Naked? I mean, over here, you have cannibalism. Over here, you have capital punishment. They both start with the letter C, to be fair. Man, you guys, I really want that Halloween kit. Stop it, Rami. Stop it. I don't have any Halloween kits, though. I don't have any. What am I supposed to do for next October? Thank you. Okay, right. They're the only one against it. Thank you. Yes, they're the only one where you can get in trouble for cannibalism. That's the only thing. Oh, and we might be moving to Idaho. Ooh, that's good to know. You know, in case there's any like meat stands or local like things going on. Potato, potato, yeah. I'd never heard of that before. In the Pacific Northwest or in the Pacific Islands? Like the Islanders? I mean, there's tribes, cannibalistic tribes, right? We know that. Wasn't there a movie about that? And it was like, they always say this about scary movies, though. It was pulled because it was too, you know, real, and people thought it was real and it wasn't, and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, I don't know if people are thinking it's real. Do you guys know that in the Poltergeist, the original Poltergeist movie, that they used real corpses in that swimming pool scene? Who knows that? Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Hey, hi. Yeah, Soylent Green was, but are you saying, oh yeah, okay, Pacific Islands, yeah. Yeah, there's Soylent Green going on today. Girl, there's not enough cows in the United States. I have a conspiracy theory if anybody wants to hear it. Here it is. There's 28.7 million cows in the United States, and yet we use 44 million. We need 44 million for all of the beef that we have. Go. Go ahead. Explain it. What are we eating? Well, not me. I'm not eating it, but yeah. What did I say? Girl, I am too far ahead. What? Hi, Marty. Thanks for being here, Marty. Wait, what were we talking about? Girl, I'm like, I have a squirrel brain. Fake dinosaurs in movies. I don't think there's ever been film coverage of real dinosaurs. I could be wrong. You know, I'm wrong about a lot of stuff. So, oh yeah, it's absolutely true. And she did not know it. Okay, the actress did not know that those were real corpses. And do you know why they used real corpses? They didn't do it for the fear factor. They did it because it was cheaper than having them made. And I'm like, that can't be true. That absolutely 1000% cannot be true. There's no way. So where'd you get them from then? Where'd you get them from? This whole story doesn't make sense to me. You have a photo of, oh yeah, Santa riding a tree. Oh, right. Yeah, budget. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Budget. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she didn't know. And after she found out, she had some issues. There was a whole bunch of weird stuff that went on with that. The older sister that was in the movie, the gal that played the older sister, remember she went to her boyfriend's house because she was too scared. She was the one that flipped off the construction guys. She was the one that showed up at the end of the movie. Oh, that's true. You do have a photo of Santa running a T-Rex. Oh, maybe it was snuck in. No, they would have eaten them. Oh, right, but they ate them all. I bet you're right. But anyway, the older sister, she ended up getting unalived by her boyfriend. Of course, the main character in Poltergeist, the little girl, unfortunately suffered from some horrible medical condition. And she ended up passing away from complications from that. Somebody else in the movie, I can't remember who, their house burned down. There was a bunch of stuff that happened to the actors from that movie that was just like weird. But oh, right, the guy, the Native American guy, he passed away. The scary guy, the guy with the hat that was calling Carol Ann, he ended up passing away from stomach cancer, I believe. So yeah, it was like, dang, like what? So really good movie though. Very scary when it first came out. I was absolutely terrified. Absolutely terrified. You know. Oh gosh, I remember being so scared of static after that. Oh, Reverend Kane. Yeah, he died from cancer. Stomach cancer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen that. Haven't I seen that picture? I think I have. But I mean, maybe I haven't seen it. Um Yeah, weird. Just weird how all those people passed away. I was like, what? Just from one movie? Like, that's a lot for just, I mean, even think about just, okay, people pass away, things happen, but for all of those people just in one cast of a movie, I mean, several other things happened as well. There was a whole thing on it, but I can't remember everything. So, are you lost, sweetheart? Yeah. Oh, he was creepy. Oh, what a great actor. Now that I think about it, I just love that. Actors that are so good that you just they 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 affect you like that, you know? Well, we might as well talk about it. I mean, Halloween's tomorrow. What is the scariest movie you guys have seen? Or disturbing or creepy because it could be you know, whatever. What movie moved you the most that was scary? Oh, I bet it was really nice. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like these people are really nice in real life. She probably wasn't afraid of him at all. You know, in real life, she was just like having lunch with him off, you know, when they weren't filming, they were all having lunch together. I saw a scene from The Walking Dead. I saw a or sorry, I saw a photo of the people from The Walking Dead, the TV show, having all having lunch together. It was a catered lunch, and the zombies didn't have any time to, you know, obviously change out of what they were wearing, nor did the, you know, main characters. So they were all sitting having lunch. It was very funny. If you ever have a chance to look up a photo of that, it's really funny to see them all sitting together, just having lunch. Dang, can you imagine feeding all those people? There's a lot of zombies in that movie. They must have used some CGI though, because in some of those scenes, I'm like, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. I liked what was her name? She used to cut their arms off, or no, wait, no. She had them on Lisa's. I think she used to take their teeth out, right? So they couldn't bite her. I can't remember. That was a long time. That was like 4 lifetimes ago for me now. I mean, I stopped watching it like so early on because once the Negan thing happened, I only watched a couple more episodes. I literally, when that Negan thing happened, and that's the only thing I'm going to say, when the Negan thing happened, and I know you guys know what I'm talking about if you've seen The Walking Dead, I literally had to put it on pause. We had been waiting for that episode since the season before, and when that episode aired, we were all in the living room watching it. I had to put the TV on pause. I had a literal panic attack and almost had to go to the hospital. It was so it brought back so much stuff. I was just like, oh, whew. Um, the Poltergeist, the original Poltergeist, Kathy. Oh, Mary, yeah, the fly, the original one, Mary, or the one with Jeff Bridges, or the original with Vincent Price. I know, right? Yeah, Negan. That's why I stopped watching though. Not because of that scene. I got over that, but yeah. Yeah, they did. They really did. You can look, I swear. I'm not making it up. Oh, the prison season, forget it. I was so over it. Okay, first of all, let me just say though, genius, absolute genius idea. And they messed the whole thing up. It's like, could you guys be dumber? Like, that was the best idea. Yes, go to a prison. You guys didn't think of that before. I mean, to be fair, I didn't. But that's the perfect place to be. And they could have just wrote it out quietly, but no, they had to go and mess it up. Something had to happen. And it was just the baby, and it was just, just and then the boy, and he, offed his mom, and oh, it's just like, okay, you guys are actually irritating me. Not you guys, the people from Walking Dead. I want to be clear about that because somebody's going to come onto the live and be like, oh, I can't believe she's telling the people that are watching her live that they're irritating her. Oh, the original. Yeah, the original that was in black and white was really scary too. Carol, yeah. Carol was. Yeah, bored me to death too. Yeah, Carl. Carl, yeah. And that's become like a, like not a meme, a gif or whatever, where the dad's like, no, no, we're the outside. And we used to always use it for the Seahawks, like the 49er, or when your son tells you he's a 49ers fan, we used to use it for that. The kid just standing there in complete shock outside, and Rick going, no, no. And, you know, so we'd use that for when your kid tells you he's a 49er fan. Oh, Seven. I have that movie. I have watched that movie so many times. Oof. Yes, very disturbing. You know what bothers me about that movie? Okay, besides everything, the only thing that bothers me about that movie is it's raining constantly. It's always raining in every single scene. And I know that the director wanted it to be that way because it was like this dystopian, weird, scary, dark, you know, theme, right? But still, it wasn't just raining. It was, well, but did you notice at the end it was sunny? Did you notice that? So it's like the whole time it's pouring down rain, but then at the very end it's sunny. I'm not going to tell anything else because if you haven't seen the movie, then I recommend, well, I don't know if I recommend watching it or not. It would depend on your ability to hold back, you know. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Yeah. You're a 49er fan. We love you, Mary. It was just a joke because we're I'm in Washington State, and so our closest rivals for the Seahawks were the 49ers. So that's why. You know. Yeah, you're washing away the sins. That's for sure. 1984. Mhm. Yeah, that was good. Um again, very just oh man. Yeah. But yeah, seven is up there definitely with one of the most disturbing uh films probably of all time, in my opinion. You know, it's funny, my son told me one time, I saw this movie called Insidious, okay? I don't even know the actor's name who's in it, okay? I had never heard of this movie, but my son was, I'm like, okay, I want to watch a really scary movie because it was Halloween. And he's like, Insidious, Mom. And I'm like, okay. So I started watching this movie. It was the scariest movie I've ever seen in my entire life. And I keep forgetting about this movie. It was a scare. Ethan, somebody is in it. You'll recognize him. If you ever saw, if you see a picture of him, you'll be like, oh yeah, he's been in this movie and that movie and the other. And I was so scared that I kept covering my eyes and I had the blankets wrapped around me. And finally, at one point, I'm not kidding, I was so scared. And you guys, I don't get scared by stuff, by any of this kind of stuff. I looked at Brendan. He was sitting across the room from me, and I looked at him, and he was just hanging out, watching the movie. I said, Brendan, is this not terrifying you? And he goes, no. He goes, I don't even think this movie's scary. And I said, Brendan, how is that possible? And he goes, Mom, these are your fears, not mine. And I went, my jaw dropped to the ground because he was probably 16 at the time. And I was like, my jaw just dropped. Thank you, Ethan Hawke. Thank you. My jaw dropped at just the sheer, I'm like, uh, Confucius over here sitting across in my living room. Thank you. Where do you hide your fortune cookies? And I was like, I couldn't believe it. And ever since then, I've realized when people talk about scary movies and they say like, oh my gosh, you guys, this is the scariest movie I've ever seen. And you're like, well, wait, I saw that movie and I don't think that movie was kind of dumb, you know? Or I say, oh my gosh, this was the scariest movie I've ever seen. And somebody goes, what? I thought it was dumb. I literally turned it off. It's because it's our fears, whatever your fears are. So yeah. Apparently my son is a savant. I don't know. Flipping teenagers. Where do they get off? Where do they get off being smart people? Huh? Where do they get off being smart at 16? That boy's grade average was so low, and yet he just was like the smartest kid ever. He just didn't care about school. That's what it was. He just literally didn't care. I don't blame him. I didn't care about school either. Till I was in college. Then I was like, oh. Yeah, exactly, Lola. Desensitized. I'll tell you what, Nuckin, when he saw Conjuring, he still to this day says it's the scariest movie he's ever seen. He can't get over it. But I think you're right because he's seen stuff like he told me something one time. I am never going to repeat it because if those words come out of my mouth, it will literally I will be thinking about it the rest of the day. He told me something that he saw, Dark Shadows. That was an awesome movie. Wait, Dark Shadows, isn't that the one with Johnny Depp? Where he's the, am I? Oh, there must have been another movie called Dark Shadows. I'm sure there was. There's a lot of that. Okay, got it, got it, got it, got it. Oh, I should have known it was a remake, right? But he told me something that he saw one time, just nonchalantly too. I can't remember what, oh, I remember what we were talking about. We were talking about that accident he came along. I am not going to repeat it ever again. So don't worry, you guys, because I know a lot of you guys heard the story. I'm not going to repeat it. But that accident he came across, we were talking about that. And he mentioned something so nonchalantly as if he was just saying, hey, so you want to get dinner? That type of like nonchalant. And what he told me, I literally stopped and I looked at him. I put my hand on his shoulder and I said, are you okay? And he goes, what are you talking about? And I said, are you okay after seeing that? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, Brendan, are you sure? Same thing though, you guys, with the stuff that he's seen because of what he does. He's seen so many fatalities and he's just like, yeah, I had to go. Like, he'll just be like, I'm like, how's your day? Oh, I had to go block off an intersection today. I had to take the truck and drive it up on the sidewalk. It's a Ford 350, drive it up on the sidewalk and get the board out. And like, I had to like block off this entire section and the police were confused and telling me where to go and stuff like that. And I'm like, why, what happened? And he'll just be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, honey, like, I don't think he realizes that see, I think he thinks that there's something wrong with me because I ask him, is he okay? Like, I don't think he understands. Most people, when they see stuff like that, they don't just go, oh, okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and put the boards up and, you know, park the truck here. It's like, honey, that, oh, oh, you picked out all the errors. Yeah. Yeah, you see a lot of gory stuff, I'm sure, doing that for sure. Yeah, definitely. 100%. It's just crazy to me. You know? And he gets really irritated because they're trying to get like the ambulance or, you know, the other person in. And people will literally, he's had people, there is literally someone there, right? If you get my meaning. And these people want to drive around the road closed signs and his truck. They want to drive around it. The police cars are blocking it off. His truck's blocking it off. There's road signs and they're angry. They're angry because the road's closed and they just want to go through and they complain and they sit there and go, I can see that I can just drive right through here. One time, he literally told this woman who was screaming at him, Okay, she was screaming at him because she wanted to go through the road because they were having everybody turn around, go the other way, go the other way, go the other way. Not this woman. No, she wanted to go straight. She wanted to go. And he came up to the car because he kept going like this, telling her to stop, and she kept inching forward. She finally rolled down the window and she started screaming at him, and he's like, "You can't come through here." And she's like, "I live literally just like right there. I live right there." And he's like, "I'm sorry, you're going to have to go another way, or, you're going to have to wait until we're done with this incident response." And she just started yelling at him. He literally said, "There is someone effing DEAD on the other side of my truck. Do you not understand what is going on? You need to turn around." And she had her, handed to her. It's like, woman. And everybody knew what was going on because everybody was there. Yeah, volunteer fire. Yeah, yes. Oh, geez. Wow. Nookin, I bet. Bless those divers that go down. I watch, there's Kathy knows what I'm talking about. Kathy, you know the channel I'm talking about because you and I talked about it that one time. These guys go, they don't charge or anything. They get sponsored, they get donations and stuff like that. They've invented like a tool that will shatter your glass in your car if your car goes into a river. And they get money from that and also from donations. But they go and they find people's cars who have been missing for like 20 plus years, some of the times 60 plus years. And they retrieve the car, and most of the time the person's still in the car. And so the families get that closure, which is so wonderful, for families. I just think that is like, what a gift these people are giving to these families who have been wondering all these years, where did their loved one even go? Where did they even go? Wow. Yeah, it's just crazy. Wow, pretty amazing stuff, right? Pretty amazing stuff. Thank you, Kathy. Adventures with Purpose. If you guys are ever interested in looking at that YouTube channel, they don't show anything. Yeah, there are others. Thank you. There are. Yes. Yeah, Nukin. Yeah, it's a center punch. Yeah, but these guys, like, you can buy one from them, and then the money goes towards them traveling and doing it. Like, that's why I mentioned it. But yeah, you can buy them. If you guys ever have a chance to go check them out, these men are so kind, soft-spoken, loving. They are so respectful to the families. I remember this one episode where they found this woman's son. She had been looking, I think, well, I don't know, for a long time he had been missing. And he found I think it was a van. They found him, and he didn't call the police first. He called her first. And I was like, wow, like, he called her first, and he's like, "Look, I haven't called anybody. I wanted to let you know first because I want to know what you want done. I want to know what you want done." I mean, obviously they have to call the police. He wasn't going to not call the police. But they're just the nicest people. I mean, you'd have to be just the kindest person ever with the best heart, to do that. Oh, that combines like two fears for me. Being underwater and objects underwater really scare me. Like, I can't, no. I'm such a baby. Yes, thank you. Right. They're very compassionate. I'm reading what Kathy's saying. They're very compassionate. Yeah, if they do find something, it's always blurred, or they just won't show, anything. you know, so you don't have to worry about it. It's not scary. It's like, wow. Like you really start to like these people. You get very invested in the families, in the guys that are retrieving the vehicles, and well basically I think they just I think not that they just, but they find the vehicles, and then of course they have to get like tow trucks and sometimes specialized vehicles and stuff like that, you know, to get the cars out of the water. So rescue diving, nice. Is that for like ships? Like is that what rescue diving is for, like ships and stuff? Like if a ship sinks, um, and in like a particular, well, I guess it would. Hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, oh, so not like boats, not boats, but like okay. Oh, okay. So, oh, lakes and rivers. Yeah, the adventure. Remember that one time, Kathy? Did you see the episode where they found the car in that swamp? It was literally just a bog on the side of the road. Like it was the tiniest little, and they just had a hunch. They were just like, you know, let's just check this bog right here. It was just nothing. It was just like nothing. It looked like a little puddle kind. Well, I mean, it wasn't a puddle, but you know what I mean. It was just there was nothing to it. So, do you work with the police, Carmine? Do you work with the police? Oh, Lord. There are a lot of these. None, none, none. I'm waiting for a color here to get the actual, like a something besides the dark blue, please. I mean, I can always change colors, but I don't want to. I can't. Oh, you did? So were you on the police, were you on the police department then? Why'd you have lights and sirens on your car? Oh, oh, reserve. Because I was sitting here. I'm like, wait, if somebody drowned, like, why would you need to get there in a hurry? You know, I mean, of course you'd want to get there as soon as possible, but like I'm assuming they would call and be like, oh, you know, like this happened. We need you to come. You know, when can you be here? Type of a, you know, like get here as soon as possible, but not like in a rushing sort of way. Do you know what I mean? Like they would definitely want you to be there as soon as possible, but it'd probably be like similar to like a coroner or like a, oh, whatchamacallit, homicide detectives, stuff like that. I mean, they're going to get called out and it's like, okay, well, I'm sleeping. Let me get dressed. And, you know, they're going to have to take a shower and get dressed because they know they're going to be there until that case is solved. So, you know what I mean? Uh, Oh, jeez. Was there something involved? Was it a DUI situation, or was it a other type of a situation? Or did he just accidentally step on the sometimes people just accidentally step on the gas pedal instead of the brake. Oh, that would be so scary. Uh, was he okay? Why would you bathe before you went to bed if you were going to get in a scuba diving suit and go in the water? I was sorry, I was talking about the homicide detectives because they typically they don't always, but some most of the time they wear suits or whatever, and they're on the case until, you know, unless it's one of those, 20-year-old, obviously they're going to they're not going to stay at the office all the time. I was just saying they always shower because they know that they're going to be at the office for the next at least 2 days, if not longer, most of the time longer, without being able to go home. They probably have clothes at where they work too, at the office. I would, that's for sure. I'm not going to be, ugh. I would definitely want to change. Oh, it was intentional. Wow. That's, yeah, my husband's work has showers and stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, so Carmine, are you saying because you wouldn't always have to dive, you wouldn't always have to do a rescue dive? Is that what you're talking about? Like, if you so you would take a shower before, because that's smart to take a shower before or whatever, or take a bath or whatever before bed. But are you saying you would do that in case, like, oh, I get here and now they're like, well, we don't need you now. I guess they would call you. They wouldn't wait until you got there. But is that what you mean? Because that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Did anyone see that Halloween mini kit from Dreamer Designs? Is that still in everybody's mind right now? I don't know. I don't know. I was asking. I mean, I'm just asking. You know, maybe, maybe. Has anybody purchased anything lately? Christmas is coming already. Dang it. Stop. Well, Nuckin, didn't you see it? Oh, check out the kits you want. Okay, Lola, let's go. Good idea, Lola. Lola. Wow, Lola comes in for the win. See, Lola goes, Rami, go over there because she wants to see what she wants. So let's just take a look. What does Lola want? Let's see. Let's go to, not sponsored. I swear, if I have to say that every stinking time. Shop. Why does it keep taking me back to this? Let's reboot this because it's creeping me out. Okay. Oh, look at, we've got Hannah Lynn. Oh man, this is $109. Look at that. I don't like it, but it's Firebird Panorama by, here. This is huge. Yeah, hurry. There's only a few left. Oh, you guys, are you ready for this? 180 by 60 centimeters. Okay, everybody go on. Let's buy it. We'll all do it together. 87 colors and 8 ABs. $109. Hurry, only a few left. I bet. No, thank you. Oh, that's huge. What do you see, Lola? Here, I gotta go this way, right? No, this way. This way. There we go. There it was off. Oh, she likes that one. She likes the Romantic Madness, I bet. Ooh, look at that Haunted Harvest one. Look at this one, Lola. This reminds me of you. Look at that. Steampunkish, but lots of colors. She's got her, look at her fancy gloves on. What are you guys saying? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Wow. A week. Lola, what did you think of that one? No attempt to escape. What? Oh, the one I just showed your kid. Lola, what did you think of the... What? Remy? Here. What did you think of this one? Isn't she gorge? She is 60. Oh, of course. She's 60 by 80. Love those colors. How many colors? 70 colors, 3 ABs. I wonder why this is a pro level. I always wonder about that. Like, why? Like, what makes it... Here. Haunted house. Ooh, look at that owl. Oh, wow. Wait a second. Uh-oh. That looks very familiar to me. And it's not by the artist that originally did it. I'm not going to get into that. Ooh, Bride of Frankenstein, you guys. Look at this beauty. Look at her. Oh, she's gorge. Curtis Reikovich. There we go. Wow. I know you like the Curtis Reikovich, Lola. Can't see what you're saying right now. A she shed. They have a she shed. Oh, look. I know somebody who has that painting right there by Mikey Bergman. A cute little ghost. Dun, 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 dun. There's a Curtis Reikovich. Another one. And look, she has a cat instead of Toto. That's so cute. Oh, you guys, I have this one. I have this one. So all of the snow, everything that's white in this picture is glow in the dark. Every single thing that you see that's white is glow in the dark. And it's $39, you guys. Here's another Curtis Reikovich for our Lola. Right there. Kind of like it's called Calavera. Ooh, here's another Curtis Reikovich. Allure. Oh my goodness sakes. Look at this little kitty with the pumpkins and the moon. He's so cute. I want to squish him. That's a cutie patootie right there. Oh my gosh, I love this. Oh, love that. Oh, it's by Romance Art. No wonder. I love Romance Art. Gorge, 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 gorge. Gorge, gorge, gorge. Indigo. Wings of wonder. Wings of wonder. Wings of wonder. Wings of wonder. I'm sorry. No, 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 Dreamer Designs. No. How dare you? How dare you? Ooh, this looks like another really big one. Another Curtis. Another KR in the house. Really, really cute. Okay, but we don't care about this because what I wanted to see was the mini kits. Mini kits. You guys, stop it. Oh, darn it, it's out of stock. See, that's my, I should have gotten it. It wasn't out of stock when it, wow, they're all out of stock. Maybe they're not gonna continue them anymore. Wow, this Mystic Raven is absolutely gorgeous. Flowering window. There's the Clockwork Owl. Okay, I'm done. Extra wide kitty. Yeah. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Lola. The horse. The horse? The horse. I have no idea what painting you're talking about right now. Does anybody know what Lola's talking about? What? I think that's a figment of your imagination, Lola. Yes, yes. No, I haven't. Do you really want to see it again? Don't make me pull that out. I have had to pull that painting out so many times. If you really want me to, if you really, really, really want me to. Okay, if I get, let's see, a figment, yeah. I can't wait, Nuckin. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to play them reindeer games. Okay, yeah, I can pull it out. That sounded really bad. I can't wait. I can hear it in the tone of your voice, Lola. Hold on, I gotta clear my table. I gotta clear my table. Because some people, to be fair, haven't seen it. So why not memorialize it on a live? Indeed, where is it? I've probably hidden it away somewhere where I can't look at it. Was it a big painting or a smaller one? Oh God, it was probably a big one, wasn't it? I bet you it was. Hold on. Jeez Louise. Oh, it's all the way in the back. Hold on. Oh yeah, I buried it deep. I said this, it's gotta be this one. Oh, look, I found it. Okay, it is big. Yeah, it's like it's a, okay. I did. It was all the way in the back of my Dreamers Design stuff. I literally put it all the way in the back. I'm like, oh, hell no. Hell no. There. Don't worry. If you get stuck, these paintings are so durable, you guys. They really are. Yeah, her name started with an M. She was the one I was talking about that I think she took the zombie's teeth out. Can't remember her name, but it started with an M. Okay, for those of you who might be unawares, there's this. Okay, so the reason why Nuckin and Lola want me to, and Kathy, want me to show this painting is because it's super, super rare and, okay, it's highly sought after. Now, Dreamer Design had it on their site for like 1 day. And if you were in the special lucky club, you got a hello, you might want to go over and check it out. And so yeah, so I went over there, and when I saw it, I was like, no way. And I don't even know how much I spent on it. I mean, it was like, dang. But I knew they were never going to have it back in stock. I know, right? No, it is your fault. Yeah. No. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, it's super rare. Kathy, Nuckin, and Lola, they are fighting constantly because they're like, I want the painting. No, I want the painting. I think Nuckin offered me, I think what is the bid up to now, you guys? That you guys are fighting over it? What's the bid up to? The amount of money that you guys were willing to spend on it? How much were you guys saying? Who's winning right now with the bidding? Nuckin, Kathy, or Lola? Which one of you guys is at the top? 3 months. Okay, so right. I think Nuckin was like, I'll pay $300 plus shipping. And I'm like, you've got to be joking. There's no way I'm going to do that. See, they're not even going to tell you guys. I think they're embarrassed because they don't want to say, because like this is like the most anybody's probably ever spent on a painting. And so then Kathy was like, okay, 400 plus shipping. And then Lola's in Canada, so she said 500 with shipping, but you got to remember that means like 600. So then Kathy went back to 700. I don't know. I lost track after that, but yeah, I'm just tired of it. It's like they message me constantly. I think it's like 4 times a day I get a message from each one of them, and they're like, okay, Rainy, but look, if you just send me the canvas, blah blah blah. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna play those reindeer games. No. Okay, so here's the drills. Look at that. Look at these drills. Gorgeous. Oh my gosh. These are special round drills. They're special. Super, super special round drills. You've never seen drills like this before. Oh, no. And see, look at them. Don't even start upping the price either. Don't do this on the live. Hi, Shells. Shells, we're being silly. You're just in time. You're just in time. Oh yeah, right. Kathy was like, no, send it to Lola. Kathy said that. Hi, Will. Oh, Will, you're in for some fun. I think you've seen this before. Well, we were shopping. We were window shopping. And then everybody wanted me to take out the Wings of Wonder, Will. And Will knows all about Wings of Wonder. Will wants it too. Will was like, I'll pay $800 in shipping just for you to send it to me. It's such a rare painting. I'll never get this chance again. Okay. I have to raise up my Here we go. Mm-hmm. 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 That's not enough room. Well, that's not going to be enough room. Oh, I see. I need to bring it more this way. All right. Well, I can't fit it all in. So we're just going to have to look at it a little bit at a time. Sorry. Oh, Kathy wants it? Oh, Kathy won the bid. Kathy, congratulations. Yeah, just PayPal me the $900 plus shipping. It's fine. I don't have a Venmo. Okay. Here it is. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Oh, I know you want me to go slow. Oh, you want me to go back. Okay. Look. Here's the crystals growing out. Kathy does not want this painting. Nobody wants it. Okay. But it's funny because people want me to do it. I am going to do it though. I think it's fun. I actually do. I think it's fun. I will definitely do this painting. And actually, to be honest, look down here how colorful it is in this area, to be fair. I'm just trying to make myself feel better. Let's be real. But yeah, let's get back to the main character here in the painting. So here we have an acid trip indicated. It was depicted very well. Yeah. Is it? Wait, I forget. Is it a unicorn? That's not. It's a unicorn. No, that's. I think that's his ear. Yeah, right there. There's the crystal. Oh, it could be farting. It could be farts. Nah, it's crystals. Yeah, the rainbow. Oh, you can't miss the rainbow. And I'm not really sure what's going on back in this area here. Maybe some rocks, some cliffs. We've got a dead tree or something. It's a blob. Everything else is in good order, I think. Yeah. This is a massive bird right there. And the horse doesn't have any feet. That's all right. We don't, I mean, we don't need feet on this horse. This is good. Yeah. So there it is. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I just realized. You guys, we have specials in through the wings here. These are specials. The O's, these are specials. Oh my. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to doing this painting now. What's wrong with me? Oh, it's all for fun. I would do it for like a charity event, but then everybody's going to be like, oh, she's stealing money. So I'm not going to do that. Wouldn't that be fun though, to do a charity event with something like that? Like for kids, like, I don't know, because they could like watch the, well, never mind. See, this is getting me into all sorts of trouble just from even suggesting something like that. Never mind. I take the whole thing back. Just donate on my own time. Or not. Nobody will ever know. Okay. Sorry, I gotta put him back in the dungeon. Way in the back, where nobody will find him. Okay, let's get back to this painting because I really do want to do it. I really want to get it up. Nope. Sorry. There we go. I think you can see all of it. There we go. And my backwards subscribe. If you guys aren't subscribed, please subscribe. We have other channels on here as well. If you'd like to leave your link, or if somebody would like to help leave links, that would be helpful. You mean like when I finish it, Kathy? Did it, Shells? Yeah, Nuckin. Um, wow. Kathy, I never thought of that. Huh. I have a lot of paintings that I could donate. I wonder if they would want them. I know, wasn't it cool, Nuckin? She's gonna hang it up. You know, I wonder who would I contact at the hospital? I literally have memorized the phone number for our hospital. I wonder if I could call them and just say, "Hey, do you guys accept donated art?" And it might be something where they would be like, "Well, you can either send us like an email of what it looks like," because I would understand that they wouldn't want certain types of art, but interesting. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. So, Bill, what are you doing? What are you doing, Will? No, I think it's a really good idea, Kathy. Yeah, St. Jude's Hospital is really good. We have Seattle Children's Hospital here. And then, of course, we have, the local hospitals that have, children wards and stuff like that. Um, I don't know, maybe that could be on. Never mind. Just, wow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, Carmine, what are you diamond painting? What is everybody? Kathy, what's your next project? Now that you're done with May May, what are you moving on to? Do you have an idea yet? Any ideas? Oh, let's move this because I'm going to be bumping it. There we go. Oh, I was completely stuck on that. Oops. Yeah. It's pouring rain. Oh, good. You got a 5-pound of candy. You're not going to eat it all? Oh, okay. Yeah. I hear ya. Shells, what are you working on? What you doing? You know what? That song's stuck in my head now. What's it called? Who wrote the Book of Love? No. I wonder. I can't sing anymore, but because of YouTube. But you know that song? It's stuck in my head now. Well, I have one more story to tell. And post, and then that'll be it. And I'm never going to do it again. I am never, ever going to do it again. I love doing it, but Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. Thank you. I love this story. Oh, cottage garden cat fedora. Yeah. I remember being a kid and it was raining outside. It's just like, man, there's nothing to do. My whole life was outside. Oh, geez. Yeah, no internet. Oh, Kathy, you're so nice. Like I said, I'm going to try something that I've never seen anybody do. My brain is weird, you guys. I think of the weirdest, in my opinion, the weirdest, I have the weirdest ideas. And like I said, I was going to bed the other night and there's this painting that I don't really like. And I thought of just this really cool thing to do. And I'm like I said, there's probably a reason why nobody has ever done that before for good reason. But I'm going to try it and I will film the process. And I'm going to be honest with you. If it doesn't turn out, it will never be shown. I'm not going to tell anybody because yeah, they'll just run with it. Yeah, I know. Yep, I know. Nah, I'm done doing that. I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson. Is anybody dressing up for Halloween? I already asked you that. Are you guys dressing up? Just for funsies? Well, I already know what Lola's going to be. Lola's going to be Lola. Ta. Hey, Matt. Are you going to dress up for Halloween? Matt's like, I'm going to be an Oreo cookie. Actually, that would be a really cool costume. What are you working on, Matt? You're not dressing up? Oh, Nucken's going to be Lola, too. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Them Rugrats. Them Rugrats. Oh, man. We used to really decorate our house. And I remember this one year we had purchased the best way I can explain it was like a ghoul, right? It was just I don't know how else to explain it. It was like a ghoul. And what it did was it was a motion activated thing. So it would drop down from our porch, our front porch, it would drop down right in the middle. When people would walk up, it would drop down. And it was only about this big, you know, and it made a sound and it lit up. And oh, there was this little girl with her dad, and she must have been like 3 years old. No, she was like 4. And I would always watch, for people to be coming up and wait for the stuff to go off and then open the door. She was so scared, you guys. She started crying. She screamed. She started crying. I was like, I ran out there. I ran out there and I'm like, oh, honey. And we had a walkway right in front of our house. And, oh no, I should put them on my, oh, I should do that, Lola. Oh, a Sagittarius. Krista bug. Chrissy bug. Ooh, summer solstice. I bet that's pretty. And so I ran out there and I remember I had to make sure that she wasn't crying anymore because I felt so bad. I was teaching at the time and obviously had kids. And I remember I gave her like so much candy. I gave her so much candy. I felt horrible. And the dad was like, oh, no, no, it's fine. It's fine. And I'm like, it's not fine. She's like super traumatized. Now she's not going to want to go trick or treating anymore. I remember the first time that happened to me, I was like maybe 5 years old. And we went up, my dad had me go up. He stood on the sidewalk and had me go up to the house. And I walked up there and this guy in a gorilla suit, full gorilla suit, opened the door and started running at me. And I screamed and ran back to my dad and like grabbed onto my dad. And my dad thought that was really funny. And the guy took his mask off and he was like, oh, honey, I'm sorry. And I would not go back up to the guy's house. So he had to he brought me candy. I was so scared. Yeah. Right? Oh, Lola, that's the trick. That's the trick. Just start crying. You'll get more. You get more candy. There was a house in our last neighborhood. The lady gave away full-size Snicker bars, you guys. Full size. So every year I'm like, you guys, I told my kids, I'm like, kids, make sure you go to that house first. I'm like, do not stop at any house. Just go right now. As soon as it got dark, I'm like, go to that house first. So yeah, they were really nice people. They also gave out money. So you'd either get a Snickers bar or you'd get money. I'm like, dang. All right. A Dracula statue. Oh no. Oh, nice. Shells. That's a way to go. Yeah. It's only once a year, right? Give them kids some good candy. I got an apple one time when I was, I don't know. I was old enough to trick or treat by myself, so I must have been 7. But yeah, I got an apple. And we were always told back then, we were always told to throw stuff like that away and don't eat it. Now, you guys, do you guys know that there's only been one incident? Unless this has been updated, there has only been one. No, now I think there's 2. Actually, I'm sorry. Now I think there's 2 incidences of children getting sick, let's say, and passing away from Halloween candy. And both incidences was from a family member doing it. So, but I checked all my kids. I checked our kids' candy all the time. All the time. I would check every single piece. Oh, nuckin', right? I'm there for that. Bring it. Well, yeah. Yeah. I do remember the first incident because we were freaking out and we're like, oh, we can't eat candy anymore. Nobody can have any candy. Well, I wouldn't, sorry, I have a hair in my eye. I was just literally told that I couldn't eat it because there could be, now back then, where did this come from? They were always talking about razor blades in them. Like, oh, you can't have them because there's like razor blades in them or whatever. I don't know where that came from. A lot of this stuff is just urban legend stuff, you know? But yeah, there's only been 2 incidences that I am aware of. Yep. And it was from the What? What's that? Gross. Ugh. Yeah. Is that like what's the Harry Potter jelly beans? Stop it. That's so cool, Shells. In our last neighborhood, we had these people made their whole house into a haunted house. Like they literally, you could go through their entire, they had it roped off and stuff like that, but you could go at it pathed and marked. And I'm like, really? You're just going to let all these people in here? Right. Gross. Yeah, that's so bad. Yeah. Okay. See, so yeah. So I was always told, no, you can't. Like, because my dad let me trick or treat. Well, when we were kids, I mean, I was 7 when I was trick or treating by myself. So, I was just told if you ever get an apple, just please don't eat it. Like an actual tamales. On my 21st birthday, I went out, of course, because I got to go to the bar, right? And it was me and my girlfriend. And I went to, well, I won't say the restaurant, but it's a very famous burger restaurant here, sit down burger restaurant. They probably have them in other places too. I don't even like their food anymore. They used to be really good. I don't know what happened. Anyway, I ordered some type of a blended drink because when you're 21, you're ordering like, oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? So you're just like ordering whatever. But I ordered this blended drink, and so it's got crushed ice in it, right? And so you know how you kind of chew on the ice a little bit? Well, I was noticing the ice wasn't chewing. It was hurting my teeth. And I spit it into a napkin. And I had the waitress come over. Somebody had broken something into the ice machine. They had to redo the whole like ice. I think I got the drink for free, but dude, I would have. Yes, shells. We do. I would make a skeleton, or sorry, a skull. Okay, a few things. So I would make a skull that was a meatloaf. So the onions were the eyes, and the meatloaf was shaped like a skull. And then I would make a skeleton out of vegetables. Yeah. And we had witch's fingers, bones. I used to make the bones with stick pretzels and mini marshmallows with white chocolate. And then I would make the cookie witch's fingers. I think everybody's seen those. Oh, I would make kitty litter cake. And I would literally buy a cat litter box with a cat litter box scoop. And you guys, it looks exactly like kitty litter with cat poop in it. And nobody ate it because it looked so realistic. Nobody could stomach to get a piece. I'm like, seriously, I spent so much time on that, but nobody would eat it. Nobody would eat it. They're like, Mom, no, that looks like way too realistic. Like it literally looks real. I'm like, well, it's not. It's not real. Oh, pizza's the best. I want pizza. Can I have some pizza, please? Pizza sounds good, y'all. We had tacos the other night. But I haven't had pizza. Jeez, I haven't had pizza in a really long time. I like to make our own pizza, too, sometimes. Yes, dirt. I forgot about dirt. I did a dirt cake for my son in a Tonka truck, a real Tonka truck. The one they used to have real Tonka trucks. And I put it in the back. So his cake, that was what his cake was. Oh yeah, pina colada. Right? I should. They're not coming over. They're not coming over for Halloween. I canceled Halloween. I canceled it. Yeah, with the gummy worms. Uh, his did not have gummy worms in it, but I know what you're talking about. Those are cool in little cups, you know, in the little cups, right? Isn't that? Uh, yeah. I love Halloween though. But yeah, I canceled it, so nobody's coming. I'm not doing dinner. I'm not doing nothing. Oh, I am going to dress up though. I've got my, where's my costume? Oh, it's on the dining room table. I wish my husband had tomorrow off. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit anyhow. Yes. Yes. I loved my Easy Bake Oven. Right. Well, I know. My son was like, no. Bye, Shells. You guys go check out Crafter Shell's YouTube channel, please. Make sure to check her out, okay? We love our Shells so much. Shells, we love you. We love you so much, girl. We really do. No faking it here, man. For realsies and everything. Yeah, he didn't want worms. No. I feel like I put something in it, but I don't think it was gummy worms. I was a bad mom. I'm just kidding. He'll have to go to therapy for that, I'm sure. Love you, Shells. Loves. Yeah, my kids will have to go to therapy. Well, at least he will, because I remember one year my mom made me a dirt cake and she didn't put gummy. It'll probably take like, what, 10 years of therapy at least? I'm imagining. He'll always remember it. He'll bring it up at every dinner we ever have together. Remember when you made that dirt cake, but you didn't put gummy worms in it? And gummy worms are so good. You know what my favorite is? Are the gummy bears. But I can't eat them. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, traumatized. Yeah, Lola, that'll be cool. Maybe I'll go live. Maybe I'll go out. I don't know. Who knows, Margot? Who knows? Lola's gonna shock us with her costume. We're gonna be like, oh my gosh, somebody's at Lola's house and it's Lola. Why is Lola at Lola's house? Maybe she'll dress up like Sadie. Ooh, you should dress up like Rigby. We wouldn't recognize you. Oh, girl. Hey, Swifty, what's going on? Dinner's gonna be late. Knocking your phone can go to the end of the driveway, girl. Cinnamon bears, yum, yes. She's gonna be the Wonder Horse, yeah. So I like Skittles. I like black licorice from Australia. No, sorry, New Zealand. Oh, geez. Please don't ever mess up Australia and New Zealand. I like black licorice from New Zealand. I like Skittles. I like lemon heads. Oh my gosh. Lemon heads. I'm doing good, thank you. Are you? What are you dressing up as? We must know. I can guess, but okay, I like the gummy bears. I used to love the 100 grand bars and the score candy bars. Do you guys know the score candy bars? Your phone can go anywhere. I knew it. I knew it. Well, I didn't know which one. I didn't know which one, but I just knew it. Oh, girl, you're gonna look awesome. Wish you could flip and, show everybody, but well, everybody will see you, but it'd be cool. I kind of wish that, like, on YouTube you could, I mean, I understand why you don't do pictures because so many other apps do that, but oh, you should. Yeah, lemon heads are good. Oh, what else did I used to like? What did you guys like? What kind of candies did you guys like? Favorite candy can't live without. Scores is it's still out. It's SKOR score. SKOR. Oh, Charleston Chews. Those were the best. When I was a kid, Jolly Ranchers ruled the world. Jolly Ranchers literally, you would literally make a new best friend if you had Jolly Ranchers and they had Jolly Ranchers and you had Jolly Ranchers that you didn't like, but they liked them, and they had Jolly Ranchers that you liked and they don't like them. You were instant best friends. Instant. And then you hung out all summer. Oh, nerds. Yeah. What about Pop Rocks? I didn't really like them, but they were cool. But what was that? Fun Dip. Do you guys remember Fun Dip? Did you have Fun Dip up there? Fun Dip. Oof, talk about sugar overload. Jeez. I think my favorite Jolly Rancher flavor was watermelon. Big ones? I've never. That? What? Oh, I like the blue ones. Oh, the blue raspberry? Oh, I like those. See, we would have been best friends. Yeah, I don't either, Swifty. It's like, I was just wondering if anybody remembered them. What did dog do? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, what about Astro Pops? I'm not saying they were good, but do you remember them? But yeah. Strawberry watermelon Crystal Light. It does? Does it really? I've never had strawberry watermelon Crystal Light. I used to love Jolly Ranchers because, oh, and Bazooka Gum. Who remembers all this? Bazooka Gum, you could get it for a penny. Well, all of these were penny candies. Yeah, I bet, because, yeah, look in his face. Oh, that's funny. He wanted more. Probably because it's, like, it was so sweet. Ooh, green apple bubble gum. Who made that? Yes. Bazooka killed your jaw, for sure. Um, Tootsie Pops. I'm trying to think of, like, Tootsie Rolls. I'm trying to think of the penny candies. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Jolly Ranchers, Bazooka Gum. I want this drill go down. Why are you so tall, mister? What are you doing? The heck? Just drill. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Jawbreakers. Oh, I didn't like those. I was so scared I was going to choke on one. Oh, fireballs. Yeah, you could get those Jolly Ranchers sharp. But I don't remember the big ones. Why am I... Were they flat? Were they flat, Matt? were they flat? Instead of like this, instead of the cube or whatever you want to call it, was were the Jolly Rancher bars like flatter? Because I kind of remember that, but maybe I'm remembering it correctly. Like an Airhead, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. All right. Oh, Swedish fish. You guys do. Oh, I can't be around a bag of Swedish fish. Yeah. Oh, what was that bubble gum? Big League. Do you guys remember Big League bubble gum? It came in a pouch, and it literally came in like strings. Didn't it come in strings? And you just, because you were supposed to be like a baseball player, right? And like put it in between your gum and your teeth, your lip and your teeth, like a baseball player. And then they had the rolls of gum. Like it was like a huge roll of gum. It had like paper on it. You just roll it out and like take a big old stinking thing of it. Yes, grape. Oh, I could go through the whole bag. Because as soon as the flavor went away, I would just spit it out and get more. Oh, I could eat a whole bag of Swedish fish. I could literally polish it off. Yeah, you could eat it by the foot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, those were, oh, man. Do they still have that? I wonder if they still have it. Oh, good thing I looked at the phone or the TV. My phone's about to die. Oops. One moment, please. Oh, is this gonna reach? I'm gonna have to go. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, the bananas from Nerds? Those were the only ones I think I really liked because they were, oh no, wait. Runts, yeah. Runts are good. It's funny we're all talking about like candy, like nobody's mentioned chocolate. Huh. I'm not a chocolate fan, so I just think it's funny though, because most people are like, oh no, well, I did say Scores, a Score bar, and 100,000 Grand. I'm sorry, but those are just so good. What's the one with the caramel? Oh, Milky Way. Yeah, I like those too. I like the caramel. I like chocolate and caramel. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Ice cream checks. Yeah, I don't. Well, I like dark chocolate, but yeah. Three Musketeers was really good. Do you really? They still play the same music? There was somebody going around, I can't remember where, in an ice cream truck, and it was not an ice cream man. He was not there to sell ice cream. If you wanted to see what kind of ice cream there was, you had to get into the truck to go look. Not a good idea. Don't ever do that. Nah, adult gummy worms. Those would be so cool. Be funny to eat one of those in front of not on film, but I mean, that'd be pretty funny. I can only imagine what it's called. It's so funny. Where the heck do you get those? Man, they probably have gelatin in them, don't they? Do they have gelatin in them? Yeah. They would have to. I don't know. I'm not much of a candy person. I mean, as a kid, I liked it when I could get away with it, you know, sneaking it. But once I grew up, I kind of turned to cereal and like Pop-Tarts as my like, that was kind of like my dessert type stuff, you know. Oh. You still have it, huh? Bad people. Mafia's still around, huh? Al Capone. Man, wasn't The Godfather like such a good movie? Do you guys know that the guy who wrote The Godfather, he thought it was really, really, really bad. He was shocked that it got picked up for a script. And then he was even more shocked when it won several Oscars. So here's what he did. Right after that, do you know what he did? He went and he got a book on how to write a good movie script. And the very first example was The Godfather. And he was like, wait, I'm not a good writer. Like, dude, you need somebody to tell you you're a good person. Oh, really? See, isn't it stuff like that? Oh, yeah. No, no. No, I was talking to Carmine because uh, they brought up the mafia in their neighborhood and how they take care of creepers. But yeah, I was like, what? You didn't think you were doing a good job writing that? Carrie. Man, there was a movie, huh? With Sissy Spacek. Or no, Sissy, right? See, now I feel like I'm saying Kevin Spacey. Oh, Kevin Spacey. Yeah, Sissy Spacek. Yeah. Okay. Um, yeah, that was good. You know what another good movie was that I was thinking of the other day? I don't know why this popped into my head. Was Cotton, was it Cottonwood? No, it had a Meryl Streep in it. Cottonwood. It was, she was a worker in a nuclear facility. It's a true story. It actually happened. And she was offed by the company because she found some stuff out that she wasn't supposed to know. I know you do. Okay, it's 8 o'clock. Yep. Silkwood. Thank you. Not cotton. What stinking Cottonwood I'm talking about? Oh, that was such a good movie. That was such a good movie. Yes. Good night, Kathy. Sleep good. Well, it is taking me forever to finish this. I guess this is kind of a big section though, isn't it? Plus when I'm talking, it's a little, it makes me go a little slower. Little bit, just a little bit. Loves to you too. You know, my favorite ice cream flavor is vanilla. Like just vanilla. Okay, hold on. My favorite kind of ice cream to have is Haagen-Dazs coffee ice cream, but my second favorite is Haagen-Dazs vanilla coffee, and then you make a ganache with Ghirardelli chocolate and heavy cream, and then you pour that over the top when it's hot. Guys, it's the best ever. Don't ever do it because you'll just ugh. Then you'll have it every weekend. You will literally have it every weekend. It's so good. I don't know who that is. I thought you said Jimmy the Creek. I was like, what? Who's that? Malkin must have fallen asleep. Oh wow, it's 5:20. I don't think anybody's, except for Carmine, I don't think anybody else is on the West Coast. Everybody's on the East Coast. Right? Or in Europe, right? Yeah, it's pretty big. Probably not though. Yeah, it's, well, the Tillamook factory is in Oregon. So yeah. Oh, Marty, you are? Well, what are you talking to your husband for? Jeez. Oh, Midwest, yeah. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah, Tillamook is in, yeah. But, and Matt, would you like to add to that? There's something that she doesn't have. California. Yeah, right, neck and geez. But yeah, I've been to the Tillamook factory. It's pretty cool actually. but it's not like a, it's not, I don't know. We have the Tillamook factory over here, and you guys have the Heinz factory. And I'm just gonna say I don't think cheese and ketchup go very well together individually. However, if you're talking about a burger, then yeah. So, but uh, but yeah, top drawer dairy. I like Chev. That's my favorite kind of cheese is Chev. Let's face it, I'm not going to turn away a cheese. Well, now I am, but I mean, back in the day, every single weekend without fail, we used to get a cheese platter. We'd go to the store and we'd get every, like, I don't know, 5 different types of exotic cheeses and salami and nuts and pickles. And that would be what we would eat for the day, along with, I don't know, 6 bottles of wine or so. I'm just kidding. Well, not really, but it's not just any ketchup. It's Heinz ketchup. Yeah. Yeah, Dairy Gold, or Dairy Gold's not here. I don't think Dairy Gold's here, but it's not really a big deal though. It isn't. Like when I see Tillamook in the grocery store, I'm like, oh yeah, it's from here. But it's not like I like we never went out of our way to get Tillamook cheese, is what I'm saying. Like they make really good cheese. It's really good. It is. It's really good cheese. But it wasn't like, oh, get the Tillamook. You know what I mean? But yeah, they make really good cheese. Got a lot of cows over here. Got a lot of cows. Lots of moo-moos. Lots of cows going on. Got a lot of land out here. Lot of land for a lot of cows. God, the guy down the street has like an entire, I don't even know how many cows he has. A lot. They're all meat cows. I know this. Well, he's got dairy cows. They're always in a different area, and then he's got the meat cows. Yeah, they're always gone. And then I always see that, man, them dairy cows are huge too. Every time I see them, I'm like, I can't believe how big they are. And we're on the highway, driving past them, and I'm like, dang, there's those cows. They're so big. I don't even think he milks them or anything. He just, they're just pets. Oh yeah. I mean, there's no. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, not sponsored. You know what? I should get a sign that just says not sponsored. Should I get it tattooed on my forehead? How about on my hand? And I'll just go like this all the time. There are so many other cheeses that I would choose besides that. So, when we would get our cheese platters, we never got Tillamook cheese. No, I mean, we would get, international style cheeses that weren't made here. We're not really known for that. We're known for our apples, our pears, our wine. And then don't even get me started on the coffee and all that kind of stuff, because it's just blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it is what it is. You guys want to hear a funny story about Starbucks? So Starbucks, as everybody knows, started here in Washington. Yay! Okay, now that's out of the way. So there was a guy who had started a coffee shop, a coffee company. And Starbucks had started their coffee company right about the same time. And the guy said, the guy was like, oh, hey, I really like the way you do things. you know, I'd like to purchase the company. And they're like, no. And he's like, okay. So, or yeah, right. He wanted to purchase it and they said no. So he started his own coffee company. Okay. And when his coffee company had made enough money, he went back and he bought Starbucks. But wait, there's more. So he went to Italy. Okay. Now I've also been to Italy, so I've seen this. So I knew exactly what they were talking about. Starbucks has an environment where, yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, exactly, Matt. And I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. So when I went to Italy, okay, they have coffee bars. Basically, you walk up to, it's basically, they're usually in a coffee shop or a bakery or a sandwich shop, something like that. And basically what you do is you walk up to the counter, they put a little tiny saucer down, and then they put a little tiny cup of espresso on top of the saucer, and you slam it down. And you usually ask for a second and possibly a third. You pay and you get a different cup each time and a different saucer each time, and then you pay and you leave. Well, he had seen that. He had seen that over in Italy. And Starbucks at the time was basically just a coffee bean company. They were basically just selling beans. And so he's like, oh, you know, I want to create this environment, right, in Starbucks. And so he started that style of an environment. It was more of a bar situation where you would come in, get your coffee, you know, and head out. So he would run the company until it got into the multi-billions of, you know, whatever, Wall Street, all that kind of stuff, right? They were now, you know, one of the top whatever companies, okay? And so he retired. And the people who took over Starbucks changed the way that they did things. And what they wanted was they wanted a more sit down experience where, like, because like in Starbucks, there's like couches, and then there's stools with tables, and then there's like really nice armchairs. So they changed it to that style. Well, their sales went down. People didn't want to go there anymore. And also, people were able to go, you know, to other places and just grab a coffee and go. So they asked him to come out of retirement, which he did, and help change Starbucks again. But it's going downhill. They closed the one in the Pike Street, Pike Place Market. That was the very first one ever built. It is now gone, which is really actually sad. I really wish they would have at least left it as like, I don't know, a place, you know, because that was the very first place I ever had an espresso, was at that specific Starbucks. But they're going downhill. I mean, let's face it, you can get a coffee from McDonald's at the drive-through for what? How much money? A black coffee, even with cream, maybe? I don't know, for what? $2, $3? You know, Starbucks is over here with their, you know, now I just saw they came out with some type of protein coffee. It's when my husband and I go to Starbucks, we spend like $25. I'm like, what did we just spend what? How is this $25? How did we just spend $25 at a coffee store at the drive-through? What? And I'll tell you, the only good coffee they have, this is the only good coffee. You ever go there? You ever go there? Here's what you get. You get an iced coffee. Do not get the hot, because they always burn it. Oh, Jennifer, you're not missing nothing. Nothing. Yeah, get an iced coffee. I always get an iced oat milk hazelnut latte. And my husband laughs at how fast I drink it, because I just get the little 8-ounce cup. Right, Matt. It's like flip and go down an alley somewhere, because you're going to find the really cool sandwich shop down there. I'm not kidding. Like, it's like, go Go talk to the locals, you know, ask them, like, where's the best place to eat? They're not going to tell you, oh, Starbucks and go get a coffee at Starbucks and go get a sandwich at Subway. Nah, they're going to be like, hey, you ever heard about Carl's? Now, Carl's is this place, I'm making this place up, right? I'm making this place up. Uh, Carl's is this place where like every single person knows the people that work behind the counter. They're there every day. It's a family business. It's been in the family for 400 years somehow, even though America wasn't here. And they've used the same oven. It still works somehow. They just literally make the best sandwiches, right? I mean, it's like everybody knows what to order. They literally have 4 pictures up as the menu is like still 400 years old. And they have 4 pictures, really bad pictures of the sandwiches, and it's up on the board. Those are the ones you get. That's the best sandwich shops. Oh, you can't drink cold coffee. Uh, I can't in the winter, but, well, I mean, I could, but I wouldn't want to because I'm cold. You know. But yeah, Starbucks coffee tastes very burnt. It always has. I never knew really like why people love Starbucks so much because it's expensive and it tastes burnt. And then there's it's really weird. There's like this atmosphere because, you know, I've gone into Starbucks so many times and I've literally heard the person in front of me order their coffee and they say, and I want it. Okay, my daughter used to work at Starbucks. She was a barista at Starbucks. But people will literally come in and they'll say, I want my coffee at 120 degrees. Karen, do you know how hot 120 degrees is? Can your tongue taste, can you tell, can your mouth sense the difference between 119 and 121 or 120 or 115? Where are you getting the 120 from? I would just like to know. Yeah. Yeah, it's like when you, yeah, you swallow it. It's almost like blue cheese. It's like blue cheese has that. I like blue cheese, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's just weird to me that people order their coffee by temperature. It's like, how do they know that that's the right temperature? And then my daughter was saying that people will actually yell at them and say that's not the correct temperature. And, you know, she'd be like, I have the thermometer right here. I can remake it for you if you'd like me to. Oh, it's so crazy. Yeah, McDonald's. I've never had a McDonald's. Oh, that can't be true. I'm sure I've had a McDonald's coffee. That absolutely cannot be true. I definitely have had breakfast at McDonald's before, and I know I would have gotten a coffee. So I'm sure it's really good. Because I probably would have been like, ew, no, I remember having one, you know, and it was gross. But yeah, I'm still, yeah. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'd be an awesome barista, Megan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want my coffee hot because I want to be able to drink it. I used to always tell them, can you not make it? You know, I was one of the people that was like, you don't need to make it that hot. Like it doesn't need to be hot. I'd like to drink because it's molten lava. It's molten lava when you get it. You know how they put the sleeves on the cups? Yeah, because it's too hot. You know, in Japan, do you know why they don't have handles on their cups? It's because when they pick up the cup, okay, and there's no handle, they can feel the temperature of the liquid in the cup. Unlike us, we put handles on it. Oh, it's so much more convenient. You're going to burn your mouth. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I say. And yeah. Uh, yeah, pediatrician. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man. Uh, I don't even know what temperature my coffee pot makes the coffee. I should use the meat thermometer next time. You know what? I'm going to set it out. And tomorrow when I go to have my coffee, I'm going to see how hot it is. But yeah, I don't understand why we have handles on our cups. I think the Japanese, Chinese, whatever, they got it going on. They have it figured out. You know, because you pick up your cup, it's too hot. You already know, okay, it's too hot. It's going to burn your mouth. If it's too hot for your hands, it's going to burn your mouth. But do you guys see any more W's? I'm sure you can see it from where you're sitting. Kidding. There's some right here. Lola, now can you say I'm shocked at what I'm seeing? Please, can you type it? Yeah. Oh, my son just got home. I'm a long day at work. He works so hard. Jeez, what'd you say? There we go. I know. Jeez. Polly. Clutch your pearls. Clutch them. Clutch your pearls. Yeah. Close up shop. I don't know what that means. It's an airplane, Coco. Okay, well, I don't think the airplane is going to come. You think they're going to deliver a package? They're going to throw it out of the plane. Ooh, if it's bags of money. What if it's bags of money? And they threw it out the. I would forgive the holes in my roof if they threw out bags of money. Coco's gonna go get the airplane, apparently, that just flew over our house. She says, hi, you guys. Just wait till I put that costume on her. She doesn't move. She just stands. She just stands. Well, she'll listen to her. She sounds like a car trying to start. You sound like a car trying to start. Yeah, the battery. I don't know. Might be the starter. Yeah. Ooh, open the skylights. Oh, darn it. I wish our skylights open. They don't. That'd be cool if it did. Oh, yeah. Me too. Oh. What are you trying to say, Lola? You making some extra cash on the side? Huh? You making some extra cash on the side that we don't know about, Lola? Would you like to tell us? Let's see. You brought up the gummy. The gummy. Uh-huh. And then now you're bringing up that? Jeez, can you imagine making money doing that? I would not want to do that. No, thank you. I'd be too disturbed. What am I going to yell at somebody for? Like, I don't know. Like, I would have to think. I'd have to think of something. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. Try to get really mad about something. Yeah, she sounded like an old shit. You sounded like an old shit. How about oh, what were those called? Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous outside, you guys. There's blue sky. I can't believe it. It is so beautiful outside. Wow. You guys, it's gorgeous. And the sun is just touching some clouds in the distance. It's so beautiful. Yeah. Well, they have those what are those rooms called that they used to have? Do they still have those? And you can go in and like smash everything that you want. They have like electronics and like they give you sledgehammers and stuff. That's therapy right there. Or I could just go to a paintball thing. I don't want to say what it is because I can't use that word, but you know the paintball. That'd be fun to do. Yeah, rage rooms. Really? Wonder if I'm sure we have those here. Seattle's a pretty weird place. So I would be kind of surprised if we didn't have that here. I don't know if you guys know Lauren, the mortician that's on YouTube all the time. She's from here. She's in downtown, and they actually have a really cool way of dealing with our loved ones that have passed. They make them into compost. It's really cool. It's a really cool process. The only way I know this is because I came across it and I was like, wait, you're from Seattle? What's going on here? Because she's been talking a lot about, well, she's been talking a lot about a lot of stuff, but I don't know if you've heard of her, Lauren, the mortician. No, we have those. No, so we have those restaurants here, Matt. Do you have those? Because I think isn't that a Washington thing? Sir Mix-a-Lot, who went to the same high school I went to, sings about going there. His posse's up on Broadway because we have one on Broadway. Now we have one in Lake City. We also now have one in Edmonds. No, not Edmonds. Well, it's in a really weird area. It's kind of like by Shoreline / Mount Lake Terrace / Everett. It's kind of in one of those weird areas. Yeah, Lola, she's from here. She's from here. I told Adam I want to go meet her. I want to go meet her. I do. I want to go meet her. She literally is right by where one of his warehouses is. Like literally right there. I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to go down there, talk to her, and just be like, hi, you don't know me. You probably think I'm weird now, but I think you're really cool. You're an awesome person, and you're very caring and kind and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, she wouldn't talk to me. She's probably on some national tour right now anyway, so. But yeah, she's a cool broad, man. She's a cool broad. Well, she comes across that way anyway. They just literally did a service for a family who refused and asked. Oh, Ocean City State Park. You've been there? We used to camp there all the time. Yeah. Yeah. And it's with an S. So that's why we always say, never mind. I can't say it. Right? Yeah. Hi. Oh, man. But they did a really caring service for a family recently. The family said, no, our grandmother was a very private person and we do not want to have her embalmed. And Lauren was like, oh geez, what am I supposed to do now? Because every minute that passes, it gets worse. So she's like, well, okay, we're gonna have to do this immediately. And she did this amazing job. Basically, they wrapped her. The family actually did this. The family actually wrapped her in linens and had an open casket. You couldn't see anything, obviously. And then there was flowers all over. So she was able to carry out that wish for them. But and she said that was the very first time that had ever happened. She had never had. Lola, did you see that one? Because it was recent that she just talked about that. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. uh, it's awkward enough when you have to ask people if they want to go there. Okay, here's what we say. Here's what we say. It's a bag of DICKSs. You guys, I have a bag of, yeah, that's what we say. Right? Because somebody goes and gets it. And here in Washington, in Western Washington, it is not an insult to tell someone to go eat one. Because we're like, oh, do you want to go there? Like, yeah, let's go. You guys, they make so much money an hour. They pay them so good. You guys look up how much they make an hour. It is so, that company rocks, man. They're the coolest company ever. Those employees make a lot of money for you know, for a similar, oh, you did, yeah. Wasn't that amazing? I thought that was very, very, it was very touching. You know, she's just so, yeah. Yeah. So what else has been going on in the news that is funny or silly or goofy? Not serious, but funny. I want to hear something funny that happened that didn't hurt anybody, because I don't like stories like that, but I'm trying to think. Trying to think. No, are you making that up? What? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this person, their family chose to do a cardboard box because it was a cremation, and that's what I would want. I don't want anybody, because apparently if you're cremated, you can actually still get like a coffin, like a regular, well, it must be a special type of coffin, but yeah, why spend, nah. I mean, I would like to have a Viking burial, but I think that's frowned on in the United States. I don't know. I don't know if we're allowed to do that or not, but I don't think my family would want to do it. So, yeah. Yeah, rent one. Why does that sound familiar? And why am I like totally spacing on that, Matt? Remind me. I like Lola's idea. I'm just gonna rent one. Wonder how much it'd be a month. Mark Davis. Yeah, why does that sound so? Memory of a gnat. I don't know very many people, so I would probably have had to, but Mark Davis, I don't know. Oh, no, it's a made up story. That story is completely made up. Well, I'm sure there is a Mark Davis, but no, that story is completely fictional and created. It was completely, it's a completely made up. None of my stories are based off of any real people or plagiarized, or they're all original stories. It's been pretty rough. That's why I'm like freaking out, because I'm like, it's almost 6 o'clock and I have to come up with a story. I literally have nothing for Halloween for tonight. Nothing. That's okay. No, that's funny. I didn't know. I didn't Google Mark Davis. I didn't know there was. Well, I mean, now that you said it out loud, it seems ridiculous to me that I wouldn't have realized there was a real Mark Davis. But can you imagine? Right. Yeah. I don't make fun of people for their looks either. But yeah, I know what you mean, right? Like if I was a billionaire, I would get liposuction. 1,000%. Okay. Okay, I will. Well, I'll definitely remember because of the name. Mark Davis. Yeah, my husband really liked that story. He was like, huh? They're just silly little short stories, you know. Um, but it is hard to think of ideas because like I have tried to think of every single scary thing I can possibly do. You know what? Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done a clown. I haven't done a clown. Why haven't I not done a clown? Oh, okay. That's tonight's idea. I'm going to do a story about a clown. He needs a haircut. Is he a comb over type of guy? Well, no. Perfect. Okay. See, I didn't know if people would think it would be scary. Well, I didn't think of it until just right now. But I know people were scared of the movie It, and it didn't scare me at all. So, like, I guess it would be scary. Okay, I'll do a scary story. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys the heads up. I am going to watch somebody do it right after I say it. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do a scary story. Remember when people were going around and dressing up like clowns all over the country for some reason, and they were just like, really? Because you can even get Rogaine and stuff now, right? Like there's Rogaine, there's Hims, there's yeah, but oh yeah, white vans. No, I literally was almost kidnapped by somebody in a white van. I'm not even making that up. Let's see. We lived off Casino Road at the time. No, that's not true. We lived in Mukilteo at the time in this apartment complex. And I was on my way to the playground, which was in the center of the apartment complex. And I had rounded the corner and I was on a sidewalk. So I was inside. At this point, I was now inside the courtyard, if you will. And a van pulled up behind me. So I was already in the courtyard, but this person was outside of the courtyard. And they said, "Hey, little girl, come here." I'm not making this up. And I turned around and I looked, and I can't remember exactly what he said, but he got out of the van and he's like, "Come here." And he started coming towards me, and there were other people in the courtyard. And when he kind of came in, he could see that. And so there was nothing he could really do. And my dad immediately took me to the police station. And I remember being really scared because I thought I was in trouble. Um, because my dad hated the police, because he's a jerk. But he and it's fine if you guys hate the police. I'm just saying my dad specifically is a jerk. So I thought I was in trouble because I was going to the police. And I remember we went into the station and the police officer was asking me, okay, so what did it look like? What did he say? What happened? And I was so scared, you guys. I was crying. Oh my God. A cat? Yeah, Lola just got it yesterday or the day before. Look, hi. Hi, honey. Are you on break already? Everybody's saying hi. Oh, weird. My phone stopped mirroring with the TV. Huh. Okay. What you doing? How would a story about a cat be scary? Oh, actually, Stephen King did a story about a cat that would steal your breath at night. I think that's based off of some type of folklore that cats would steal your breath at night. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Who knows what that's from? Matt, that's terrifying. No! I couldn't do a story like that. It would be taken off of YouTube immediately. Rated R, rated R, rated R. Picture this. You're a diamond painter who likes to leave all of your drills out in trays. Ta-da! Dun, 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 dun. It'd be funny to do a scary cat story with the Jaws shark music. Yeah, I think there was folklore about cats that could steal your breath, and they would unalive infants, right? By sitting on them or whatever. Wasn't there a whole... am I making this... Am I... Hello? Yeah. Yep, you're right, Mary. There you go. Hi. I'm not doing it very good, but... Oh, remember when we thought he was a good person? Remember when we were all like oblivious to what was happening and life was fun and life was good and happy and everything was wholesome? What happened? No. I don't know. I think Matt's story is probably the scariest. It is in the Bible. It's also somewhere else. It's in a video. You can hear the theme song. Yeah, honey. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I actually went to a Bill Cosby show. He was in the Kingdom. I don't know if any of you guys know about the Kingdom, but they blew it up, so it's not there anymore. They tore it down. They imploded it. They didn't blow it up. They imploded. Well, whatever you call it when it caves in on its implosion, right? It was an implosion. A demolition. What do they call it? Yeah, he was. He was very funny. He didn't have to use cuss words. Good night, Mary. Loves, my friend. We're so glad you were here. Thank you for spending time with us. Hey, have a wonderful Halloween. Stay safe, my friend. We'll see you next time. Yeah, he didn't have to swear. He was just wholesome comedy, you know? Yeah. I like the swearing now, though. I'm not gonna lie. It makes it better. Implosion, thank you. It was an implosion. Yeah, it imploded. I mean, Eddie Murphy, when he came out and did Raw, you guys, stop it. I was on the floor. Yeah, I almost peed my pants. He was, the Raw, when he did Raw, oh my gosh. Funny, 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 funny. Beverly Hills Cop. Man. He did kids movies too. He did, oh, Cat's Eye. Yeah, but honey, I think it was just short. It was a short story movie mixed in with a bunch of other Stephen King movies. Like it was like a movie within a movie. Fat Albert. Eddie Murphy played Dr. What's the one that knows all the animals, honey? The guy that could talk to all the animals, Dr. I can't remember right now. But he played that. He played him in a movie. I keep wanting to say Dr. Feelgood. No, wrong doctor. Wrong doctor. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Dr. Doolittle. Thank you. Doolittle. No, you weren't faster because hers came up first. Loser. You lose. No stickers for you. Yes, Stephen King. There was a movie that came out, and one of them was The Cat's Breath, or The Cat's, whatever my husband said. George Carlin was awesome. Steve Martin, my favorite. I loved all of Steve Martin's movies. I know they were corny. I know they were dumb. And when I look back on his stand-up, I'm like, why did I even like him? Like, it wasn't even funny. But George Carlin, yeah, he was so funny. But I love Steve Martin. I love all his movies. All of his movies, even the Three Amigos. No, Three Musketeers. No, Three Amigos. Which did not get very, let's see, Chevy Chase, Steve Martin, and the guy that was Martin Short, right? Am I correct? Yeah, Steve's awesome. The Multiverse. Shawshank Redemption was really good. Why is my television turning off by itself, Adam? It's warning me. It's saying auto power saving turning off display. And here's the options. Cancel or don't do this again. Ooh, I'm going to teach the TV a lesson. Just a minute. I'm going to tell it not to do it again. Don't you ever do this again. There. Those are interesting options. Weird. I don't know. George Carlin was speaking truth to power like we I didn't even realize until now. And I'm like, what about Bill Burr? I like Bill Burr currently. There's a lot of comedians. I love honey, what Jim, the blonde guy who he always laughs about how white he is because he can't go out in the sun. Jim, somebody. You guys, I'm telling you, I'm so bad with names. It's not even funny. He's really funny, and he doesn't swear either. He's very kid friendly. Man, is he funny. Gaffigan. Jim Gaffigan. Yeah. I did not think that the guy that did the watermelon smashing was funny at all. It's like, what is funny about this? Why are we laughing? Why would I go and watch somebody smash watermelons? Or would he just do that at the end of his show? Because I'm like, and I remember the people in the front were all wearing those clear, like, things, you know. Walking Dead was really good. No, I know. And no matter what I do, Matt, I can't unmirror it. I have looked it up. I have gone through my phone. I have turned my phone off. I have unmirrored it again. I go to test it. It looks fine. I go to go live and it instantly changes it again, and I can't get out to go fix it. So it's really weird. Isn't that weird? Yeah, my monitor, my TV monitor. It just decided it was, I've never seen it do that before because it's got security cameras on it. And I just, I don't know. I guess it was feeling insecure, like I wasn't giving it enough attention. So it needed a little spanky spanky because it said don't, or it said cancel, or don't ever do this again. Don't ever do that again, TV. I don't know. Something's wrong with it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know why I did that. It's insecure. It's like Netflix. You know, on Netflix, I don't know, every once in a while, it's like, are you still there? Please tell me you're still there. Yes, Netflix, we're still here. Okay, just checking. You know. No, thank you for saying something. No, I appreciate that. I always want somebody to tell me stuff like that. Yeah, it's embarrassing because, oh, wait. Are you ready for this? Matt, watch. I'm going to fix it. Are you ready? Hold on. Hold on. Bam. What do you think about them apples? You know what I did? I literally had to print one out backwards because my phone does this to me all the time. I think what it is, I'm not on StreamYard either. It's like when I go live, it reverts it back. So I got so frustrated, I finally just printed one backwards. But it's crooked. I know. Here we come, 3K, right? Yeah. Yes. Oh, I'm so excited for the prize. But now I'm starting to feel bad. And I'm like, maybe I should kind of, I can't though now because I've already said it's going to be one prize. But I just added something else to it today. I don't think I'm going to add much more because it's going to end up weighing like 80 pounds. And we don't want that. So, yeah, now. Yeah. The Shining had really good music. The best music in The Shining was the heartbeat sound, right? Yeah, but remember when they're driving up the very beginning scene and they're driving up the road? That song is so good. And they use it quite a bit throughout. My husband and I, on our first wedding anniversary, which was, honey, was that like 398 years ago now? Or 374, something like that. We stayed at the Skamania Lodge. You guys need to look up Skamania Lodge in Skamania, Washington. You're like, nobody knows how to spell that, Rami. It looks just like the Stanley Hotel. It looks exactly like the Stanley Hotel. Because I just recently looked it up and I'm like, babe, look. He's like, that looks like the Stanley Hotel. I'm like, I know. Yikes. Yeah, the ballroom music. Yeah. Oh man, now I have that song stuck in my head. Really good music. At the end, like when they're showing when they're showing the picture and he's in it. Oh, your money's no good here. Really. Oh, so scary. Yes, we shall. Yes, we shall. I'm going to get some of those big old, yeah. You know the ballroom dresses? Yeah, your money's no good here, Mr. Torrance. The ballroom dresses with the big hoops. Thank you, whoever said that. I'm going to get a bunch of hoop dresses with like those super, super tight corsets. I'll look ridiculous. Oh, I'll have to get one of those weird wigs too that are you know, they have the curls in them and stuff. And we'll wear ridiculous pasted makeup. You know how they looked ridiculous. I'm not dressing like, forget it. I'm not dressing like that. No, never mind. I don't want to do that. No, I'm just going to wear, okay, but you know what? It's required. You have to wear 80s clothes. If you're coming in the ballroom, if you're not dressed appropriately, you have to be in 80s. You can wear leg warmers. You can wear, you know, all that stuff. But if you're not wearing 80s clothes, you're out. You're out. Yeah, in Colorado it is. Yeah. So I corrected her. Yeah. And when you come in to the ballroom, you get a stamp, but it's only by black light. You can only see it by black light. So that if you want to come back, if you leave and you want to come back in, your hand's stamped. Okay? Or you got to come back the next day. We'll have a party every day, but if you leave that day and you don't have the stamp, you're not coming in until the next day. So, or maybe once a week. We'll do it once a week or something. I think we should charge admission. Okay, I know. Everybody has to bring a diamond painting for the hosts. So Kathy, Nuck, and Lola and I, you have to bring a diamond painting in order to get into the ballroom. It doesn't have to be a premium. Depends. Well, how could they? Honestly. No, wait, they did. Remember, they wore knickers. They wore knickers. Remember they wore those knickers? Maybe they didn't. How did they go to the bathroom? Yeah, pantaloons. Mm-hmm. Well, the pantaloons were invented later, right? Those were for the women. A woman invented those, I think. A strong, independent woman invented pantaloons. Anyway, that's a whole other. Yeah, definitely he's dead. Long shifts. Ooh, they did. They wore their shifts. Yeah, he's got the good dad jokes, Matt. He's got, dude. Yeah. He can go all day. Yeah, they had the shifts, and then they had those, I don't know, they were like, they looked like pants, but they weren't. What would you say now, Lola? Oh, she was going to talk about the witch, weren't you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Remove time shift. It's a quote from a movie. A scary movie. Oh, Scantaloons. That's awesome. I know she is. All right, honey. Love you. Don't work too hard. She is giving us more ammo. Bye. Whoa, this loves. Loves. Where's the hearts? Honey. Well, the shift, if you've seen the movie The Witch, someone has this girl remove her shift. It's not a person. It's not a person, place, or thing. Well, actually, is it? I don't know. Well, who knows, Margot? Who knows? Black Phillip. Black Phillip. There's the hearts. Bye, Lola. No, she's back. She's back with a vengeance. Did you hang up that picture yet, Lola? Is that what you were going to go do? No, I know what you were doing, but it's funny you were talking about your walls because I can't hang anything on a couple places. Well, not a couple places, a lot of places in this house either. You can't get a thumbtack into the wall. Sometimes you can't even nail into it, and I don't know what it is. This house was built in 1995. Like, what? Is there lead inside of the walls? What's inside the walls? I don't know. Yeah, the French. Well, that would be cute. I don't have a problem with that. Just tape it up there. Use one of those, sorry. What are those things that you can use to hang stuff up and then you can remove it and it doesn't hurt your contact? It's not contact strips. I've used them before, but they're, command strips. But you know what? They're super expensive. It's like you get one for $40. Yeah, here's one for $40. It's like, well, I need 4 just to hang up this one. Well, sorry, it's $40 for one. Why are they so expensive? Yeah, yeah. They're from Canada. Yeah, there's got to be, what do they call that? Lathing in your walls with newspapers, probably for insulation. That was very popular back then. Fava beans. Oh my gosh, my husband loves Spam. He eats it all the time. Well, not all the time, but we have like a ton of it. We have so much Spam. Would anybody like to come over? I'll cook you some Spam. Spam, man. They have so many different kinds too. Like, I didn't even know. teriyaki flavored Spam. I don't know. But he loves it. He usually makes some with like with his eggs, and I'm just like, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, yeah. Spam and eggs. Or he'll make like a Spam sandwich. Right? Has he done that before? Yeah, Spam sandwich. I think I'm gonna have to get more putty on my pen here. The pen's like, no. Ooh, yeah. Go get some. Go get some. It's so, he loves it. You want some? I'll give you some. Yeah, it is. When we went to Maui, they have Spam at McDonald's. You can get Spam with rice at McDonald's. It's because it is gross. It looks gross because it is. What? He eats meat all the time. What are you talking about? He's not allowed to eat meat. Who's not allowed to eat meat? Matt? Adam eats meat all. I made him a flippin' lunch meat and provolone sandwich today for lunch. And he also took some soup. He loves eats meat probably 4 days a week at least. A margarita. No. Yeah, margarita. That's the food. And you have to have like pickled asparagus and pickled onions in it. And drink that thing down. And you're good. And then you can eat. Mine used to be the Jack in the Box. I don't think you guys have Jack in the Box, but it used to be the not Jack Supreme. I don't know. It was one of their burgers, but that used to be mine. And it was like a big burger, and I would eat the whole thing. I can't remember what it's called. It's really good though. Loco Moco. Yeah, Bloody Mary. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what'd I say? Mm-hmm. That sounds good. Look at all these 8s I missed. And they're just right here. I missed all of those. How? How does this type of thing happen? I just don't understand it. Don't understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jack in the Box is only on the West Coast. Oh, gross. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Not a margarita. A Bloody Mary. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the burger I got. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Anyway, it was, that's what I used to get all the time for a hangover. Was it the Ultimate? I think it was the Ultimate. I think it was the Ultimate. That kind of sounds right to me now. Now, this was like 80 years ago, back when I was 45, but, you know, it was, so I don't know if they still have it, or was it, yeah, I think it was the Ultimate. Ooh, those sound, what are those? Those sound good, Matt. Grilled stickies. Oh, just like grilled, is it like a grilled cheese stick? I used to love to eat the Jack in the Box jalapeno poppers, but they changed them. So they used to have the seeds in them, so they were legitimately spicy. Okay, like this was in the 90s. They used to have this, they left the seeds in, and they used to use like cream cheese, right? Not now. Now they've taken the seeds out because apparently everybody thinks everything's spicy, and they make it with cheddar cheese instead. I'm like, what? Look, there was a lot of stuff that happened in the late 90s that really scarred me for life. KFC got rid of their barbecue chicken, and then Jack in the Box changed their jalapeno poppers. I felt so betrayed. I will come to Pittsburgh, dang it. Thank you. You don't like cherry tomatoes? Oh yeah, my husband loves Wendy's chili. They make the chili with the meat from the day before, the leftover meat from the day before. I mean, I don't care. I'm just saying. They changed their gravy. See, why is everybody changing stuff? Oh, French. Oh, dang, Matt. Wow. Oh, they make you sick, though. I'm sorry. We have a whole container in there. In fact, that was something else I sent my husband to work with today, was a whole Ziploc baggie full of cherry tomatoes. He loves those. I try to always have those in his lunch. Well, let's see. Let's go over my husband's lunch. Okay. He had a provolone and I don't know what kind of lunch meat. He has two different kinds of lunch meat in there. I think it was turkey, a provolone turkey with mustard and mayo and onion. Because I have lettuce, but it's shredded. And I was like, I'm not going to put that on a sandwich. And then I was already putting cherry tomatoes, and I don't like to put tomatoes on his sandwich either, because then his sandwich will get all mushy. You know, like gross. Who wants to eat that? So he got that. And then he got some dill pickle pretzels. He got a granola bar, an apple, some cherry tomatoes, like I said. A thing of soup, you guys. I made the best cabbage soup ever. It was so good. So he got a big bowl of that. What else did he get? What else did I pack for him? Oh, Ritz crackers. Just a little, one of the snack size things of Ritz crackers with a thing of hummus. So. Oh, Lola. Oh, I'd be there every day. What can I have? Matt's like, what the heck? What, woman? Did you just say green? What? No, that doesn't belong on a plate. I love it. I watched this guy on YouTube, and he only eats $2 steaks. He won't get a steak unless it's like around $2. So it's like the really low cut of meat and a baked potato. If there's a, like, no. He tried eating salad one time on a live for charity, and he was almost throwing up the whole time. He couldn't get through the salad, so he felt really bad. So I can't remember. He did something else. Oh, he did a bunch of push-ups instead because it was for a charity. But yeah, he was legitimately gagging. Legitimately. So I felt so bad for him. But yeah, he only eats, where does he live? Oh, he lives in Texas. No, Florida. Florida or Texas. But yeah. But he just cracks me up. But yeah, he won't eat. He absolutely, nothing green shall ever touch his plate. Nothing that comes out of the dirt will ever touch his plate. Oh, I love cabbage. I eat cabbage all the time. That's a must for me. But this soup I made is so good. Kale is not a food, Matt. It's a garnish at best. At best. And you never cook spinach. It's gross. Now I do admit to wilting spinach, but I won't. Yeah, iceberg is perfect. Yeah, or Matt, have you ever had cabbage on a fish taco? It's really good on a fish taco. If it's seasoned with like a malt vinegar, oh, it's delicious. Highly recommend. But yeah, don't ever eat kale. I don't think anybody, why, I don't know why people are eating kale. Kale is inedible. It's disgusting. Oh, just cook it and put some spice. No, Marjorie, no, absolutely not. Go sit down, okay? This is why you're on that medication. Go watch your show. Go watch Price is Right, the reruns over and over. Go away with your cabbage. Or kale, sorry. Sorry. Focus on these dang girls. Because people be dumb. Oh, stuffed cabbage, yeah. That's good too. Oh wait, I love coleslaw. No. I eat coleslaw I make the best coleslaw. Sorry, but I just do. I don't care. It's not negotiable. You know what? We should have a coleslaw cook-off, which is not a cook-off because we're not actually cooking anything. If we ever do a diamond painting retreat, y'all are going to bring your coleslaw. And we're going to have a taste test. I want to hear it. Y'all bring coleslaw. Well, you don't need to bring it. You can just buy the ingredients. Hey, just everybody come here, okay? Look, I'll buy, we've got 16 acres. I'll get like some really nice, you know those tents for weddings? I'll get something like that. And then I'll get like those really, really, really luxury, like the nice outhouse, the nice honey buckets. The ones that are like, they have like sinks in them and they're like for weddings and stuff. Oh, I was probably it's in Salem at least. I definitely was in Salem, Massachusetts. Okay. All right, fine. I was actually born there. I'm kidding. My family, when they came here from Ireland, for some reason, maybe I don't know why, but they came to Oregon. Losers. Yeah, I don't know. They came to Oregon. Not all of them, because some of them, you know, stayed back east, but some came here too. So it's weird. I just find it odd. I have a book called The Something Trail, and it's the Oregon Trail. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. It. Just a second. Let me grab it because it's a really cool book. Okay, because literally nobody asked me. Vinaigrette's good too. I do mayonnaise. Some people do vinaigrette. Some people do. Yeah, I love coleslaw on a lot of stuff. I love coleslaw on fish tacos too. Again, with the cabbage, it's everything. Okay, so because no one asked, these are some of my favorite books that I have read. Now, I've read a lot of books, a lot, but I love, with sauerkraut, I love sauerkraut. But these books are really, really good. I highly recommend them if you are a reader, if you're interested in some, by the way, I tend to read nonfiction now. I used to read fiction all the time, but 5 or 10. Huh. Yeah, sauerkraut with hot dogs, definitely. 5 or 10. Okay, anyway. So this is one of them. It's a Women's Diary of the Westward Journey. You guys. Oh, and of course it's backwards. This is so good. Lillian Schlissel. Okay. Anyway, it's really, really good. So it's just basically, it literally is that. It's like women's, I mean, look at this. Look at the covered wagons. It's literally their stories about how they would, you know, make clothing. I mean, unfortunately, look at that. You know, we have, and the journeys that the women specifically experienced. Here's my second most favorite book of all time. It's called A People's History of the United States, 1492 to present, which it's not because this book was written a while ago. Now, this is a people's history of the United States. There are no politicians in here. There's nothing that has anything to do with politics. It is all literal stories from people's accounts of what was going on in this country from 1492. It's just insane. When you read this book, you're like, okay, they taught me nothing in school. They literally taught me nothing in school. I mean, listen to this, just this one. It says, we feel that this so-called Alcatraz Island is more than suitable for an Indian reservation as determined by the white man's own standards. By this, we mean that this place resembles most Indian reservations in that, 1, it is isolated from modern facilities and without adequate means of transportation. 2, has no fresh running water. 3, inadequate sanitation facilities. There's no oil or mineral rights, no industry, and so unemployment is very great. There's no healthcare facilities. The soil is rocky and non-productive. I mean, this is just literally like how people, you know, how they thought, and it's just interesting. You guys have to get this. It's so good. This is the person, John Gray, that wrote. It's called The Highly Sensitive Person. Yeah, Lola's is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can make your clothes from that. Yeah. How to Thrive When the World Overwhelms You. This is a good read. Okay, this one. Stop yourself. Stop it. This book has changed my life. Atomic Habits, James Clear. This will break your bad habits and force you to build good ones. It is an amazing read. It's very, very easy to read this book. This is just a quick read. It just breaks it down. You are a bad blank. How to Stop Doubting Your Greatness and Start Living an Awesome Life. This woman, the woman that wrote this book, I want to be her best friend. I want her to I want her to yell at me every morning and tell me, like, get out of bed. You're ruining your life. You're wasting yourself. Like, get out of there. Get going. Let's go. Let's go. You know, that type of thing. This is called The Mountain Is You. I'm reading it for a second time. This is Transforming Self-Sabotage into Self-Mastery. Saved our White House. Yeah, we're related. Well, you know what I mean. Like my coach, what we knew. What we knew. I can't read it, what it says, but it's what we knew. You guys, this is an actual account of what people really knew what was going on during the Holocaust. This is mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. I got this at a thrift store. I don't know who Paddle Ford is. That must have been somebody's name. I have two more. This one, Driftwood Valley. This made me want to live in British Columbia for the rest of my life. And right? Yeah. I'm so sad because she was alive when I got this book. She was still alive. And in the back, it literally has her information of how to get a hold of her. Like you could write her. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna write her someday. And I never did. Anyway, somewhere back here. This is about a couple's, they were naturalists and they were hired by the Museum of Natural History to document, draw, and record the wildlife up in British Columbia, as well as the environment and what was going on. And they did that. And I fell in love with British Columbia and I wanted to live there. This is the book that I originally started talking about. Look, I only paid $2 for it. The California Trail. So this is also a real account of, you know, people coming west. A lot of people, of course, came to California because of the gold. Oh my gosh, you guys, look. This so happens with so many of my books. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't leaf through the books. I do that all the time. Anyway, there you go. Oh, look at that. There you go. 1841 to 1851. There was the trail, you guys. Look. Here's Iowa. So they started here. Yeah. Oh, there's a page that's ripped right here. But they started here. The Mormon Trail. Sutter's Fort, Ferry at Council Bluffs. South Pass. Wow. Anyway, I'm interested in that type of stuff. So, highly interested. Oh, that's so cool, Nukin. I have a bunch of old Bibles as well. Yeah, I have a bunch. I like collecting Bibles and old books. We have a bunch of old books. And I'm trying to keep them safe, but they're you know, slowly disintegrating because they're very old. But that's really cool. Who here reads a lot? I know Lola reads. Anybody else a reader out there? I haven't read much lately. The last time I read was when I was doing the 75 soft challenge, to be honest. That's the last time I read. So, yeah. Wow. Dang, you found out. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I used to really love it. And then this craft came along that I found out about. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's kind of obscure. There's really not a lot of people that do it. It's called diamond painting. So, yeah. Really? Oh, really, Matt? Yeah. Yeah. Well, they don't, fortunately, they don't really teach you a lot of good, cool stuff in school, you know? So I was part of a book club. Do you guys remember when Oprah did her book club? I was part of that book club. Oh my gosh. What in the, when was that? In the 90s? She had a book club. So every time she recommended a book, I bought it. And you know what? They all sucked. They all sucked. Except for one called The Pilot's Wife. That was the only one that was good. Sorry, but they were all bad books. They were all fiction. I don't know. I'm more of a like, I want to know about history. I want to know about science. I want to know about stuff like, I want to know about people, Yeah, right. 200-page book report. Hey, today these kids are just, cheating. I mean, like, they're just using AI and stuff. So, you guys seen that robot that came out? You can buy now, something like $500 a month or something. That robot, like, does it $500 a month? Does it clean my toilets? Does it do my laundry and fold it and put away? How does it go upstairs? How does it go up? It's literally a walking. It's literally, it walks. It talks to you. It walks. It just looks like a mummy, to be honest. Have you guys seen it with eyes? It looks like a mummy with eyes. You seen it? Tell me you've seen it. Yeah, unrelatable. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Matt, I got kicked out of world history because in 10th grade because the teacher was like, okay, we are going to learn about, it was some war that happened in the 16th century in China. I am not making this up. I am not making this up. And I had it. I had it. So I raised my hand and I said, why are we going to learn about something that happened in China in the 1600s? Like, literally, I could understand if it was like recent, okay? But why in the 1600s? How am I ever going to use that? What is that going to come up in a conversation? No, never. When is that ever going to come up in a conversation except for right now? When would that come up in a conversation? I got kicked out. He sent me to the principal's office. So I didn't go to the principal's office. I just went home. I just walked home. But I was so mad. I'm just like, I legitimately did not understand though. Was I being a jerk? Of course I was. But I still legitimately did not understand why we needed to learn that. And I wanted a reason. I really did want a reason, even though I was being kind of snotty. Of course I was being snotty. I mean, I'm a 10th grader. Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Oh, jeez, right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what, what are you gonna, and it's so funny too, because they always told us, well, you're gonna need to know algebra because you're not always gonna have a calculator. Really? You're right. We're not. We're gonna have a computer though in our hand. I don't know math to save my life. We survived. Yeah, we did. I will survive. Oh, you know what? I just thought about our ballroom. Can I do a little bit of a tweak on that? Just a little tweaksy poo? Little bit of a tweaksy poo. I think that we should do 80s, okay? But can we sometimes, because you know what? Casey and the Sunshine Band, Earth, Earth, Wind, and Fire. I mean, we got to get some of that in there too. The Addams Family Award. I used to want to live in their house. Like, that is my dream house. I want my house to be extremely dusty. I'm not even kidding. This is not a joke. With spider webs everywhere. I want to be Morticia so bad you have no idea. And I want to live in that house. Yeah, right, Matt? What, I mean, what do you need a calculator for? Okay, good. Okay, that's a better idea. Different event. And you know what? We'll just write a bunch down and throw it in a hat, and then pick one out. That's a great idea. I like the way you think. Lola, you live in the dang house with us. You live in the house with us. Which floor do you want to be on? The first, second, third, or fourth? You live in the house with the ballroom. Did you? Oh, you know what? Were you making coffee? You literally live at the house. Like, we're all roommates at this point. Anybody who wants to join us, come on in. The house is big enough. We'll just continue to expand it, like the Winchester house. It's fine. We'll just keep going with it. But Lola, you live on one of the floors. Remember the whole warehouse? Were you here during that conversation? Maybe you weren't. Maybe you missed it. But we're going to buy a huge warehouse, and it's going to have at least 4 floors, and each of us get a floor. Okay? Yeah, that's yeah. See, yeah, and we even did the broomstick thing. Yeah, we can have a curling area. That's fine. I don't want to do it, but I'll watch you guys do it. Yes, we're building a ballroom like Trump. Yep. Ours isn't going to probably be gold, though. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to decide on the colors. My favorite color is black. My second favorite color is green. What's your guys' favorite color? Yeah, you don't have to buy new shoes. They'll just be there for you. They will, as soon as you move in, it's fully furnished. Everything's there, your shoes, everything. And you get all kinds you have a shoe closet, like an entire closet. It's just shoes. Hundreds of pairs of shoes. All of the shoes you've ever wanted in your entire life. They're all there. They fit you perfectly. They were all custom made for you. And they're so comfortable. You have walking shoes. You have ballroom shoes, tons of those. You have, you know, just house slippers. You have, oh my gosh, rubber boots. You have just Mary Jane's. You got it all. Mint blue. Right. Let's see. That's a tough one, Matt. Let's see. No. None. Because we're going to buy a warehouse. Like, this is an industrial warehouse nobody wants. Oh, it's like the warehouse in Fatal Attraction. Remember she lived in that really cool industrial like warehouse? Yeah, it's something like that. Do you see the vibe? Like, it's got like an elevator, cool old elevator and stuff in it. That type of thing. No, I'm not moving into the dang White House. I don't want to live there. No, thanks. I'm good. I'm good. No. Did I hear the speaking of national monuments, did the Joshua tree die? Or did somebody chop it down or something like that? Or it got struck by lightning? Did something happen to it? Does anybody know? Because you bringing that up just made me think of that right now. I'm like, wait, didn't something happen to the Joshua tree? Oh yeah, the Addams family mansion. Oh yeah, and every Halloween we go out to the graveyard and grave up grandma, you know, and Aunt so and so. I love those movies. You'll be a victim all your life. Oh man. Hey Kathy. Oh, we hope you're well too. Hope you're doing good. What are you doing? Halloween's tomorrow? Gosh, just in a few hours. Are you doing anything? Dressing up, handing out candy? Y'all ready? Gosh, whatever happened to bobbing for apples, which is gross, by the way. I never did that. Actually, I think I did do it one time, but then they switched it to where the apple would be on a string. Do you guys remember that? It would be hanging from a string. You couldn't use your hands, and you had to try to take a bite out of the apple. And there was always that one person, I'm talking about when we're kids, there was always that one person that had to cheat and use their hands. Why? The Munsters was a great. Oh, that's right. Happy Halloween. Happy Samhain, Kathy. Yeah, pretty cool. Wow. Let's see. Are there any more X's? No. Is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, the bobbing. Oh, I know. Like, ugh. I remember the first time I tried to make, so my kids were little, right? And I don't know why, but well, no, I do know why, because the apples are in the produce section. So they would have the caramel apple things, the caramel apple like wraps that go around the apples to make caramel apples. And so I remember the very first year, the kids were like, can we make caramel apples? And I'm like, yeah, let's totally do it. Like, yes. And I had never done it before. You guys, oh my gosh. So I got Granny Smith apples and I tried to do caramel apples. The kids loved them. But I remember I worked so hard on those caramel apples. I don't know what I did wrong, but they took a bite and the whole caramel came off. I know, Matt. Gross. It's like a horse trough. Yeah, it's a horse trough. Oh, you might as well do that. Oh, geez, no. Mm-mm. Yeah. Oh, thank you. But yeah, then they changed it to like on a string. You would tie the apple onto a string and then try to take a bite. That was really hard. That was really hard to do. I mean, oh, really neat, Kathy. That's really cool. You guys, Kathy said bonfire night is so much better. Went for a drive yesterday and saw so many scarecrow figures and bonfires getting ready to be lit. Wouldn't that be so cool? Well, I'm glad you're back. I'm trying to finish this. Look how close I am. Can you guys see the whole? Wait, maybe you can't see the whole. I am so close to being finished with this square. You guys, look at that. That's it. Or with this painting. This is all I have left. How you doing, Will? Oh, well, yeah, that would make, yeah. Man, I missed all these 8s here, right here too. I can see how that would be really scary then. I wouldn't, yeah, I wouldn't want to stick my head uh, in a, why didn't our parents stop that? Why didn't our parents go, no, I think there was less of a, maybe there was less knowledge about like spreading germs and stuff like, I don't know. But I mean, I swear, I mean, I'm not kidding. We're not joking when we're like, we were literally just like, you'd get a cut or you'd get hurt. I swear to God, I got stung by a wasp, okay, in a treehouse. I think I've told this story. And what did you do? What did you do? Did you go home? You never went home. No, it was, we were still playing. We're not done, right? We're not done. If you go home, you might be done. So we would just find a mud puddle and get some mud and smear it on the sting, and you were fine. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Did anybody do that? Ooh, well. Ooh, can you say or no? Can you say what they are or no? I will totally 1,000% understand if you can't say. I'm 100% behind you on that. But if you can, yeah, I believe that too. Way less, way less. Yeah, I've got mine sitting right behind me. It's ready to kit up. So when I'm done with this, I will be kitting her down. I'm going to be actually sad to be done with this painting. I've really enjoyed it. I have enjoyed the colors. The colors have been absolutely gorgeous. There are so many blues and so many greens, and kind of some peaches, I would say. It's just gorgeous. I know right here it looks like it's extremely dark, but it's a very light painting. So when I go to show it, you'll be able to see. I highly recommend. Highly recommend. So highly. Oh, yeah, that's right, Lily. I forgot about that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Adam, he fell. Um, oh, so two things happened. One, a kid threw a rock at his head and it split it open. He had several stitches. The mom of the kid came out, wrapped his head in a towel, and the towel soaked through. So what was her solution? She went and got another towel. And then that one was getting soaked through. So she finally was like, where do you live? Let's take you to your mom. They didn't call 911, nothing, but he did have to go to the hospital and get stitches. The second thing was God, how did he do this? He fell onto a screw that went through his knee, right through his knee. And he actually had to be in a cast for 6 weeks. And his mom was like, I don't care. You're still walking to school. He walked a mile to school every day with a cast that went all the way up to his thigh, from his foot to his thigh. Not making this up. I have no idea why they did that though. I guess they didn't want him to move his knee. But no, which makes sense actually, now that I'm thinking of it. But why did it just put a brace on it? I don't know. But he was in a cast and he had to walk to school a mile each way. Uphill both ways through the 6 foot of snow. No, but he really did. He really did. See, I think they did. Yeah, we did, Matt. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Kathy, that's so funny. Oh, oh. Well, that sucks, Nuckin. Kathy, that's so funny. Like, why did we do this stuff? I don't know. I just, I don't know. Yeah, we all somehow made it. I don't know. We're tougher for it, I think, in some ways, and in other ways we are worse off because of it, you know? Really, really, truly. Nice, Will. I'm looking forward to seeing those. Yeah. Well, so you know those metal, you know this, the metal roller skates that you would clip on. Well, you wouldn't clip on, you'd tie them. Hi, Kelly. Hey, welcome. It's almost Halloween. Thanks for being here. We're talking about childhood injuries. um, you know those metal skates that you would tie onto your tennis shoes? So I had a pair of those. And of course, what happens, well, they have metal wheels and they don't turn very well. So I went to push off, and of course, the metal wheel jammed, and I fell and hit my arm right here, on a curb. And guess what happens when you hit this on a curb? Yeah, it breaks. So I was crying, and I was with a babysitter at the time, and everybody, it was in an apartment complex, everybody was coming down because I was crying. And I knew something was really wrong. So she calls my dad at work, and she's like, "Do you want me to call 911?" And he's like, "No, I'll just come home and get her." Oh, wow. So I waited because he was quite a ways away. And on the way to the hospital, he's like, "You need to stop crying. You're hurting my ears." And so I did. And we got into the emergency room, and I couldn't cry. He didn't want me to cry because I was being too loud. And he goes, it honestly cannot hurt that bad. Like, you're really, like, this is like too much. You're over dramatizing this. And so we walk into the emergency room. They get me in. A technician walks me down to the x-ray room, and he takes an x-ray of my arm, which was excruciating. I still wasn't crying. I mean, tears were coming down, dude, but I wasn't crying out loud. And he took the x-rays, and I looked at him and I said, "Is my arm broken?" I was 8. And he said, "Well, honey, we're going to have the doctor look at it." And I said, "Okay." So they took me back to this room. And of course, it was just a room with a curtain. It was just one of those rooms, you know, just with a curtain. And so you guys, I'm hurting your ears. I'm really close to the microphone. Are you wearing earbuds? Oh, my dad saying that. Yeah. Okay, sorry. See, I think everything's my fault. Um, so the doctor comes in, and behind him, hi, Kathy. Behind him is a nurse, and she has a bowl of liquid. And so there's this whole like rolly table thing. There's a bowl of this white liquid. And then there's all these strips of fabric behind it. And he comes in and he goes, "Well, young lady," he goes, "you've broken your arm." And I said, "What?" And he said, "Your arm's broken, honey." He goes, "Doesn't it hurt?" I said, and then I started crying. Yeah, then I started crying again. And he's like, "Yeah, it's okay." So he had to make, back then, y'all, that's when they made plaster casts. I had a plaster cast, you know, the one everybody would sign. Yeah. So anyway, my dad felt like a total jerk. I hope he felt like a jerk. I can't ask him because I don't talk to him, but I hope he felt really bad because he was like, "There's nothing wrong with your arm." He kept telling me that, and I'm like, "Okay, there's nothing." And as a kid, you believe your parents. So I was like, "Well, maybe there really isn't anything wrong with my arm, and I'm just being like really weird." Yeah, oh my gosh, Nuckin. See, why do they want to pick you? Oh no, Kathy. Kathy, did you go to the hospital? Oh my gosh. Oh, you must have. You must have. Oh, Nuckin, that's horrible. Yeah, back then it was like, did they not call the ambulance? I don't know because I was a kid. So I'm like, wow. Right, Matt? Yeah, I worked for a vet, and he was also missing a finger. Same type of a situation. Yeah, it was an animal didn't bite it off or anything, but yeah, it was machinery. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. Our men need to be tough and not cry. Why? It's like, come on now. Let the men have their rest too. Jeez. I mean, that's why we're here. We need to take care of our men. We like to do that. Well, I like to be a nurturer. I like to nurture. So I don't know. That's kind of how I've always been. I don't like it when someone gets hurt or sick. I'm just saying when somebody does, I want to, you know, really knock in. No, Carmine, I can't. That's just crazy. It is late. And like I said, so let's see, 75, 76, 78, I was getting um, strep throat all the time, like I said, and they were giving me orange flavored penicillin in a little bottle. Like, well, maybe it was, I don't know if it was a big bottle or a little bottle, but oh gosh, it was gross. But yeah, we didn't have it. I don't know what other antibiotics we had back then in the 70s. We must have had something different than penicillin, but that's what I was gonna. I will be right back. I have to let Coco outside. She has to go to the bathroom after all of this time. She finally has to go to the bathroom. Coco, come on, let's go. Is it time for a minty? I think it's that time. Let's get a minty. Are you mama's baby? Are you mama's baby? My shoes are squeaky. 1929. Oh yeah. Yeah. What is that, Lola? I mean, Wow, Kathy, that's crazy to think about. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Isn't that crazy when you think about stuff like that? It's just like, jeez, you know? Lola, what is ebbing antibiotics? Is it a form of antibiotics, like a man-made? Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm cold. What's it? Well, it's because I was just outside. It's cold outside. I would tell you the temperature, but I would have to look at my phone, which would cause me to get out of the live. You guys, please don't forget that Will is doing his stash videos. So I love watching those. So please don't forget that he's doing those if you want to go over. Not now. But yeah, if you want to see some stash videos, check it out. Check it out. Oh yeah. So oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly. I remember the dang monkey bars. What was up with the monkey bars? Yeah, everybody was always like, "Look how good I am." I used to do that. Do you guys remember the bars that they had? It was just a single bar. Okay? It went like this. It went like this. I'm going to draw it because so it went like this. It went up, this, and this. Okay? So here's the ground, right? And you would sit on top of this. You would sit here with your knees and you would spin around with just holding on with just your knees. Do you guys remember doing that? Who did that? Oh my God, you're so funny. Matt, you're part of the crew. Matt's officially part of the crew. Matt, you can have a floor on in the house too. Now we have 5 floors. Okay, that's fine. There you go. You did that too, Carmen? Yeah, I did it all the time. It was so much fun. Or no, wait, you would take one knee. That's right. You would go with one knee and you would hold your leg. You would hold your knee and you would spin around it. Oh, I can't. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine, Kathy? Oh, geez. My brain would like explode. How did we ever get so dizzy like that? I mean, do you remember that ride at the carnival that you'd get into and you'd stand up against the wall and the thing would just start spinning, the whirl-a-wheel or whatever that thing was called, and it starts spinning and it would press you up against the wall and then you'd start to raise up out of the thing? What was wrong with us? That thing, the last time I ever rode on one of those, thank you, the gravity wheels. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Lola. What about the tire swings? Oh, those were the worst. You get the mean kid over there. Oh, that's okay. I'm glad you're back. The mean kid would come over when you're on the, yeah. That gravity wheel, the last time I ever rode on it, I had such a bad headache when I was done that we had to leave. And I never went on it again. I'm like, I think I literally, to this day, I swear, I literally like something popped in my head because it hurt so bad. I mean, I was physically ill. I was physically ill from it. And my head just, it felt like somebody had crushed my head. So yeah. I don't even, do they even have those I hope they don't have those anymore. Right? It would. Yeah. Oh, what was that ride? It spun and twisted at the same time. So it twisted and then it went up and down and spin and twisted and up and down and spin and twisted and up and down. I can't remember what that was called. But my dad said that when he was with my mom before they had me, they went to a carnival and she threw up all over inside the ride. I'm like, yeah. It starts with a T, I think. The name of that ride starts with a T. What? Torture. It's probably called Torture. Oh, yeah, Matt. Thank you for bringing that up. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That was absolutely, absolutely a thing. Yeah. Yeah, Nuckin. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Kathy. Oh, yeah. Everybody. Tilt-a-whirl, yes. I knew it started with a T. Tilt-a-whirl. Oh, gosh. I've never been on one of those. And guess what? On my deathbed, that is not one of the things that I'm going to be like, I really wish that I would have gone on that tilt-a-wheel. No. No, thank you. I can't even go on roller coasters anymore. I'm so scared. Ooh, I'm so scared of roller coasters now. Why am I'm afraid of a lot of stuff, I guess, now. I think well, maybe it's just me. The older I get, the more afraid of things I am. I don't know. I think it's a me thing. I think I have a thingamajiggy. What is, oh, I've got, this is a putty. Come on. Why? Oh, jeez. There we go. Jeez, that took me forever. Right. Who went to the roller skating rink every Friday night? Every Friday night. Who went to the roller skating rink? Who's the roller skaters? Man, I did. I was one of the cool roller skaters, man. I could do the, down on one roller skate, sit on the roller skate and keep going and hold the roller skate up. Oh yeah, I was one of those. But to be fair, I took roller skating lessons, so maybe that doesn't count. Yeah. Yeah, don't ever eat and then go on a roller coaster. You were Matt, yes. Yep, same, Nuckin, same. I had the same ones. Oh, you went on Saturday, Matt? That's why we missed each other. You weren't, I never saw you. No wonder. Well, we had a skate king. So, well, maybe it was Saturdays. I don't know. It could have been. It could have been. Remember when they would, so you'd all stand up again. There was always the hokey pokey, but then they'd do the like, the music was so good. Oh my gosh, the music was so good. But they used to have those, competitions. Like you could do like all of a sudden they'd be like, oh, yo, you guys think about it. There was a literal DJ in the skating rink. Do you guys realize that? There was a literal DJ in the skating rink. Yes. So I had separate skates. I had outdoor skates because remember, you could only bring skates. You could only use your skates if they weren't outdoor skates. Me too, Kathy. We were talking about that. Yeah, me too. But you could only use your indoor skates. So like they would check your wheels. So I had separate skates that I would use in my neighborhood than the skates that I took to the skating rink because I ain't using those skates. I'm using mine. But yeah, they wouldn't let you use them unless you could prove that they were indoor, and they could tell right away. So I can't ice skate to save my life. It hurts. Hey, Sparkle. It hurts my ankles so bad, you guys. Why? Why does it hurt my ankles? Am I doing something wrong? Shit. To be fair, I'm never going to do it again, but hi. I can't ice skate. You guys, when I go to stand up on ice skates, I can rollerblade, which is weird. So I can rollerblade. But when I go to stand up in ice skates, my ankles they burn. They burn. Like, yeah. Yeah, it destroyed your rails. Right. So they would check them. Oh, you're kidding, Kathy. That's talent right there. That is talent. On a cobble. You know what, Kathy? So when I went to Europe, me being dumb, a dumb American, didn't take that into account. So I went there. I was studying. I was becoming a teacher, and I was studying in Italy. But I went to France and Italy and Amsterdam, and I wanted to dress nice because we had several meetings. We had meetings every single day. Okay. So I had high-heeled boots, high-heeled shoes. I don't even think I brought a pair of tennis shoes with me because I did not take into account that there were cobbled streets. Oh, really, Matt? Yeah, I can't. See, we're the opposite. Yeah, you're okay. Oh, oh, really? Okay. Well, that's good to know because I'm like, we would go ice skating. I'm like, you guys, I can't. Like, I can't. Like, by the time we would get, just from me putting my ice skates on to getting down to the rink hurt so bad that I literally, I'm like, you guys, I'm in excruciating pain, literally excruciating pain. But yeah, so being super smart, I brought heels, not heels like stiletto heels, but I mean, professional clothing that, and try walking on cobblestone streets everywhere, every day with high heels. I don't know how they did it. I saw the other Italian women, these gorgeous Italian women, gorgeous women in Amsterdam wearing high heels. I'm like, I don't know how you're doing it. Like, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Yeah, and see, Nukin, yeah. So why was everybody else? My entire family was like, I don't know what your problem is, and I'm like, why didn't you tell me? What? Well, Yeah. Maybe it's because I have such big feet. No, that can't be it. Because guys have big feet too. Um, yeah. Okay. I just didn't. I wasn't. You know what I should have done is asked the people there and been like, hey, but see, everybody else's was fine. So I was like, well, it's me then, right? It's always got to be. It's always got to be me. There's something wrong with me. But I should have asked the people there because I tried it a couple times and finally I was just like, you guys, I just can't. Like I'll go and just watch. And they're like, no, we don't want you to just watch. We want you to skate. And I'm like, honey, I can't. Like it hurts. It hurts. Yeah, I suck at ice skating. I can't even do it. But I can rollerblade. I was scared to get rollerblades because I'm like, no, because I can't ice skate, right? Because I was thinking it was going to be the same type of a situation, but they're totally different. Totally different. So, oh, okay. Really not good. Yeah, that's true. And Matt, I joke all the time. Yes, Sparkle, I'm so good at roller skating. Like roller skating is my thing. Really? Yeah. Um, Matt, I joke all the time because I watch a ton of police videos, body cams and stuff. And every time they do like a DUI, when they pull someone over for a DUI and they go to do the test, I, my husband and I have this running joke. I would literally tell the officer, I completely respect what you're asking me to do right now, but can you please just give me a breathalyzer? Because I'm telling you right now, I will not be able to pass this test. So just let's not waste any time. Just give me the breathalyzer because I haven't had anything to drink, but I can't do the tests. I am so off balance now. It must be an inner ear thing or something. I don't know. Right, right. Really? More nimble. I like that word nimble because that makes more sense. Yeah. And it does seem like it would be. It does seem like it's lighter, like it's like a light, well, obviously. I don't know, it just seems lighter. I love watching ice skating. Oh my gosh, I was so into ice skating, watching ice skating and gymnastics, like the Olympics. Oh my word. Couples, individual. Wait, where did this come off of? Oh, couples, ice skating, individual. Remember the whole Nancy Kerrigan? Who, raise your hand, who remembers Nancy Kerrigan? And then Tammy went on to become what she did. She did that show. It wasn't American's Funniest. It was she did that show. Oh, yeah, right, Kathy. Because you don't want to until you actually get there. Because if you have something that's broken, Lola did. She remembers. Oh, yeah, she's super close to me, Sparkle. Yeah, because I'm in Washington State. And then remember, she was like, "Oh, my skate, there's something wrong with my skate." Right. If you get stabbed or if you break a bone, you want to just like if there's a bone jutting out of your body and you're awake, you're alert, don't let anybody like wrap around the bottom part of that and then have them take you. You don't want to like mess with any of that kind of stuff. You want to leave it. Oh, ouch, that would hurt so bad. Yeah. Well, that's good that he was able to skate again because I mean, I'm sure that was his thing, right? And Nuckin probably knows a lot about that because, you know, hockey with, you know, I mean, I don't want to say too much, but you know. Lola, what are you doing? Are you knitting? Last I heard you were halfway through a sleeve. Did you finish the sleeve? Did you finish the sleeve, darling? Did you? Yeah. Right. I don't think she was a nice person, Sparkle. No. Yeah. Yep, they do. Oh, okay. Dang. That's, it takes a long time to do that kind of stuff. I don't, like, that's why handmade sweaters are expensive, right? I mean, how do you put a price on that? It's like, would you guys sell your diamond paintings? If so, how would you, I'm just so curious about this. How would you calculate, like, because if you were to like start an Etsy shop, this would be ridiculous because you'd have to pay for the Etsy shop. You'd have to pay for, whatever, I don't know, whatever. Do you have to pay for an Etsy? I don't know. But so you're purchasing the canvas. It takes forever to do like a big canvas, right? I mean, how would you charge for that? It's just interesting to me, like homemade things, you know? Yeah, right, right. The material, the labor. I know. Yeah. So Matt, how would you calculate it? Like so somebody's like, hey, Matt, dude, love this. What do you want for it? A 60 by 80. It's a premium canvas, you know. I mean, I don't know like how long it would take you to do that. So would you be like, gosh, okay, it took me XYZ to do it. I think the further away the canvas is from you. So what I mean by that is ones that I've had in my portfolio that I've had in there for a really long time. There's certain ones that I would absolutely not sell. I would never sell Country Ladies, for example, because I love it. But there's some where I'm like, oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Wait, you pay you pay? Oh. Hmm. Well, geez. Yeah, that's not good. There's certain ones I would be fine with selling, but other ones, yeah. So you would feel like, Matt, what you're saying is, yeah, if I was able to make frames and then frame them, then yeah, like, because I could see, yeah, you could probably, yeah, we need to learn how to make frames. My husband knows how to make frames. But then you have to get glass or plastic or, well, you could probably do that at Home Depot or something, right? I guess is it plastic or plexiglass? Because I just buy mine from Amazon. Right, yeah. Okay, so it's 20 cents to post each item. Are you serious? Yeah, you could frame without glass, but maybe you guys should check out Sparkle and Chills. So you have an Etsy shop. We want to know so we can go look. What is the name of it? Is the name Sparkle and Chill? Because we will go look. Give us your info. We're all about that. We're all about supporting What do you make? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have framed, so the frames that I have purchased from Amazon, yeah, I don't want to even. Hmm. Some of them are pretty expensive, some of them aren't, but I mean, let's face it, when you tally up what I have spent on frames and the diamond paintings, it's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, I think if maybe I should just get my husband to just do all the frames. I mean, I know he could. He's really good at doing that kind of stuff. He does, trim around the doors and all that. I mean, he can miter cut anything, so he could definitely make frames. It's just the plexiglass part of it that I'm not sure. Like I would want to protect the front of it though, from like dust. So that's the only that's the only. Oh, okay. Oh, you do photography. Well, you might be able to make some diamond paintings. That would be cool. You could do diamond paintings from your photography. Or maybe it's not that, maybe you're like, no. What are you talking about now? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. A claim. Matt, we're not that type of group. You're fine. Trust me. Okay. Look, I'm going to say it if nobody else is, but look, as much as I would like to think that I'm a strong, independent woman, I need my husband. I need a man. Okay? Like, I can't, there's certain things I can't do. And I am fully aware that I am more, okay, I'm just going to speak for myself, but I am a very traditional type of like role person. So that's just me. But I'll learn stuff. Like, I'm not saying I'm not going to learn stuff, but yeah. Okay, good night, Sparkle. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Never mind. There's I think that's a newer thing though. That's like a newer age thing. Like my son's generation, my daughter's generation and stuff like that. But it's just so weird to me because it's like, well, there's just I don't want to do certain things. I just don't. I don't. Bye. Are you nucking? Thank God. Right. It is true, Matt. And I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. Here's how me personally, Raimi feels. Okay. I liked staying at home and being the mom. I liked raising the children. Did I love cleaning the house? No. But I liked doing that for my kids and my husband. I also loved cooking for my kids and husband. I still to this day make my husband's lunch and take care of the house and all of that kind of I don't know. He's here to protect me and to make sure that I'm safe and to take care of me and I'm okay with that. I don't know. I don't think that by me saying that there is something wrong with that. I really don't. And it's just it is what it is. It's not I don't know why it has to be controversial, but ooh, a window frame would be really cool. Really? See? There's both ends of the spectrum. It's not that women can't do stuff. I can do lots of stuff. You know, there's women can do lots of things. But I'm just saying I am more, me personally, I'm more traditional role person. That's all. That's all I'm saying is I'm more, I, I don't know how to, okay, like I've always dreamed of like the pioneer days for some reason. Like I've always been like, oh, I would fit in so well, like making sure like the food was cooked and like everything was, I don't know. I've just always been like that. Maybe I was supposed to be born in the 50s. I don't know. I don't know. But I've just always been like that. I don't know why. It doesn't make me a bad person. Yeah, women do amazing things. I bet, Kathy. And again, I'm not saying, and I'm not disparaging women. I'm just talking about myself and saying like, I prefer, well, I say that, but on the other hand, I'm always pushing my husband out of the way going, get out of the way. Let me do it. But, you know, I think it's fine to be like, no, I want a protector. I want that security, you know, and I'm okay with it. I don't feel in any way, shape, or form that I'm being like I'm not equal. I feel very equal to my husband. I feel extremely equal. I feel like we're doing equal parts to a whole. Does that make sense? Oh, hi, the ladies. Oh, you know what? Well, let me show you the picture, and then I will go to my logbook. Hi. So here is the, oops, sorry, I don't know how to work anything. And it's backwards, of course, but there is the picture. It's the goddess of Stonehenge. Oh, thank you for subscribing. That's so sweet of you. Let me go look real quick. Actually, that's a great question since I'm about to finish it. You guys, look. Look. I have nothing left. Just a minute. I started this, and how big is it? Oh, it's a 27.6 by 27.6 inch painting. So it's not, you know, we're not out of the realm of, you know. October 3rd. October 3rd is when I started it. Do you diamond paint? And what are you diamond painting if you do? Yes, I'm almost done. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. That was the last of the 3 time. That was it. That was it. That's all she wrote. And look how much I have left. No! Why? Okay. Couple more colors. Okay, I'm going. Right. And they did. They did, Matt. Yeah, they did a great job. Yep. They were like, we're going to step up for these men and help them out. Oh, jeez. Okay. 3 more symbols. Wait, yeah, 3. Hi, James. Welcome back. I know, I'm so close. Remember when they They were taking all the copper. We don't have copper pennies. I don't remember when copper pennies stopped being a thing, but I remember showing my kids and they were flabbergasted. We were camping one time and I had some pennies and I had some nickels. And I said, throw them into the fire. And they were like, Mom, I said, throw it into the fire, see what happens to it. All the pennies, all the nickels melted. They just turned into like this, just like a round piece of something. And I said, now, would nickel or copper melt at the temperature that this fire is? I should have homeschooled my kids. And they were like, no. And I was like, right. So what are you holding in your hand right now? What are you holding? They're like a piece of metal. I'm like, right. Our money doesn't have any value. There's no copper or nickel or anything on it. I still have some, Matt. Don't tell anybody. You guys ready? Ready to hit the cannon? Are you ready? Wait, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Here we go. See this? You probably, I don't know if you, wait, I want to make sure. Okay, this is it. This is it right here. Wow, there's actually a lot of color right here. Here we go. Done! Oh, wait till you see it. Oh my gosh. Yay! Round of applause. Yay! That's really fun though, to complete something. That's nice. Let's take a look at her, shall we? Shall we? Oh, I gotta move all these books that I brought over here. This can come off. These can come off. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm gonna have to take my phone off to show you guys. Let's see. Oops, sorry. I did it, honey. You guys, look at this. Look at how they made her translucent. I'm sorry. This might be the most impressive effect that I have seen from a diamond painting yet. Me personally. Matt's like, okay, so what's next? Come on, let's go. Well, I've got it right behind me. Yeah. She's gorgeous, you guys. That's gorgeous. Wow. So this effect, let's see, was made with I just want to show you guys these special drills. So here are some of the specially enhanced drills. Over here, do you see what's giving off the, is that too close? Do you see the pearls right there? That's what's giving off the effect there. And then I think I've showed this before, but up here by the moon, again, there's more round drills there. Yeah, I could never sell this. These colors are just, can you imagine this in the sun, what that would look like? You guys, wow. It literally looks like, that's amazing. Well, I am very, very happy with this. Sorry, I'm just looking at all the detail. Just now that I'm standing, you know when your nose is down in your painting and then all of a sudden you yes. And then all of a sudden you stand back, you're like, "Wait, what?" Yeah, I'll wait till May. Well, I started it on the 3rd. So, yeah, nothing you do. So, 27 days. Why did it take me so long? Okay, where is it, Kathy? Seriously, tell me, because I do this all the time. I do this all the time. It's it's right here, isn't it? The drill's there. I hit it. I knocked it. Is that the one that I missed? Or was it another one? Let's see. I've done this before, so. Was that it? Was that the one, Kathy? Tell me. Oh, well, that's an extra drill. So yeah, I just need to go over it. Oh, you goof nut. You're a goof nut. You fit right in. You fit right in with our group. Oops, sorry. Yeah, so I just need to go over it, but yeah. So what I'll have to do, I mean, this isn't good. It's not good light. I'm in a dark room, with a ring light. So, well, yeah. So I will try. Oh, hi, Sparkle. I will try to show, because these are all, can you see that these are rounds? Anyway, what matters, I guess, is like this, right? So it's just hard to, wow. It looks better through the camera. I'm not gonna lie. So like when I'm looking at it and you guys are like, oh my gosh, it looks so good. And I agree. But, well, no, it looks pretty darn good. Yeah, we've got some even like down, see, it is hard to see, isn't it? I'll do a better job. When I get to, I know there is. Oh, I can't. Oops. Why is my phone not? There it goes. I almost mirrored to my son's TV. Whoops. He would have been like, what? What's happening? Oh, yeah, Matt. Okay, hold on. Let's do that right now. Why not? Let's do it right now. Why can't you guys have the first bid or dibs on this? Okay, let me turn everything off. Look, I have so much stuff to turn off. Well, I'm not going to turn that off. Just for a second, Coco, sorry. Oh, I can't, Matt, because I can't go live. I can't be live and do a video. I just realized that. You guys would have all been. Wait, can I do it with my... No, I can't. Anyway, I will. I'll do a video of it. But yeah, there she is. Ta-da! And now, like every other painting, she just gets thrown aside to be rolled and put onto another surface. Like just a cheap pour. There, isn't that a nice picture of my white pen? There, my phone's like, okay, you want to know what's next? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll make it. Uh-huh. Yeah, James, you need to be a diamond painter. I love kitting down and kitting up, Kathy. Oh my gosh, love it. I remember, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot. Here it is. Anybody want to guess? It's like trick or treat. Do you want to guess what it is? Yeah, Kathy's a welder. Okay. Dude, wouldn't that be funny? No, not yet. I'm doing that for I'm doing that for December. Honey, you don't even know what it is. I'll show you guys because you guys came to my live. So people that come to my live are now going to get sneak peeks of everything. Okay. So it's a Dreamer's Design. Paint with passion. It is a... Hold on. I'm not showing it yet. Just a second. Margie. Okay. Oh, you started Frosty this moment? Oh, that's going to be so stinking cute. Oh, is it pink? Good question. No, it's not. But I wouldn't mind doing pink canvas at all. Where'd Lola go? Is she... Lola, hello. Okay, this is an 80 by 60. Shocking because I swear, every single Dreamer's Design is an 80 by 60. It's around... Kathy, what are you talking about? It is a job. And it has 59 colors. It has a crystal and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ABs. And it is a Dominic Davison. Davison. I always say Davidson. It's Davison. Dominic Davison. Yeah. 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 James, you'd like it. I don't know if you'd like it or not. I don't know you, but you should get one for your wife. So here are the drills. What happened? Oh, it is. Well, it's a full-time hobby for me, honey. Well, for most of us, because we get addicted to it. That's fine. That's fine. It's so, you guys, it's cracking me up. Every like minute or so, my iPad's like, you need to say hi, like interact with the chat. You're doing it, Dominic. Stop it. What's the title of yours? Before I reveal this one, is it this colors? Are these the colors? Yeah, that's what I keep telling my husband. Honey. Oh, there she is. I missed you. You were gone for 2.4 seconds. That's too long, Lola. I don't care if you're trying it on. You need to stop it. You need to be here. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to make you guys wait any longer. Ta-da! All right. So this is the picture. What do you guys think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Do you guys remember this? Some of you might remember me. Yeah. I know, right? Like I'll just get on my iPad. Um, some of you guys might remember me unboxing this because here was the thing with this picture is I was like, oh, well, I'll get to the picture. Just get to the picture. Okay, so it comes this way. You guys, the colors are just stunning on this. I'm really excited about. I've never done a landscape. Never. I'm not using this pen. Oh no, I don't know what pen to use. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Yeah, right, honey? That's why I picked it. My spider's still hanging out. So you guys, look how gorge. But here was the thing. Oh, right. Okay, so right here, this is supposed to be a cat. Let me lower this so you can see. Now on camera, it almost looks like there's a head, like maybe the cat is walking away, but you guys, it's not. Then this is a chicken. I don't know if you guys can see that. Clearly this is a chicken. Right here. And then I'm like, what is this? Well, apparently, it's a duck. So we're gonna have some issues. It's fine. So I remember just being a little concerned, like with this here, or sorry, here, and some of this, but let's not get caught up with the details. Let's not do this. So here's how I do my paintings. I always start in the upper. And Lola brought up a good point. She literally thought I was left-handed for this whole time. Lola has thought I was left-handed. And I can see why. I was like, what? I'm not left-handed. She's like, well, yeah, you are. I'm like, no, I'm not. And I can see why she thought that, because I always start my paintings in the... Can you see it? You know what, for Christmas, I want an official professional setup. In the upper, you still can't see it. Well, maybe you can. No. Jeez. I always start in the upper right-hand corner. I always start up here. Right here. And then I work this way. And she was like, well, why the heck do you do it that way? I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? The witch's room. I have the witch's study. Yeah, you hear that, A. Peters? See? Hey, cool kids. Oh, Kathy, me too. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. So let's get this canvas ready. We have a lot to do to get this canvas ready. So first of all, we need to pick out a pen and a tray, right? Does anybody have... Well, that's cool. What do you do, cool kids? What are you working on right now is what I'm trying to ask. Guys, I'm just looking at my pen. My pens. I've got this one. I'm using my other autumn one right now. What am I using it for? Oh, yeah. Ugh, I have nothing to use for this. I swear I have no pens. This one's kind of cool. It doesn't go with it, but... Well, this one kind of does. Okay, those are the ones. What do you guys pick? Wait, you can't see the pens. Out of these three, this is one, this is two, this is three. Wait, let me move them up. 1, 2, 3. Which one? Hey, Art Vibe. Hi. Which was the call? Oh, I would love to see that painting. The flower one. Okay, Kathy picks number 3. Anybody else? Art Vibe, we're glad you're here. Thanks for coming, joining the chat. We're happy to have you. Oh, another number 3. Well, my husband picked number 3. I'm right-handed too, Nuckin. That's what I'm saying. I'm right-handed. Why do I start in the upper right-hand corner? I don't know. Ooh, a mystery one from who? We have somebody else is working out. Okay, I think it's gonna be this one then. So I just need to figure out the multi-placer and okay, 3. Everybody's saying 3. Okay. Thank you guys so much. So here's what I will do. I'm gonna pick out a multi-placer. So this is a pretty big canvas. So I'm gonna go with like a larger multi-placer. This one, no. I have to get in my drawer. Oh wait, I could use this Diamond Art Club one that I was using from this pen. Should I just do that? Yes. There we go. That was easy. Okay, but we have to fix this. That actually goes pretty well, doesn't it? That looks good. Oops. Oopsies. So I'm going to get a different tray. We're gonna go with, should I do, I've got the Yellow Dog Design tray. I really do like that one. It's kind of big, but where's my, hold on a second. I think I'm going to use this one, my Bijou Bliss. Where am I? So I have this one. Where am I? Or this one. Yellow Dog. Paw print. No paw print. What's that? No paw print. Dana, hi Dana. By the way, I couldn't see your I'm sorry, I couldn't see. Use the 18 placer. I don't have one. I'm a 10. Oh, new content. Oh, I do this all the time though. I do this all the time. Okay, so this one. Okay, woof woof. Okay, Yellow Dog Design. The only thing, you guys, this is an awesome, awesome tray. Now, I want to show you a couple of things about this tray that you might not know if you're interested in purchasing one, okay? Because I don't want you guys to do the same thing that I did. So, this thing, there we go. So I had the ability to ask to have the paw print put on there. You can have that on there. Now this is the extra large pearl. I mean, it's beautiful. It's an awesome tray. There's nothing wrong with this tray. It's great. So here's how you get it off. See right here? There's a little notch. So you just want to pull that off. Isn't that kind of cool? Kind of cool. And then it's got the stopper. It does have a, I don't know if you can see, but there's an arrow. Okay, so the arrow goes down. Now the cool thing about this tray is, sorry about my nails, you guys, is obviously we've got the lines, but look, we have the, remember when everybody was using like washi tape at the bottom? Now trays just come like that. But it's too big, you guys. This tray is massive. So like here's the Bijou Bliss, right? You guys, I mean, hello. It's, well, it's hard to see because it's the same color. It's like at least this much bigger than this. And this one's really nice because it has a magnetic lid and a magnetic stopper, right? So I keep this off, and when I go to shake out my drills, right, I just do that. So I really like this Bijou Bliss. If I were to get, which I probably will get another yellow dog design, I will just make sure to get a smaller size. And what I found is it's not actually, let's take a look for a second, you guys, because I just realized something. You guys. Okay, you know what? I would literally have to measure these somehow. I don't know how, but I swear these lines are farther apart than these lines. Oh, I can't. There's no way for me to show that. Hi, diamonds around you. I'm so sorry. I'm focused on here. If you've said hi to me several times, I am so sorry. Hi. You guys go subscribe to Diamonds Around You. We're so glad you're here. Thank you. Anyway, these lines are farther apart than this one. Okay, good, because I kind of want to use this one. Yeah, it is. Okay, you know what? We need drills. Just a second. That's what we need. Hold on. Let's, gosh, I don't have any drills. I don't know where to get any from. Ah, look, here's some 310. Okay, so I just want to show you what I'm talking about, okay? Because this is it. You'll see what I'm talking about. And maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it won't happen now. And if you guys are talking to me, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. So. Oh, well, we're so glad that you're here. Thank you. This is a yellow dog design. And this is a Bijou Bliss. I'm just trying to pick out a tray. I'm sorry. You came in, you're like, what are you doing? I'm just trying to pick out a tray and a pen for this painting because this is the painting for November. So, okay. So here's the yellow dog design. Here is the Bijou Bliss. So they're, I'm not saying they're not lined up. Maybe 310 wasn't a good choice. But anyway, what I'm saying is, this is what I've noticed, okay, is that this tray, do you see how many there are down at the bottom? And it's like, if I sat here and did that, there we go, okay? But I would have to sit there and do that. This one, okay, look it. I didn't have to do that. Now, I don't know why. I don't know the functionality of this. I don't know the mechanics behind this. I don't know why this is happening. No, I haven't. So it has, oh. So you're, okay, so, but I almost feel, if you could feel this material, okay, listen. Never mind, that's not going to make sense to you. There's lines within these lines. There are lines within these lines. And there's not with this one. There's no lines with it. How can I show this to you? There are literal lines. I'm going to hold it up as close as I can. Can you see? There are lines inside the actual lines. Anyway, something to think about. I would get a smaller one. I'm not saying, I'm still going to buy another yellow dog design, okay? Because I want to get a smaller one. But what I am saying is I have noticed a difference with the way that it, not sponsored. Jeez, I feel like I have to say that every time now. Not. But yeah, we're going to go with the Bijou Bliss. So watch this. So see, you just put this on, right? Put it on and shaky, shaky. Oh, you could see it, Dana? Okay, good. So that's all I was trying to say is, okay. Yeah. So I wonder if I could somehow get a picture of it. Look, you guys, I love the tray. I really do, but I prefer the other ones. But I think the reason why is because that one is so big, right? I mean, it's just, look at the difference here. It is a lot bigger because you have to take this part into effect as well, right? This whole piece here. So I would just get a smaller one. It's just something to think about. You know, I recommend them. Not sponsored. Jeez. You can get a tattoo. Yes. Yeah, right. And that, yeah. Well, and as you just saw, like Matt just said, and he's right, it isn't the smoothest temper. You saw how much I was like this way, because what happens, and Matt, is this what you're talking about? Like drills get stuck right here. So you're like, okay, you know, so anyway, okay. Yeah. I really like the center spout. I love that. This is way better to me than this. Absolutely. See, so there's so many, right? Pluses and minuses. I mean, we could sit here all day, honestly, and be like, well, this plastic is a little heavier. Well, this plastic is not as thick. Well, this, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, who cares? Really, honestly, who cares? Just, I mean, we do, but you know what I'm saying. We do and we don't, right? Let's take out the little boogie. Look at that little boogie coming out. Here we go. Okay. I know, my girlfriend keeps wanting, okay, now see, this just came out. So I need to get some, yep, There's words somewhere behind what I'm trying to say. You guys, I don't know why, because I'm such a snob sometimes with stuff, but I love these metal plastic tips. I flippin' love them. Okay, first we're gonna fix this. So, I don't know why this keeps coming off. This O-ring, I don't even know how it got like up here. Oh, because it's really stretched out. Okay, well, I don't even know where this O-ring is supposed to go. Is there even supposed to be an O-ring on here? Because if I put it right there, that doesn't make any sense. It should go here. All right. It's probably gonna break because it's pretty old. Yeah, I have a bunch of metal tips, which is funny. Like I have a ton. And what do I use? I use these. That I have, there we go. I got it on there. I have, we were talking about tips earlier. Somebody is going to try out the, Diamonds Around You. Did you know that Dreamer Designs has like multi-placers? I didn't even know that. Really? Nukin. Oh, wait, are you saying that they're this way, Nukin? They go this way? Like that? That's cool. Wow. Man, well, I'd love to try that and see, what that's all about. Yeah, but Dreamer Design apparently has multi-placers because we were looking at it earlier. They're fairly inexpensive. You get like like the standard, like a pack type of a deal. I can't, there was a 369, a single straightener, that kind of stuff. For pretty inexpensive. Now I prefer, well, I shouldn't say I prefer because I've never tried the Dreamer's Design one. Okay. So that's in there. But, yeah, do. So Matt, my friend, she's like, what's the newest tips from Cat Ear? No. And they keep sending me stuff. And I have to keep being very clear about that. Okay, so if you guys haven't seen my video about doing this double-sided tape thing, so obviously you can see, ta-da, this will not work. See? It's too wide. I believe this is an 8-placer. And so if you want to use double-sided tape, it's not going to work, but there is a solution. So this double-sided tape is literally going to last you guys forever. Not sponsored. So we're just going to go this way. We're just going to fold it this way, like this. All right. Here, try it. You don't have to be perfect. Because if you did, then trust me, I wouldn't be able to do anything. So, it's easier for me if I hold it like this so I can see it. So I'm just literally folding it continuously on top of itself. They shaved the what? Oh, are you talking about? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, I was focused on their trays. Sorry, I'm like, what? They did what with their trays? Okay, they're multi-placers. Really? I'll have to check that out. Yeah, my friend keeps wanting me to. She swears on Firefly trays, and I'm like, well, I just literally I keep forgetting to go and look. I'm not, I'm not trying to go look. I just haven't. Um, and then when I think about it, it's either too late, like now, or yeah, the single placer. Okay, yeah. No, I haven't. I haven't seen it. Yeah. Yep. You have to. Yep. Yeah. If you have anything right, I mean, it only makes sense, right? Because this is what, a four placer. It fits perfectly with a four placer, the width. But anything, well, I'm not sure if it's only the four placer, but if it's anything more than a four placer, you're going to have to do this. You're going to have to do it lengthwise. So see, I'm building. I hope you can see this. I am building. Okay, love you, honey. Okay. So I'm just going to continue here. Thank you. I want to get some more tray bricks. I love the Nami, the black and purple. Those are my absolute favorite ones. It was so funny because I emailed them and they were like, can we send you some stuff? I was like, yeah. And so when I received it, I looked up on their website. I'm like, okay, because I didn't know what they were sending me. They didn't tell me, we're sending you this, we're sending you that. They didn't tell me. They just said, we would like to send you some product. So when I got it, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm in love so much with this. And so I looked up on their website and I'm like, okay, Nami, well, there's no information on this person, that did this. Yeah. I wish they would make a wider one too. Okay. Wait, there's oh, a trash bin? Oh, geez. That's too many things for me right there. But, so I am I at the end here? Is that what's happening? Yeah. So I emailed them and I'm like, hey, I'm like, the product, I received the product, everything looks great, Oh no, wait, I have one more to go. And I said, but I can't seem to find any information on the artist. I'm like, can you like send me some information? I kid you not. It was the most adorable email. And they were like, well, actually, Nami is a very mysterious person. We don't really know much about her. And at first I thought, okay, boom, like it's coming, No, they really don't. Now see how it doesn't fill it up? Don't worry. Here, hold on. I'll move it this way. There we go. What? This way. It's, do you see? It's not all the way full. And if you tried to pick up drills with that, not going to work. So just kink it right there. Don't cut it. I mean, you can cut it, but if you, oh, whatever. Do you, boo? Do you? Just fold it back over. And like I always say, smoosh it. Smoosh it down. Smoosh it. And there's a little bit here. What did I just pull off? I don't know. part of my pen broke. Part of my pen broke right here. No, it's a Timu pen. Is that gonna cut my hand though? Now that I'm doing all this stuff, like really? How did that? What? A what? Like, no, it's really smooth. I don't care. It's nobody. You guys ignore me. My pen did not break. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are making stories up now. Yours is the heaviest. Okay, now we got to do glue dot. Oh gosh, this hurts my fingers to do this. Oh, you guys, we're doing the 1/2 inch. I love these. I love the 1/2 inch actually better than the little ones. So I just, in case you're new, and I know a lot of you aren't, but in case you aren't, this is, I hope, good information. So I just take the tiniest piece, just, ew, look at it. Roll it, stick it in there, and then what I do, because I never believe it, it's always like, oh, I'm too full. Really? Are you too full? We'll see in a minute if you're too full or not. So I just take something, like my table, and I just go like that. Well, I can use this, and then I just cut off the excess. You're like, geez. Good night. Good night, diamonds around you. Happy Halloween. Science happening for Nuckin. Oh, you mean she has to go poop? Just say it. Is that what you're doing again, Nuckin? God, I swear. One of these days we're gonna meet in person, and she's literally gonna come up to me like she's gonna hug me, and she will literally just slap me, and she's like, "There, that's for all the times you said that. Okay, now we're best friends." Okay, how many colors did I say this had? You're weighing trays. We are at 59. What do we got here? 2, 4, 6. Oh, jeez, I can't. 2, 4, 6, 8. Nope, I don't have enough tray rigs. 59. $59. Okay. Can I do an Elizabeth board? Do these guys weigh their drills? Do they have the weights on the bag, or is it no? No. They don't, it doesn't look like there's, let's see. Let's see how many big bags we have, because if we have bags that are like stuffed to the brim like these, that's going to be a problem for this system. Yeah, no, this is, no. No, there are, oh. Okay, 59. What's 45 plus 15? It's 60, isn't it? Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Wow. Jeez Louise. I've actually never used this before. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the same concept. Okay, I'm gonna use these. Oh, good night, nurse. Is it? Oh, there's no lids or stoppers for the fireplace. Wait, the fireplace don't have any stoppers? No, me either. I agree with Nuckin. I don't want a bunch of bells and whistles because, like, I always worry that I'm gonna, like, lose. Oh, wait, I have those cases. I could use a case. No, some of these bags are way too, well, you guys, I think I'm gonna use a bottle case. I'm kind of tired of having all this crap on my desk. I think I'm gonna literally, I'm gonna do a bottle case. Let's see. So I have a 60, or I'm gonna go up with the next one up, which I think is a 70 something. Just in case I have extras. I don't know. I think this is a 70. Oh, I'm doing that. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Like, mine is always on my... What? Matt, I have to see this. I don't understand. There's a... So is it similar to the ephemera 3D where, like, it's like a screw situation where you're, like, screwing the... What is happening with this? Well, if I had it on the correct way, it might work. Is it similar in a situation where you're screwing down the thing for the ephemera 3D tray? As far as like a quote unquote door goes? Man. Yeah, I can't because of my shaky hands. That's the only reason why I can't hold it. My hands are too shaky. Ooh, this case is nice. because it has a zippered pouch. So I can do this. If you guys get these zippered pouches or these cases, make sure it has a zippered pouch. Otherwise, when you put this down, it just all goes out. I'm sure you know that, but hey, Robert. This is a diamond painting. We are diamond painters here. Have you ever heard of diamond painting before? Thanks for asking. Oh. See, to me, that's just one more thing that could go wrong. Yeah. Do you diamond paint, Robert? I just finished Goddess of the Stonehenge by Drew Coleman. Absolutely gorgeous. I will definitely be doing a review on that and talking about that for sure. Because I legitimately, you guys, that is the first diamond painting in a while. Really? That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Do you have, do you remember which ones you've done, or do you know which one you did? Yeah, that diamond painting really was a lot of fun. Like, legitimately, I really enjoyed that. Guys, I highly recommend that painting. Wait, not sponsored. Jeez. Oh. Okay. So it's meant to, so it doesn't have a stopper, but instead it has a door to hold the drills back. But then sometimes maybe you're shaking it and the door opens. Is that what you're saying? And then sometimes you shake it and the door doesn't open when you're trying to get it out. Very cool. You did a Black Cat, a Spider-Man, and an Iron Man. That's really cool. Very awesome. I love the Avengers. I am Iron Man. Literally, Robert, that's my character. I am Iron Man. I used to always pick Iron Man. Anytime we would watch an Avengers movie, I always got to be Iron Man. People could not claim it because I'm like, no, it doesn't matter what you say. I am Iron Man. You guys ready for Halloween, Robert? Are you gonna dress up? I'm super excited. I'm gonna dress up. Well, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you guys, I'm noticing this is very confetti heavy. Matt, do you want it? Matt, you like confetti, don't you? I think Matt likes confetti. Kathy likes. Oh. You have to hold and then the tab. Okay. And that's the Firefly, correct? That's the Firefly. Oh my gosh, I love that. Thing 1 and thing 2. Oh, Cat in the Hat. Dr. Seuss is so awesome. Oh, you do, Robert? That's really cool. You did. Oh, geez, Kathy really is Mimi confetti heavy. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Just like, you know what? Maybe I should categorize my paintings like that instead of the way I was going to categorize them. Oh, really? Oh, oh yeah. All right. Not kidding. Yeah, I can see that now. What pen did I pick, or what placer did I pick? What did I pick? An 8 ball. Great. Well, an 8 placer is going to do absolutely nothing. Like maybe right here, there's 8 in a row. Oh yeah, no, what? I can't even see. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. I forgot that Dreamer Designs has this border. I was like, oh, you guys, I can't see any of the, yeah. Maybe I'll just buy candy to eat it. I don't have to give it away. I can just eat it. Oh, this so reminds me of like, just, I mean, I want to live here, you guys. And I want there to be owls and pigeons in the barn, chickens, my goats, angels in there guarding the goats. I even like the house. I'm not even partial to yellow, but I'll go with that. Does it, Nuckin? Oh. Oh, Kathy. Yeah, Robert, if you like it here, you can subscribe to Diamond Painting with Coco. That'd be awesome. I'd appreciate it, but I understand. Just do whatever you feel is right. You did. You're so kind. Thank you. This is a really good group of people. If you hang out here, you're going to be like, dang. I am that. Yeah, here, go. Here, take it. Here, you want this? I'm noticing it's just really like, I'm like, y'all, what? What is this sorcery? What is this sorcery? Oh, shoot. You know what? You guys, I didn't go over it. I'm going to do it as charted. I'm just going to do, it's a Dominic Davison. I'm just going to go ahead and do it as charted. I'm not going to add or take away. Sometimes I do that, but with other ones, I'm like, no, I'm going to do it exactly like charted. I do. Robert, if you like diamond painting, oh my gosh, you should go look at my, so I'm doing a grand prize for 3,000 when I hit 3,000. And yes, there is. There's one, let's do this. So here's the crystal. What have we got? 444 gorge. And of course that's going to be in the light right here, in that little light. No, wow, I'm off. Hold on. Wait a second. Well, I did this in the, what? Okay, this doesn't make any sense to me. Again, I am going to do it as charted. It's in the cat and in the pumpkins. Stop it, Robert. I want to live in a cabin in the woods. Yeah, Matt. Matt, why? I'm not going to put crystals on. Do I need to put my foot down? Okay, look. Look. If Dominic Davison is going to go with Dreamer's Design, he needs to see how they are charting his work. And maybe if he sees it, then he'll be like, what? I'm just saying. So I'm going to do it as charted. If you're putting crystals in a cat, that's weird. The pumpkins, I'm okay with, but that's odd. Okay, let's continue. So we have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 ADs. So we have 906, 666, just a skosh of 307. AB38. Again, if anyone has, what I need to do is go and find out what Dreamer's Design thing is. It should be easy to do. And then of course a bunch of this, you know, the 08, which I'm assuming is 5,200. It's gotta be. Okay, and so where are those? Well, Where are those, you might ask? Yes, indeed. Where are they? So they're in, where's the picture? It's easier to show you with the picture. So it's the 906, which is this darker one, is in this tree here. What? Just a second. Ah. And heavily down in this grass area here. And some in this tree here. As well. Okay, basically wherever there's green, because it's also in here, but it's flecked. It's not like this is all AB, this is all AB. Okay, yeah, we get it. 666 is going to be where? Oh, heavily, heavily, heavily in this tree here. Like pretty much all of it is over on this side. 307, which is this yellow. We should all know this one. Geez, I have so much of this in my stash. Not the AB, but the drill. So this one, there's not very much, but that's what is in the lamp. That's the lamp. Isn't there some in the bike too? Yes, there's some down in the bike as well. Okay. And then we have AB 38. Wait. Yeah. Okay. This is, I was looking at the color trying to figure out what, I'm not even gonna guess. I'm looking for the symbol. It's the, it's a 3-dot symbol. Now, I already did go over this when I unboxed it, but I don't remember because it's been so long. Okay, it's heavily down in the grass area. Yeah, Robert, yeah. So, yeah, it is Robert. Wow. Yeah, we can tell you're a diamond painter now. That's why I'm saying, oh, if you knew me, Robert, ask anybody here. I am such a snob when it comes to, well, am I a snob? No, I'm just conscious of like, that is too heavy of a drill for that particular place. Like it should be a fairy dust, or maybe there shouldn't be anything there. So anyway, this one's way down in here again. So there's a canvas that I did, Robert. It's called Sheppy. I hate the name. Yes, sorry, Matt. Yeah. I'm sorry, you don't have to do that. I was just like, I was realizing, shoot, I don't have an AB to DMC for Dreamers Design, and I should probably look that up. But Robert, yeah. I'm particular. Thank you. I'm very particular. And like I will literally like I don't know why, but like if I see a canvas like immediately, well not immediately, but I'm just like, okay, I feel like over here it needs this, over here it needs that. I've done several canvases where I'm trying to make the best of it, or I'm trying to fix it. There's a lot of canvases that are, 100% computer rendered, which is awesome. That's fine. But they don't take that into account. So like, why would a cat have ABs on it? I feel like if Dominic Davison, well, but hasn't he seen people do this painting? Maybe he wanted it to be like that. I don't know. Okay, so this one, which we know is 5200, is all in through, as we would expect, this area. Now again, this is an AB. So again, it'll be interesting. I will do this as charted. Normally I wouldn't do that. It's also on the fence. So along this fence, it's in this fence area here. Is it in the barn at all? Yes, it is. It's in part of here. It's here. These are way too heavy of a drill. Especially this crystal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The cat has crystals in it. Huh, interesting. Okay, that'll be interesting. We'll try it out. We will try it out. I've never done that before. And hey, you guys, this is an interesting experiment, isn't it? You know? Huh? Yeah, but it'll be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Matt. Magpies. Yeah, beware of magpies. Is that, what is on top of the, I think that's a cardinal. Oh, it is. It's a cardinal. We don't have cardinals here. I think you guys do in PA. Sure, Matt. So it looks like I have an 08 and a 38. I don't know if you're on right now as far as that goes, but that would be wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that'd be awesome, Nuckin. You guys, that's so cool that you have Cardinals. Oh my gosh, you do? Do you guys have Blue Jays? It is 30. Yes. Okay. Oh, it isn't 5,200, so it is 3,865. Okay. Wow. Dang. Really? I mean, I believe you. I'm just saying. Dang, you can see that. I know you can see it. We have Blue Jays here, and they are annoying. And I love birds. I mean, I love birds. Like, we have so many bird feeders. You wouldn't believe it, but I love birds. But, geez, the Blue Jays are just like, ugh. Yeah. We know spring is coming when the robins come. We're like, oh, spring's here. Okay. Yes. 704, of course. Of course. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now we all recognize that. Yeah, Robert, come join us. We literally, it's okay. Oh, I don't down it, not good. Yeah, they're little stinkers. They are little stinkers. Is it? That's your state bird? That's so cool. Yeah, when they come here, we're like, oh, spring's here. And then when the northern flickers come, we know it's fall. We know it's fall. We're like, oh, it's fall. The flickers are here. Northern flickers are kind of cousins to woodpeckers. They're related to woodpeckers, but yeah, that's really cool. I'm actually embarrassed right now because I don't know what our state bird is. Oh my gosh. Really? What? Oh, my husband just sent me a video of the Canadian geese illegally crossing the border and flying south. I'm just kidding. Yeah, he just sent me a video of that at his work. Yeah, Robert, we have, okay, I cannot state it to you enough, but we have a very drama-free, friendly group. We really do. Like, there's no drama. Like, there's no drama. There will never be any politics, religion, anything in our group. It's just super, super nice. So you can join it. You have to answer the questions. They're super easy and agree to the rules. I'm not denying you entry. It's just the way that it's set up, because apparently with groups you have to have questions. I didn't even know that, and I am the worst. But if you do, and then you're like, I hate this group, then you can just leave, and be like, you guys suck. The meadowlark. I have never seen a meadowlark, but I'm not in Oregon though. Right, Matt? I mean, for the love, they are Canadian. I mean, he sent me proof. He sent me the video. He meant to like, he's like, babe, look how beautiful this is. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm in Washington. Yes, goldfinch. How could I forget? We have goldfinch here all the time. Now, the female goldfinch stay year round, but the males only come uh, in later when it gets warmer. Oh my gosh, Robert, we have so many. We have so many bald eagles, you would not believe it. We have bald eagles, we have vultures, we have turkey vultures, black vultures, we have hawks, we have red-tailed hawks, we have osprey. But I'm out in the country, so it's kind of not fair. You know what I'm saying? But yes, we actually have a family of bald eagles on the lake by where we live. They're called George and Martha. I'm not making that up. And they have babies every year. Unfortunately, about, oh gosh, I think about 20 years now ago, the tree that their nest was in fell down, but they managed to rebuild somewhere else. And they're still here, George and Martha. I kid you not. Well, I don't know if it's just still George and Martha, but George and Martha rebuilt a nest somewhere else. So it's probably their babies that are still here. But yeah, we do. We see them practicing with their babies in the sky. They do. Yes, they do. Yes. So do crows and ravens and robins and most birds, I think. Or more than 50%, put it that way. Maybe it's like humans, right? Made for life. Yeah. Now, let me tell you, I lived in Ketchikan, Alaska, right? So we see a lot of bald eagles here. And I was like, oh, we have so many bald eagles. Like, oh, we're so cool, right? Yeah. And I was like, oh, we're so cool, right? Oh, they so are. My husband made friends with a crow at his work, and the crow comes out every day, and my husband feeds him, and he hides them and stuff. Alaska is absolutely gorgeous. So I lived in Ketchikan for a year. And I thought, coming from Washington State, right? I'm like, oh yeah, we have so many bald eagles. I went up there, you guys, traffic stops. I kid you not. Traffic stops because bald eagles will be fighting over a salmon in the middle of the road, like a 30-pound salmon. And we went to this lake that had like this, it was fed by a stream that had salmon. There, I don't know, 100 bald eagles. I'm not kidding. It's crazy. And I was shocked because I'm like, okay, we have seagulls like this, but not bald eagles. I was like, what the heck? What happened to, oh, I don't know. Nature is beautiful, Robert. Nature is my favorite thing in the entire world. We go hiking and camping all the time. I absolutely love being outside. It's my favorite thing to do. Wait, I'm lying. Diamond painting is. Okay, second to that. Oh, really, Nuckin? You're like, dang it, here they come again. Dang turkeys. I do too. You would love sitting on our property. We have a place where we just sit and listen, and it's just it's amazing, like how many birds and squirrels and chipmunks and just everything, the wind, the leaves falling, it's amazing. Really? Single file? Like what the heck? I've done that, Robert. Do you know I have caught so many animals? I've baby raccoons, flying squirrels, little tiny birds. I actually caught a hummingbird one time. Do you know how I did it? We had a hummingbird feeder outside of our window, and I cloaked myself in a red. You guys, I had to. I'm sorry. I cloaked myself in a tablecloth that was red, and I caught a hummingbird. I just wanted to hold and look at it for just a moment, and I did, and then I let it go. But it was the most amazing thing ever. Um, I've caught a lot of things: possums, squirrels. Some I'm yeah, alligator lizards. Well, Thanksgiving's coming, so Mountain Nuck can get on it. Chop chop, Americans. Let's go. Come on now. Don't be going to the grocery store. Let's go. Let's go get our own meat. Come on now. What y'all waiting on? Do they really? That's amazing. I had to. I don't know. I really feel a connection to animals. I always have. And I wasn't trying to harm the hummingbird. I didn't harm the hummingbird. Possibly like anxious wise I did, but just for a second, I had to hold it just for a second. Yeah, so I have a story about yeah. Oh, really? I love bats. Wow. That's that's crazy. They can be. A raccoon broke my tailbone. For those of you who've not heard my embarrassing stories, so well, I have a lot of raccoon stories, but I did break my tailbone because a mama raccoon jumped on me from a tree, and I went to run backwards, to step backwards, and I fell, broke my tailbone, and the mama raccoon bit my leg, ripped my pants, and I was screaming, and my husband came running over, and my husband was like really mad at me. No, 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 my tailbone. I broke my tailbone. What? Because I fell. No, no, no. This woman, she had a raccoon and babies in her shed, and she said she was going to unalive them if I didn't come, because they knew that I like loved animals. So I had to go get each baby with her charging at me, and then I moved them to another area, and then we caught her and we moved her over there, and then I stayed and watched as she took each baby away and took them somewhere, so I knew they were safe. But no, this was a separate incident. This was a completely separate incident. A mom raccoon just literally jumped from a tree down at me, like I don't know. I'm 5'8". She was like 6 feet above me, or 6 feet up on the tree, and jumped down, and I stepped back, and I broke my. No, I didn't. And you know why, Robert? Because I worked at a vet clinic for years, and I have worked with so many animals, and I know how rare that is. It is so unbelievably rare. And it wasn't she didn't like gouge into me. It was just she, more than anything, she ripped my pants, but there was a little bit of blood. We didn't know if it's from her claws or her mouth. So, yeah. Well, no, I'm not a vet, but I was a vet tech. But yeah, so uh my husband was yelling at me, and he's like, "What are you doing? I can't believe you did that. Why were you standing so close to her?" And blah blah blah. And I'm like, "I just wanted to go look at her." And I didn't tell him how bad of pain I was in, because I was already so embarrassed. Yeah, you'll know. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And so I didn't want to tell him how much pain I was in. And he's like yelling at me. So it took me 3 days to go to the doctor. 3 days. And I went to work and everything. And finally, hi, Mary. And finally, I was at work and I'm like, you guys, I'm going to pass out. I'm in so much pain. I'm going to pass out. And they're like, go. And so I went and they're like, yeah, your tailbone's broken. There's nothing we can do for you. Here's a donut pillow. You're welcome. No, they didn't even give me a donut pillow. They just told me where to get one. So that was fun. Yeah. I don't know. Well, if it's rabid, well, just stay away from it. Well, if it's rabid, I mean, I'd run. I would run for sure. I mean, a spray bottle might. I don't even know if a spray bottle would deter a rabid animal, but it might because they're very weird about water. It's because of the brain. They're like they will stay away from water at any cost for some reason. It's really weird, but yeah. There's I don't even know like hey art and craft has what's up? How you doing? We're just talking about animals and trying to get ready to kit this up. Oh, I love it, nutking. Oh, nutking. One time in band camp, we gave a bunch of raccoons, marshmallow fluff. So it was a jar of marshmallow fluff. We had a jar of marshmallow fluff. Oh, okay, Robert. Cool. Yeah, just answer the questions. And then, yeah. I already know what you're going to do. Art and craft is fine. It's fine. Just go ahead. Everybody will watch. Go ahead. Everybody pay attention. Oh, we're just waiting. We're giving you the floor. No, anyway, I'm not laughing at you, art and craft. We were just letting you speak because it is hard. If English is your second language, it's super hard. I can't remember what I was talking about, but yeah, it's extremely rare that an animal is rabid, right? I mean, it's like it's super, super, super rare. It's just they're. I can't even remember what the percentage is in the United States is anymore. Do you want my OF account? What? What do you want? What's instant ID? What's Insta ID? My Instagram? Yeah, all of us are OF gals. So, I mean, it's up to you. Nuckins, I would actually say Nuckins is probably the best. I watch her all the time. We message almost every day. Girl, don't we? Be real. We be real. We do. Anyway, cool. Well, like Michelangelo, he used to, you know, draw bodies. The image of the body. I mean, you could draw us. Yeah, Nukin likes to do that. I mean, that's her thing. That's not mine. But she likes to. She gets paid to yell at people. But we each do different things. I like portraits, and actually, portraits are. I'm not even kidding. Portraits are my favorite form of art. I think because I don't know why, but I'm super drawn to portraits. Like, honestly, most of my, I literally think most of my art is from portraits. I'm not even kidding. And I don't know what, like, I would have never guessed that about myself, but it makes sense, you know. Doesn't it make sense though? Kind of makes sense in a way to me. Sorry, I'm just trying to get these all in order, all going the right way. There we go. There, now they're all matched up. Matchy matching. Okay. Yeah. So, poor Robert, he's like, what? Sure, go ahead. Yeah, you can do my portrait. That'd be awesome. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, Matt, I love Matt's. Oh my gosh. His is like, dang, you know? Yeah. He works with tools every day, if you get my drift. My husband does too. He is. Why does he do that? Because he makes a bunch of money. He might be the highest paid. No, wait. Okay, y'all, we've talked about this before, but I forgot. He might be the highest paid here, but for some reason I thought it might be Nukin, but I'm not sure. It might be Matt. I don't know. It's not me though. Oh, this is diamond painting. So here's the painting. It's called Autumn Farmhouse. This is just on the side, kind of like a, you know, like I'm a diamond painter, you know what I mean? Like, haha, I'm a diamond painter type of thing. If you get my drift. Yeah. So, yeah. Well, oh, there's extra stickers right here. Why do men get paid so much more is what I don't understand. I mean, Matt, I know we've had this conversation. We've all had this conversation, but I just don't understand why men get paid so much more. It's like crazy. I know. Yeah, wink, wink with the diamond painting. I'm just saying, like, I do diamond painting. I do diamond paint. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, you kind of have to say that. You kind of have to say that, right? Like, I do diamond painting. But if you could do my portrait, I would love it. I would pay money to have my portrait done. It would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. You do. Yeah. But art and craft, if you want to do my I would honestly love my portrait done. I do, because I would love to leave that for like future generations. I'm not even kidding. Like, do you frame them too? Do you do paint, drawing, watercolor, um like AI or graphic design? Like, what type of art is it? I honestly, to if I were to pay to get a portrait done, I think, now I'm not an expert in art, but I think I would probably want like a probably like a painting. Um Not watercolor though. I don't want watercolor. Is there a background? Like, would you do a background? And wait, do I get to like pick the back? Wait, is it a photograph or is it like, is it a digital thing or like a artist thing? Because I'm not sure like what I would want the background to be, but it would be cool. The one thing that I do like about Dreamers Design is they put all of their, well, a lot of companies do that now. They put all of their specials all in the same trade, which is very helpful. Like, Diamond Art Club does not do that, and it's fine. I'm just saying that I like how they put all of the specials all together. I don't know why. It doesn't really matter, but I mean, not really, right? It doesn't really matter. But I think, oh, you know why I think I like it? Is because when I go to unbox it and I'm trying to find the specials to show where they are, I appreciate the fact that they're all together. I think that's what it is. So, yeah. Why is this not? Huh, weird. Well, you guys, okay, I finished the, yeah, I know. Yeah, because, I mean, I could weigh each one of these bags, but I can already tell you this is like a 14. This is a 14. This is like an 11. This is like a 16. This is a 16. This is a 16. So like, I could weigh each one of these, but the thing is if you have 59 colors, right? How many, does anybody know how many containers are in a standard Elizabeth Ward? Like, there's, let's see, there's 26 smalls, and then there's, I don't remember about the middles, and then there's just one row of the large, and then 3 of the extra large. This would never fit. This would never fit. So that's why I just, yeah, I went with a 70. So I'm just like, well, I can just go over. Oh, it's 50. Thank you. Okay, it's 50. Okay. Right, right. Yeah, every container is the same. Are you talking about these ones, Matt? These? Because I swear this is an art dot, but maybe it's not. Maybe this is just Amazon. I don't know. And don't they hold, you guys, does that hold 2,000 drills? Or 1,200? Is it 1,200 or 2,000? I don't remember. But there is a formula to it. Anyway. Yeah. There's a formula kit. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I have these. You guys, these are so inexpensive. They're just refrigerator storage on Amazon. I know. Gone. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. It would have been better to show you this. Yeah, this is what I do with this. So I just, not with this, but with the extra drills, that's what I do. So I just hold the extra bags in that. Right. Man, this is making me really think about stuff. So 12 to 1400. I think that is correct. Hi, Robert. I know, right? Who goes on Facebook anymore, right? I feel the same way. I'm sorry. I hope everything went okay. Yeah. Thanks for coming back, though. Yeah, we have a great group. So, yeah. I go live randomly, and then Nuckin, you see her on here. She is currently doing a really fun mini kit game. She has like a duck race. So if you're into mini kits, you know, she's doing, if you want to enter it, she's doing that. And then Matt is doing like DMC colors for the DAC calendar. Yay! Oh, you did have a problem. Sorry. And then we just have fun stuff. So we are going to have an event coming up in February. We'll announce it soon. It'll be super fun. It's not a big deal though, Robert. We don't do like, you have to fill out a Google form or you have to do this or you have to do that. We literally just say, we're going to do this. Do you want to do it with us? And you can say yes, or you can just not answer at all. And just, just not say anything. But we are going to have an event. It'll be super fun. And yeah, we just show our paintings and just check it out. If you like it, you can stay. And if you don't like it, there's no commitment. Just leave. Oh, by the way, I never ask for donations. I don't have memberships. You never have to, please, I will never ask you for anything, okay? So not on this channel, not on this channel. So yeah, no pressure on the events, nothing. So yeah. And please don't feel like you have to donate, okay? Ever, 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 ever. Yeah. you and your Heinz. I think she's sleeping. You guys, it's gonna be Halloween, and like, what am I supposed to do for I gotta figure out. Oh, so yeah. No, we're not really going to. We joke around. Yeah. No, we're joking. We are totally joking. If we ever say anything and you're like, wow, that's really mean, trust me, we're not. We're just completely joking. Okay, she posted a video. Lola just posted a video. So, I have to go because I need to. Did we decide on a clown? Should I do? It is? Happy Halloween! Happy Samhain! You guys. Yeah, it probably came out because us YouTubers, we always do it for 12 o'clock. Oh, happy Halloween. Oh, you guys, happy Halloween. I feel so left out. Right. I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Washington State, Robert. So I'm like way behind y'all. You're in the future. Hey, tell me the lotto numbers, would ya? Y'all, come on, come through. I'll share it with you. Okay, you guys. Well, I'm gonna go. I have to do my yeah. I have to do a story for Happy Halloween, Mary. You guys are gonna be like, why is she celebrating Halloween? When you wake up in the morning, you're gonna be like, why is she celebrating Halloween? But I have to go because I have to make a story for the 31st day. If I don't make a story for the, look, I've gone 30 days in a row. I need one more day. So I'm going to do it about a clown. I think we decided I'm going to do it about a clown. Right? Like, clowns don't scare me, but I think they scare a lot of people. So I think that would be a really good, like, I don't know. You guys. All right. Well, I'm going to go. I love you guys so much. Thank you so Really, Mary? Thank you. I'm not sure if I'm going to ever do them again because like, but you know what? I kind of feel like I do want to do them because the people who are listening to them are like, I really like these. Even though they're not really getting any views, who cares, right? I know you have, Kathy, but it's like, oh, good night, Nucken. Yeah, you do. I don't. Robert, oh my gosh, you missed my entire thing on my books. I have an entire stack of books over here. An entire stack of books. Okay, night, Sparkle and Chill. Love so much. Really, Matt? Should I? Matt, but I just did Mark Davis. No, I can't. Really? Oh, you guys go. Hey, everybody. Can everybody go over to Sparkle and Chill and subscribe? Hold on, Sparkle and Chill, just a second. Okay, I'm coming to I subscribed to you, and you're going to be like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't subscribe to me. I did. It's under Dark Angel Raimi, which is I have to look on my iPad to do it, so that's my other one. But I love you guys. Thank you so much. Loves. Have a great, 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 great Halloween. Robert, yes. How many books do I have over here? I don't even know how many I showed. I showed like 12 books. It's so crazy. Robert, everything you're saying is so crazy because like you came in at the right time. So yeah, I did a bunch of book reviews. Anyway, you guys, love you. I will see you online. Peace. Happy Halloween. Y'all, I'm going to be on here tomorrow too, okay? How do I end this? Okay, love you guys. Loves.